Hello, hello. Hi, sorry. I know I'm super late ski today. Hello. Hi, give me a second. I'm gonna tomato myself to make sure the tomatoes lined up. Wait. Oh, there. Oh, no. Oh, I grabbed the wrong source. wait. 2 tomatoes. 1 tomato, 2 tomato. Oh, no. There we go. Okie dokie, you guys. Hi. Yes, today, don't worry. I'm gonna be doing the drawing. I am going to be doing a drawing, but I had a hectic weekend, so I wanted to finish posting all of the Advan photos so I could tag everybody in Team Fairy. Hello, hi Nick, hi Beaker. Hello. Yes, so as you can see, here's one photo. This one has me on it. Hi Boo Boo. Yes, you guys, I'm just yeah, I lost track. Guys, I slept like a rock. I overslept so much. I overslept till like 2 p.m., okay? Practically 2 p.m., okay? So, it's hectic, but don't worry. I just wanted to make sure that I post everybody and tag everybody that was in Team Fairy, because everybody in Team Fairy, you know, a lot of people worked really hard on the event, and you know, everybody's points went toward the prize. You won a silver medal in TCG Pocket? Really? That's great. Congratulations. In a tournament? That's really cool, Mega Flower. Yeah, it's Rixie on screen. That's right. There's me. All right, but I'm posting, guys, I know I'm like, super hectic and super late. A lot of this is because I've missed my train. I would have had a little more time to do everything if I didn't miss my train, but it's okay. So I'm just posting all the different photos I took of each part of the ads that has everybody in it, so I could tag everybody. But the thing is, I have to convert them all from like the iPhone. I have to convert them all from like the iPhone format, which like does not work like anywhere, to like PNGs. And then, oh, you mean the emblem? Oh, congrats on getting your emblem. Congrats. Yeah, I just got my emblem yesterday actually while I was on the train. While I was on the train, I got my 45th win, yeah. But yeah, so, I have to convert them all into PNGs, and I also have to zoom in just to make sure that like my reflection is in the window. I think I got lucky because it looks like the angle that I photographed them from. It looks like the angle I photographed them from, like I'm just out of view of the window. So you can't see me reflected, you know. Not that you don't know what I look like, but you know, just gotta be you know, just gotta be careful just in case, you know, just in case I'm making an ugly face. I don't want you guys to see it. Also, if you zoom in, if any of you creeps are zooming in to see if you can see me in the window, you're not gonna see me, but there's a lady giving me a weird look. I didn't even realize until I zoomed in. But yeah, all right, so the next picture I'm gonna post is, all right, I did Poet. I think the next one is the page that has Kogami and Lulu and Mizuki and everybody. Let me see. I took so many photos, you guys. I took so many pictures. I took 60 pictures and videos total. 60, yeah, 60. All right. You can't just post them from your phone. Well, I could, but I can't because I'm streaming, and also because I put them all in like a Google Drive for that I sent to a lot of Team Fairy members. I still have to send it to some of them, but so that they can see like all the raw like photos and images in case that they want to post them themselves, or you know, if they want to take a screenshot from a video or something. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing it from. That's what I'm doing it from now. So yeah. Yeah, I'm using my phone for tracking, yeah. Yeah, that's why it's like kind of awkward with the, what do you call it? The file format being different on iPhone. It's like a HEIC. I'm surprised I didn't know that beforehand. That like, that's what we formatted as. But yeah. All right, come on. Do I have a better picture of this one? The colors, the thing is, like the colors on the ad like got kind of distorted. They get kind of distorted when I was like too close up or something. And especially this page that has Lulu and Kogami and stuff got like really distorted for some reason. I don't know if it's just the color scheme. I'm trying to get a good picture. I might have to screenshot it from the video. Here, but I'll show you guys, if I could get a decent picture, I'll put that one up on the screen. Let's see. Yeah, this one's kind of distorted, but this is actually probably one of the better stills I have. All right, let me make sure that my image isn't reflected in the window. No, I think it's fine. All right, let me download this one. Yeah, I'll try taking a screenshot from the video, see if that looks better. Ad Rixie is so pink. Ad Mocha is so purple. I know. like I said, honestly, it looked better. Like it looked better with my eyeballs, with my eyes, with my It looked better with my my eye modules, like in person, than it does on picture. But I think that's true with a lot of things. Yeah, so many waifus. Yeah, look at all these waifus and a blue cat. Yeah, my special robot eyes. I thought it was funny that basically it's all like anime. It's like all like anime waifus and then just a blue cat. It makes it look like he's either like the biggest fucking pimp cat ever or he's just their pet. All right, sorry. I have to convert this to a PNG. Yeah, but thank you for your patience. I know you guys are used to see me doing my drawings, and I will do my drawings, but for now we're doing the photos. All right, let's see. I still have it under art because, you know, photography's art, you guys. Okay. I'm just gonna count it as art. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. All right, let me show you guys this is, yeah, you can, it came out really big. Give me a second. Shoot. I didn't realize I was gonna blow it up to the original size. Yeah. So you can see that the color's a little bit distorted, but this is probably the best picture I have of this one. With Elise, Snowy, Momoko, and yeah. So I think it's based on who got like certain ranks in the event is why some people have their Twitter handles. And some people, like, so I think the top 3, they got the voice in it. They got their voice in it, and then the top 6 got their Twitter handles. Yep. But I'm sure if anybody wants to really find us, they can find us for our names as well, because we all have pretty unique names. Except maybe Moral Truth, but then again, he's a blue cat. He can't be that hard to find. You search blue cat YouTuber maybe. All right, so this is the pic. This is the screen that I'm editing now. With these people on it, the blue one, the blue screen. All right, let me save some of the other ones I have of that screen. You see, let's zoom into this one. No, that looks bad. Actually, that looks okay. All right, I'll save this picture. But am I in the window? No, I'm not in the window. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for these randos that are walking by. Why advertise a dead app? Because because when they did the event, I guess they didn't know that it was gonna be dead. So, but you know, hopefully it serves as an advertisement for us at the end of the day. I believe some of the people who are advertised are graduated as well. Momoko is graduated. Waname is graduated. I think there's another person who I don't know if she's like officially graduated, but I wanted to reach out to her so I could send her some of the photos ahead of time. I tried to send as many Team Fairy members as I could pictures ahead of time, and yeah, she hadn't been active since January, so I don't know. I don't know if she's still kicking or not, but all right. Get more pictures here. Hi, Caesar. Hi. Yeah, and you guys, I said this on my Twitter space yesterday. But I tried to take some pictures in closer to Times Square, so that would be like a little flashier, like a little more exciting. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find them around Times Square, so I just ended up using the ones I had, you know. Actually, this one from the other angle actually looks a little bit better. Here, let me download this one so I can show you guys. This one looks a little bit better. Yeah, I took a video from this angle, and the video came out pretty good, except the subway or something was like going by underneath us, and you could hear like the subway. Hi, Moonawolf. Hi. You could like hear the subway. In fact, maybe I can show you guys that video. Here, give me a second. You could hear the subway going underneath, and it was like really noisy. I know that you could hear one of those little bicycle things going by in the video that I ended up posting. That was the best video I had. The other videos, I took a lot of videos, but some of them got interrupted because people walked right in front of me. Which, you know, I can't blame them. It's New York City. Some of the videos got interrupted. Some of the videos had worse audio. Some of the videos had worse video because I was like too close up. So I just went with the one that came out the best. Sorry, let me show you guys the one that I just downloaded. I gotta convert it to a PNG. Alright, save PNG. Alright, this one looks pretty good. It's at an angle, but I think it, because it's at an angle, it actually came out looking better. Because like I do it head on, it's a little bit more like distorted. Oh wait, I didn't even check to see my reflection in this one. I mean, I don't think it is. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, that one came out a little bit better. Here, let me see if I have the video. If I can show you guys the video. I guess, I don't know if I can show it like as a file. Here, let me mute this tab for a second. Or actually, I'll mute my desktop audio for a second. When I pull up the video. Give me a second. Where is it? Which one is it? Yes, okay. Wait, I want to mute my desktop audio for a second, so there's not going to be any music. Wonder how much these guys get paid to drive around the trucks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one was sitting stationary for a while. I don't know. Yeah, there was a whole route. The whole route that they said they were going by. By the way, Moonawolf, if you don't know what's going on, I'm right now I'm editing and going through photos of this van in New York City that showed some members of my former agency, as well as some other streamers that were on this app called Inalive that doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, I went to the city yesterday and I took pictures of the van and I'm uploading them and stuff. He gets paid in free subs. You mean like Subway sandwiches or like subscriptions to channels? Anyways, yeah, there was a whole route that they went all over Upper Manhattan, and they were supposed to go around Times Square. I'm sure they did go around Times Square. Like, I don't think that they didn't. I just couldn't find them. Yeah. All right, I know you guys can't hear it, but I don't think my reflection's in this video. Is it? I might still post this video actually in the replies. Even though you can hear the train going by, it kind of enhances the city ambiance, you know? Let me just check to make sure my reflection's not here. I don't think so. I don't think the video is good enough quality that you would even be able to see my reflection if it was there. All right. Okay. I'll show you guys this video. Let me download it. I wonder what's the best way to show it. Sorry. Probably a staff member? The money went into paying for the truck. You think the Inalive staff was driving the truck? I don't think so. I think it's the ad company. I think it's the company that does these ad vans that was driving the truck. Yeah, they get paid in bacon and egg and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese. And Trident gum. Hi, Tethera. All right, guys, I'll show you this video. Let me see if I can upload it as a media source. Hopefully I'll be able to hear it too. I mean, even if I can't hear it, I guess it's not the end of the world. Here, let me turn my audio back on. Try uploading it as a media source. And see if I'll be able to hear it at the same time that you guys are hearing it. Oh, okay. Wait, can you guys hear that? I don't know if you guys can hear it. Oh, my face. You guys don't want to hear the music. Wait. You can hear it? Okay, is it too loud? Sorry. Let me turn off my music. I'll play it again. Here, give me a second. First, let me uncover myself. Okay. Oops. No, it's under. Wait. Oh, no, it disappeared. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me play it again. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's loud. Sorry. I just saw it. Give me a second. No, wait. Monitoring on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, it's gonna loop. I'll play it again. Yeah. So you can see it wasn't like super crowded. Luckily it wasn't super crowded because I was able to take the video. But yeah, from this angle it looks a little bit better. You hear the train? You guys? Yeah, I was holding it really, I was trying to hold it really stable. I was holding it in my hands, and I was, yeah. I'll leave it playing without the music, without the sound. But yeah, I was trying to hold it really steady. I also was like holding my breath because I didn't want you guys to hear like in the video. Wait, sorry. I can see Rixie there. She's a 3-foot blonde, big boob young lady. What? I'm only one of those things. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm none of those. Okay, wait. I am a young lady. Okay. I am a lady. Okay. Wait, 3-foot blonde, big boob, young lady. Yeah, I'm one out of those 5 things. I am a lady. Harry was driving the truck. Yes, Harry was driving. It must have been Harry driving the truck. You guys are funny. Heavy breathing. No, I'm not 3 feet. I'm not 3 feet. Wait. I didn't stop to check if I was in the car mirror. Hold up. Wait. Exposed. Rixie exposed. Wait. Nah, you can't see me in the mirror. You spooked me there for a second. Alright, anyways. Alright, let me show the video. I can show the video again. You have me spooked there. Yeah? No? Okay, listen. I promise I'm taller than a car mirror, please. Wait, am I? Oh, shoot. Maybe I'm not. Wait, how tall is usually a car mirror? I'm not 3 feet tall, you guys. I'm 4'11". I told you. Alright, geez. Anyways. Let me see if I can grab one more screenshot of, the Harué screen from one of the better videos. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I wanted to show all the raw. I wanted to send all the raw video to the members if they wanted to take screenshots of the videos or whatever, get good pictures for themselves. Yeah, so I'll send if there's anybody I haven't sent it to yet. I know there's a few people I haven't sent it to yet. I'll be sure to send it to them when I get the chance. Yeah, for some reason the screen with Hadaway is like, maybe because of like the colors or something, and like that was the one that was the hardest to get a good picture of. Like the colors were all like weird when I tried to take a picture of it. But the thing with that one is that you can, if you pause the video fast enough, you can get good close-up pictures of everybody on that screen, because they come in like they zoom, it like zooms, like they start zoomed in and then it like puts them back onto the screen. Yeah, let me see this one. There's a couple bloopers where there's like so many people walking by, and then like someone notices that I'm filming and then like stares at me. Only the people who have a link to the Google Drive are gonna get to see that. Because I'm not gonna show some random person's face. Like, all right, this colors look really washed out on this one that I'm looking at. Sorry, you guys can't see exactly the same thing I'm looking at right now, but yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people walking by in this one. I think this is the one where somebody stopped and they looked at me. Wait, is this the one? I don't think so. All right, let me zoom in on this one, see if it looks any good. No, even if I took a screenshot of this one, it wouldn't look good. Ugh. All right, I guess I'll just have to work with the ones they have. I think the one from the back angle doesn't look too bad. Okie dokie. Let me post these on Twitter. Let me catch up with the chat. Wait a second. My blonde chud boyfriend Rixie. I'm only partly blonde. It was more orange. What if my hair was all like, what if like my hair was all purple or all orange, blonde? I guess I would be kind of blonde. The height of a side mirror is at the widest point about 47 inches, approximately 1.19 meters. 47 inches. Wait, how many inches is? Wait. How many inches is 4'11"? 59 inches. Guys, if I was filming at that angle, my hands, maybe I was filming from low on my body. Okay, listen, I'm not that short. You guys are like you're gonna analyze like my shadow in the picture and be like, Rixie's shadow is only 2.2 feet, and if you calculate the distance of the sun on that day in New York City, I mean, you guys could pinpoint the exact location I'm at. Obviously, I'm not there anymore, so it's okay. But all right, I couldn't get any closer. I could get closer. I was like right up, guys. I was like right up at the van. Like I literally could reach out and touch the van. This isn't like I got closer. I got closer. No, I don't think I saw the Google van go by. No, I have pictures from closer up. I have pictures and videos from closer up, but it looks worse. The closer up I got here, I'll show you an example. Here, I'll show you an example. The closer up I got, the worse it looked. Here, let me see. Let me see if I have a good example to show you like how bad it looked really, really up close. Yeah, like here's, okay. I'll show you guys this one in a second. This is probably one of the closest up ones I took. And it actually looked worse. If I got close up from the back side, it looked even worse. All right, give me a second. Let me convert this into a PNG. Wait, let me make sure my... Wait. Let me make sure my reflection isn't in the picture. Okay, I'm good. Okay, actually, now that I'm looking, this doesn't even look that bad. But I'll show you the really, really bad ones. I'll show you the really, really bad ones in a second. This is the closest I got like to the side, to like face like face to face here. And then I'll show you from the back side, it looked even worse. Even though the video looked better from the side. So like, this is an example. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, but if like you zoom it, like you see how it's kind of like, you see how it's got like that weird effect over here on the left side? Yeah, really saturated. How bad it looked? No! Okay, wait, let me show you the worst one though. Let me show you the ones, they start to look really, really freaky from, oh, actually, here's an even worse one. Okay, wait, this is a good example. This is a good example. And I'll show you, let's see. Yeah, okay, wait. All right, these look cursed. These look cursed. Okay. I have to convert them all to PNGs, sorry. I got some cursed ones. All right, they're like still downloading. All right, here's one. Okay, save as a PNG. All right, so here's I think one of the I told you the Haruo screen was the one that had the most trouble. Yeah, look at that. That's what happened when I got too close. When they don't match, it looks off. Pixelated, yeah. The rate of the screen and the shutter speed of the camera. Yeah. So that's like one example, and then let me show you the most cursed one. Or one of the most cursed ones. Yeah. Okay, edit. This one's really, really cursed. Save. PNG. Okay. This one's cursed. I like the colors though. Very Lisa Frank. Yeah, so that's what happened if I got too close, you guys. That's what happened when I got too close. But it's okay. Supernova Analive. Yeah, this is the heat death of Analive right there. It's the heat death of Analive. That's how Analive ended. From they flew too close to the sun. All right. So let's go back to the. I'll show this. I'll show this while I'm posting these. All right. So let's see what I have for the Haruo screen. Let's see. Is this a PNG? Which one's a PNG? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when I go to upload it because it won't let me upload it if it's not a PNG. All right. Let's see. Poet. Haruo. All right. Make sure I'm not in this picture. Can I not zoom in? What the fuck? I guess not. All right, let me see if this one is a PNG. Save. PNG. Okay. And, all right, now this is the PNG. And zoom in. Can I zoom in? Full screen? Okay. Here we go. Am I in this picture? No. I think we're good. I think this picture's good. All right. And then I had a couple more. Oop. What did I do? Oh, there we go. Okay. I wonder what the normal people passing by think of this. Well, there were definitely people stopping and looking at it. There were definitely people stopping and looking at it. The only thing I heard somebody say was somebody said, oh, I think this is for the anime convention that they're gonna have. That's the only thing I heard somebody say. Somebody thought it was for an anime convention. Yeah. You know. And this is what it is. Alright, so let me post. Alright. How do I... Alright, who else is on that screen? Let me look it up. Let me look at the picture. is... How do I... Momoko. Momoko, ooh. Alright, if Momoko's page is still existing, I'll tag. Momoko. Ooh. No, I don't know if I should post it. Post ooh. It's fine. Lulu. Noe. Elise. And Mizuki. Alright. A lot of pink on that screen. Alright. This one. And this one. And this one. Okay. All right. I think that's everybody. Okay. And then the screen with me. Me. All right. The star of the show, me. Okay. Hi, JW. Hi. You've seen that biker pass by a few times. It's looping. Hi, Toaster. Goddamn Chinese cartoons taking over New York. No. All right. Yeah, but yeah, it's looping. The video's looping. Okay. Hi, Cosmo. Is that me? Yes, I am. I am on the van. I'm on the back, and I'm on the. I'm on the pink, the screen that's pink that goes by with all the other streamers. I'm currently, the reason I have that up is because I'm currently working on editing. When I say editing, I'm not really doing much editing. I'm mostly just converting all the pictures from the iPhone format to a PNG. And just organizing like the just organizing so that I could tag everybody. I could tag everybody who's on each screen of the ad, basically. And tag them on Twitter. So yeah, that's what I'm up to right now. But yeah, and then after that, I'm gonna be doing my drawing stream. I'm gonna be drawing Baccarat Noir from Nexus Class Genesis. Alright. Alright, let me make sure I'm not in this picture. I mean, I am in this picture on the ad, but let me just make sure I'm not reflected in a window or anything. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Took a few pictures. I took a few pictures of this one because I was like, that's me. That's the star. That's the star of the show. It's me. Okay, I'm actually gonna steal a screenshot from that video that you guys are watching right now. Because I don't have... I mean, I have a lot of pictures of that screen, but... a lot of them are, like, all distorted and stuff, so... Alright. Let me take a screenshot of the video. Do that now. Oh, why does the like video player thing show up? That's weird. Wait, let me take the screenshot. It's not letting me take the screenshot. There we go. Alright. Save. Alright, and I'll crop that. Let me catch up with chat. Wait, yeah, HEIC, yeah. Heck. Yes, it's me in the van. Let me see. The hiccup format. Hi, Kilroy. Yeah, I'm on the side of a truck instead of in the trunk this time. I mean, what? Hi, Fourthies. Hello, hello, hello. First they take over our baseball. Now we can't even walk the streets. Shaking my head. Next year, the first VTuber president won. First VTuber president won. Your pictures are distorted? Simulacra reference? Simulacra mentioned? I guess so. Alright, let me crop that photo to like a normal dimension because it was like the screenshot I took was weird. Let's see. Oh, but you guys, I'm so sore from yesterday. my stubby little legs. Ooh. My stubby little legs are still sore from walking. God, the dreaded act of walking is too much for my little robo body. And I was so tired. Ooh. Feel bad for me. Ooh. I'm okay though. All right, let me edit in photos. Oh, actually, is this? That's fine, I think. All right. Crop to the 4:3 is the right like dimensions, I think. Yeah. All right. Save. PNG. You know what? That looks off. I think it's when I went to take a screenshot, it like, because the video, oh yeah, you know what? It's because the video player showed up when I tried to take a screenshot. All right. Instead, we're going to do this print screen. All right. I took a screenshot the traditional way, and now I'm going to crop it down. And I'm going to crop it down in Microsoft Paint, like we did in the olden times. All right. All right. Crop this down. All right, that looks better. Okay, file, save as PNG. I'll save it as Advan, I guess. All right. Wait, am I in this picture? Is my reflection in this one? Surely one of these, one of these caught my beautiful reflection. No, I guess not. Excuse me. All right. There's that one. There's 8 people on this page, but okay. It is myself. All right. Wait, Philly. Does one of May's accounts still exist? I don't think one of May's accounts still exists. One of May, one of Yumi? I don't think so. Let me check. One Yumi? Oh. One of May's account does still exist. I think it's like the picture is different. All right, I'll still tag it. I mean, whatever. It's the same person. All right, Mocha, Rocky, Kaisha. Yeah, I think Kaisha's inactive too, but it's okay. Me. Wendy, wonderful. Nano, good day, and Moral, Truthy. Moral Truthy. Yeah, okay. All right, let me let me upload these. Oh, I didn't convert them all. Darn it. I didn't convert them all to the PNGs. Oh, my forehead. Take a vertical screenshot of a horizontal image and make sure to leave your UI button visible. Yeah. Okay, wait. Ugh. I'm drinking out of a gallon of iced tea because I was too lazy to get a cup. You see, my maternal unit did my dishes. My maternal unit did my dishes and she put all the cups like on the top shelf. I'm like, really? You built me at Fast Forward 11 and you didn't? And you're really gonna put them all on the top shelf? I was like, I'm too lazy to get the stool out. And stilettos. I don't know about that. Hi, Nano. How many steps? You see, it's gonna be embarrassing if I tell you because it's not even that much, but it felt like a lot to me. I know Dr. Fish isn't on the truck. I know he didn't want to be Team Fairy. He's Team Gnome. That's why. He likes to catch fairies. I think I took like 12,000 steps. But keep in mind, those 12,000 steps were over the course of like 3 hours, like continuous. Okay, so. And no, I definitely was not in stilettos. I was in sneakers. Hi, Sunny. Hi. Hello. All right, 12K still a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's like healthy people walk that much in a day, but I'm not healthy people, so. I think my average is like 500 or something, something pathetic. I don't know. I don't do much. The most walking I do is when I take test subject on a walk. All right. So let me find the other screenshots. All right, this is a PNG. Okay, wait, no, I thought I did put them in PNG format. I did. It's gaslighting me. I did. Oh, I didn't download the other one though. All right, let me download. Oh, Nano, if you're still here, I can send you. If you're still here, Nano, I can send you I have a Google Drive with all the raw like images and stuff. If you want to see all my raw photos, my raw naked unedited photos. No, I'm kidding. No, but I made a little Google Drive with all the raw images and videos. If you want to like go through and get whatever you want. There's some outtakes in there too. Imagine Rixie in red heels. I don't know. I don't like wearing heels. I haven't worn heels in a long time. And I don't like them when I wear them. I'm not saying they don't look good. It's they're very uncomfortable. One of the sad parts about being 3'11". I'm not 3'11". I'm 4'11". Stop. Rixie cosplaying herself. How would I cosplay myself if I'm already myself? Forget nudes. Send raws. The most walking Rixie does is in the door. For food delivery. I hate that that's almost true. If I didn't have test subject, listen. If I didn't have test subject, I would take like 10 steps a day. It's so bad. I need to get out and go on more adventures, you guys. You guys need to send me out on adventures. All right. 4.11 centimeters. That's crazy. Off-Kai. I can't go to Off-Kai because I waited too long to buy tickets and I don't think they're selling tickets anymore. I'm a mess. All right. I'm sorry. Wait a second. Which photo did I want to download? Wait. I lost track. Okay, this one. Okay, I'm going to post this one. And I'm going to post this one. And then what's the other one I want to post? What's the difference between this one? Wait. And this one. These are the same picture. And I feel like that meme, like, corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. It's like, it's the same picture. There's another car going by. Oh, am I in the reflection of that car? No, I don't think so. There's someone walking right by me though. You can see their shoulder in the picture. I think this is fine. This is fine. Okay. I'll download this one. And convert that one to a PNG. I didn't realize how long this was going to take, you guys. This is taking a long time. I mean, partly because I'm, you know, streaming too and yapping, but yeah, that one biker is like so famous right now because of my stream. Poor guy, he probably didn't know. Well, listen, when you're, you know, when you're in a city like this, like you could be on camera anytime. So, all right. Yeah, I don't really endorse like taking pictures of people, like just taking pictures of people just to like roast them or something. But like, I mean, if they're in the background or whatever, it's like, you know, it is what it is. It is legal, by the way, though. It's legal. If anybody who didn't know, I always get annoyed when I watch like Karen videos. Do you ever watch Karen videos and the Karen's like, you can't film me without my permission? That's illegal. It's not. It's absolutely not illegal. Not in the United States. In the United States, if you're in public, you have no expectation of privacy. People, as long as people aren't like upskirting you, like you can take pictures of people in public. Yeah, exactly. Like you absolutely can. So it's literally in the First Amendment. Like, because if you weren't able to film people in public, no news would ever be able to film any important event ever. Yeah, so that's why it's like very First Amendment. But I don't know if I sound like a sovereign citizen right now or something, but I'm not. I just happen to know that. Okay. So we got this close up. Okay. And this one. And this one. And what's the one I posted? Is that the same one that the one that I posted on Twitter already? That might be the same one that I'm using right now. Yeah, it is the same one. All right. Okay. There. Now every member of Team Fury should be tagged now, I think. Yeah. So Mia Fenimore, Revelry Calypso, Chu Ochu, Evergreen Poet, or Poet over Evergreen, Melody Weaver, Kogami Haruwe, Momoko Noihara, Lulu Lasso, Noe Inari, Elise Thornhart, Mizuki Yakami, Fairly Falwood, Waname Wanayumi, Moko Roki, Kaisha Reigns, Wendy Wonderful, Nanogure, and Moral Truthi. Okay, that's everybody. Did I tag myself? I did not. I just put me. I just said me. I didn't tag myself. And then, sorry, let me reread this here. What if airplane? Can you film people on an airplane? A good question. I don't know. You're getting me a gym membership? I've had gym memberships before, but I never went enough to justify paying. Costco Adventure? More Costco Adventures? Next time I'll rent a scooter, okay? I'll think about it. Are you watching a GIF? No, it's a video. It's a looping video. What, did you think it was a live? Did you think it was a live feed of the Analyze video van? No, it's a looped video. Yeah. I didn't check the reflection off the bike. Yeah, for a split second you could see my whole face in the bike. No, okay. Biker could. Yeah, it's Biker could. Why are there so many laws in America and yet the public doesn't know them? Because there's so many. I don't think anybody could possibly know like every law. You know, I didn't check to see. I didn't check to see if my reflection was in that car that passed by. Is it? It could be. Who knows? We'll find out. Yeah, Brooksie's webcam hacking Sunday. Yo, wait, actually, wait. Let me go back. I'm gonna have to nuke the VOD. Wait, let me see if my reflection actually is in that car window. It could be. Oh, you guys, you know. Let me see. let me mute this. All right, wait. If it actually is, I'm fucking gonna crack up, and then I'm gonna end the stream and delete the VOD immediately. Oh, oh, I'm going second by second. I don't think. Maybe, I don't know. You'd have to be obsessed with me to scroll to take the time. I don't think you can see me. I don't think so. It does come pretty like. It's very reflective, but I don't think you can see myself. I think you can only really see the ad van. Yeah, you can only really, it's a black car, so you can really only see the lights of the ad. Honestly. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. No, I don't think you can see me. Wait, what about what about way in the back? Can you see me in the back? I don't think so. I'm like rewatching it over and over because I can't even like. Here, I'll have to open it in Clipchamp. Here, I'm gonna open it. I gotta open it in Clipchamp so I can go millisecond by millisecond to watch it. Hi, Dono Thing. I don't live in the city. I visited. It shows Dr. Fish's reflection, not mine. Okay, fair enough. The Rixie Mobile. We know the face of the biker. If we find the biker, we can ask. They saw. Okay, wait. You guys are funny. I'm fine. Do you want to trim the video? Wait, what? I don't need to trim the video. I'm gonna post a video, though, in a second. Check the biker. Go to New York City. Make a poster saying, "Have you seen this biker?" Find them and then ask the biker if they saw Rixie. All right. I'm opening it in Clipchamp. I'm so serious. I'm opening it in Clipchamp. I'm gonna go millisecond by millisecond as this car passes to see if you can actually see my reflection in the car. I don't think you can though. All right. Let me zoom enhance. I'm gonna zoom in right on that part where that car passes by. All right, I'm going millisecond by millisecond. Here, let me zoom even further on so it's just the car that we're looking at. I know you're not looking at it, I am, but all right. As it passes by, no, you can just see you can see the reflection of the other car that's parked. You can see the reflection of the ad van. Nah, you can only see the van reflected. You can't see me. Am I being too paranoid? I think it's fine. You can't see me. Yeah. You can't. Nah, it's okay. No, I'm fine. Hi, King Bri. Hi. Hello. Oh yeah, but I am gonna post that video. I'm gonna post. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Sonny. Nice reflection, dude. Your face is George's. What? You mean gorgeous? Aw, thank you. Yeah, you're really paranoid. You can delete the tweet a week. No, I don't think it's in the. No, I think it's fine. It's fine. No. I only if my reflection was actually there, but it's not. It's not there, you guys. It's fine. I promise you. I'm not taking it down. It's fine. All right. So let's. I'm so Georgish. Thank you. All right, and then I want to post the extra pictures and stuff I have. Of like the picture, the screen of us all together, and then the video where you can hear the subway going by. But yeah, and then my work will be done. Okay, but what if I want the stream taken down? Because now it's... You can spread a rumor that Rixie's face was in the thing. Yeah, that's why she took the VOD down. Yeah. Where's Rixie's VOD? Oh, she took it down because her whole face and her whole ass was shown. She was walking around naked in New York City and she didn't want us to know. How good your eyes are? Someone with a good computer could find a better image. You know what? If somebody finds my picture, then good for them. All right, yeah, go ahead, and then you're gonna find me out of all the other Asians on the internet. You're gonna, because we all look so unique. Anyways. Her whole boobs got... Yes, I can! I think so. I think I can. Took the video down because she took part in a Harlem Shake twerk. VTuber Joe Biden, huh? What? Alright. So, let me see. It's too big to fit. Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. Alright, do I have a good picture of the screen where we're all together? I don't think I do. Because most of the pictures I have of that screen are like really distorted and like saturated or whatever. I think maybe I'll just post the extra video. There's too much colors. Just too many colors, I think, for like the camera to handle. Alright. Thank you for the burgers, Pablo. No. Thank you. Yes, I remember Harlem Shake. I remember. I remember when the Harlem Shake was popular. That was like, was that shortly before or shortly after Gangnam Style? It was around the same time period, I think. I think it was after. I think no, before. Sorry, I think it was before. I think it was before. I think it was a year or two before Gangnam Style, right? Maybe a year after. I don't remember. It was. I don't. I took my best guess and I was probably wrong. All right. I think I'll just post the extra video. All right, I'll put bonus video from another angle, but you can hear the subway passing underneath, LOL. All right, it's this one. All right, it's posting. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, sorry. I'm still coughing up gross stuff. I'm okay though. All right, so post that video. Okay. Now that I think I posted everything, we can move on to the drawing. I have to get my screen share thing set up. So bear with me while I do that. Let me drink more iced tea. Go get medicine, beep beep boop. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I took the antibiotics. I don't think I did shit. I will eventually. I think I was supposed to go get another blood test, but I forgot. I'm sure the doctor will call me yelling at me, and I'll remember to go. Take an educated guess, but got her education at a public school. You don't know me. You don't know whether I went to a public robo school or private robo school or got robo homeschooled. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I said I went to robo school, so I didn't get robo homeschooled. Listen, I already finished. Okay, I already took the antibiotics. I'm sorry. They told me to. Sorry, they told me to, and I did. I took them. Whatever. They're gone. I already took them all. It was like a 1 week thing, and I took them. All right, I'm sorry. It's okay. All right, let me yeah. Okie dokie, everything's posted. All right, screen share. Excuse me. All right, so I think I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm coughing so much. I think the New York. I think the New York City pollution aggravated it. You know, work tomorrow. That's great. I'm gonna be playing Fortnite tomorrow with you guys. So let me find. Antibiotics are overrated. I run with my body will adapt. Yeah, I think that's the first time I've taken antibiotics before. I work tomorrow, but I still stream, so. Alright, I'm actually gonna get my screen share set up. I think I'm just gonna draw Bakura today. I think I'm just gonna finish my Bakura picture. I know that I was already halfway done with him, but unless it takes a really, really short time, I think I just need to rest up some more. Maybe grind up. Maybe get a little bit better at Fortnite before tomorrow. You know, I'm gold 2. I got to gold 2 the first day, but that's not really that impressive because I looked at the distribution. Of ranks, and most people who play ranked got to gold 2 the first day. So I'm not special. But hey, at least I didn't get less than gold 2. Alright, I'm just getting my screen share thing ready. Make sure my window capture isn't on prematurely. Alright. Yeah, Clyde Vlog. Well, yeah, I got to Diamond 2 is where I finished. Diamond 2 is where I finished last season. Here, actually, let me look up. Let me see how well I did compared to others. Chapter 6, season 1. Ignore that didn't happen. All right, season 1, rank distribution. Leaderboard. Okay, but I want last season. Not this season. All right, I got to Diamond 2. 4.2% of ranked players got to Diamond 2. Actually, there were more people in Elite than there are in Diamond 2. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, so it was a little bit better than you know. That would put me in the top. Let's see, 1 plus 3.4 plus 8.9 plus 3.7, top 15%, top 20%. That's not that bad. Yeah, I think if I add this all up. Yeah, and then this season, let's see if it changed within the last couple days. Probably did. No, everyone's still pretty much in gold 2. I'm in the top 60% right now. 60th percentile, whatever you want to call it. Actually, even less maybe. Yeah, I'm not special, but My goal this season is to get to elite. That's my goal. Dr. Fish, what about Dr. Fish? Oh, Dr. Fish. It was Doc, yeah. Yeah, he butted in for a second. He took over my voice, but he's I told him to sit down. Number 1 victory royale Fortnite about to get down. Alright. Okay, what are you talking about bonking me? What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything! Ooh. Alright. So, let me get my screen share thingy set up. And go to my Clash Genesis picture. Where is it? Clash Genesis picture. Here it is. Yeah, Bakura has 1 arm and 1 leg right now. I have to I have to fix that. Where's my Apple Pencil? Here it is. But yeah, I feel like my whatever I got going on with my robo throat and my robo lungs and my robo sinuses, I think it got aggravated by the city pollution or by huffing and puffing walking around everywhere. Because excuse me, because I was like all like I felt like all like gross. All right, let's see. Get my screen share thingy. That fresh, clean New York air. Okay. I'm getting the screen share set up now. It'll be ready in a second. You can stop watching the endless loop video. Okay. Alright, screen share's up, and then I'm just gonna put it on the source here. And then I'll turn on some music. Alright. There's my iPad. With the drawing. And then our beautiful reference, which is where? Here. Yep. Dr. Fish is gonna put me on steroids. No steroids. iPad. How the hell are you gonna diagnose someone over stream? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Don't worry. I have a doctor, a mechanic / doctor. Okay, specialized to deal with robots who are also part human. All right. Do I have games on my iPad? I do, but we're not playing games right now. We are drawing, and let me pull up my big reference here. Wait, I'll give you some. Wait, what? Some trend? Is that a steroid? Is that some sort of performance enhancer? I wouldn't even know. What? All right, give me a second. Ugh. All right, give me a second. Dr. Fish. Are you ready, Dr. Fish? Dr. Fish. We love Dr. Fish. Fishy fish. Wait, let me blow my nose one more time. So I don't interrupt him. I don't want to interrupt him while he's saying his piece. You're right. I had a long day. Dr. Fish should take over for a little bit. Let me crop myself out. I'm gonna go hiding. I'm gonna go hide while he says whatever terroristic threats he feels like talking about today.
Alright, so let me tell you about New York City. I got some beef with the NYPD, alright? Okay? Because last time Rixie and I went to the city, Hi, what's up, Nick? How you doing? How's your wolf waifu, whatever? Are you still single and sad? But anyway, so yeah, last time I went to New York City, NYPD told Rixie no drones, and she tried to explain that I'm not a drone. Alright, but they were like, the definition of a drone is if it flies a certain amount of feet off the ground, it's autonomously controlled, then it counts as a drone, alright? And then Rixie had to put me in her backpack, and then she was carrying me around in the backpack, and then everybody thought I was a little dog, and everyone said, let me see your little dog, and then I'd come out and bark at them, and they all scream and scatter, and then the NYPD was like, you can't be scaring little kids out here in the city, and they gave me a ticket, and I told them to shove the ticket up their ass, and, I got in a little trouble, I stayed at jail and everything, but, yeah, I got some beef with the NYPD over there in New York City, so this time, I just kind of, I flew around in the sewers, while Rixie was up on the surface. I made some friends with the rats down there. There was a crocodile down there. Yeah, it's good shit. I like it a lot better on underground than I do like it on the surface. But New York City, I still like New York City. You can get some good pizza, some good hot dogs. With questionable health certifications on some of those stands where you get the food. But who needs your health when you got a nice hot sauce in your mouth? So anyways. So, I don't really know how to draw, but I guess I'm gonna take over she's drawing, while she's doing whatever she's doing, coughing up a storm again. But yeah, we're drawing Bakura Nar. I heard he killed somebody. I heard he killed a man, and he felt nothing doing it, so, does that mean he's a monster? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, he seems like a cool guy. He seems like a cool guy. He's always protecting the streets and everything. Protecting the streets from people like me, honestly. But, I tried to bribe him a few times. To, assassinate people that I didn't like and stuff, but he was all like, oh no, I follow a code or whatever. I was like, okay, whatever, lame. Lame. What do you mean you can't kill children? Come on. But anyways, little Jimmy, was trying to see, little Jimmy was selling weed on my block. Alright, and Bakura won't reply to my hit list. Yeah, he's ghosting me. Hi, Sonny, how you doing? How's the dog treating you? Oh, you missed me? I missed you too, Sonny. I hope you're doing good. I hope they're treating you well there. Alright, if they're not, I can pay somebody to, I got some connections, but anyways, as long as they're treating you good, I'll send them a strongly worded threat, to give you a raise at some point, alright? So, let me see, what does this Bakura guy look like? I gotta get the big picture. Which face? Yeah, are you talking about the face on Bakura? Yeah, he's good looking, I like he's so expressive. Yeah, you're gonna do some chores? Alright, you do that. You do that, the laundry's been piling up, the dishes have been piling up, it's like a pigsty in there, alright? Get some shit clean. Alright, you'll never get a wolf wife like this. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Mercy's file are so disorganized. Alright, here we go, Nexus folder. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but... I'd say some other things about Bakura, but he told me that if I ever flirted with him again, he'd kill me. So, I'd rather stay alive, and I've seen what he can do. So, I don't mess around. I give respect or credit where credit's due, respect where respect is due. All right, I'm not trying to lose my life to twink assassin extraordinaire. I did not say that. All right, I was compelled to say that by dark forces. All right. Don't come at me, Bakura. Alright, but anyways. Why does he look like one of those guys that be in, Love and Deep Space or whatever? Yeah, he's got like the pretty face, but he's a bad boy, he's not naked enough though. I think he's more naked to be in that game. Alright, let's see. Do you think Bakura, I feel like Bakura's the kind of guy who would know when you're on your period. He has like a dedicated chart, he's gotta have that kind of intel for his job. Alright. And as soon as I start talking about period trackers, I get cut off. Alright. Alright, let's see. You can come back, Rixie. Whoa. Okay, wait a second. How does this thing work?
You can't just call Bakura a twink on my channel. You can't do that. Ooh, okay, I'm back. He's pounding you. No! Okay, I mean, I guess he's gotta have a little fun. He had to stay in the sewers the whole time we were in New York City. So, I don't know if he had a good time or not. I hope he did, though. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know who would be good? You know who would be in Love and Deep Space, though? Seiji, what's his name? Seiji something? Have you seen this VTuber? There's this group that calls themselves Null. I have no idea where they came from. Never heard of them. Don't have anything to do with them, you know, even though I follow all of them for some reason. And one of them just revealed his smile, and he's got like a whole new like species of abs. It's crazy. Have you seen? Yeah, Seiji Onikami. Yeah. I like how he's got he's all abulicious. I'm the eternal senpai. Yes, I'll still find myself some. Yeah, the Nullos. Yeah, I'll still find myself some Kohais even when Nexus is gone. But he's got like a whole new species of ab, but his ab, but his hips are covered. So I think Twitch will like him. I think Twitch is gonna be okay with that. Oh, what the? All right, Caesar. Caesar's got my whole chart. He's got my whole chart here in the chat. Very likely had COVID. Now COVID has been known to cause long-term symptoms, the majority being respiratory. Rhinitis, which causes cough and mucus, which easy to deduce. Needs to be checked. Telemedicine. Okay. Don't worry, I have contact with a doctor mechanic, okay? And I'll be sure to ask the doctor mechanic if it's possible that I might have like long COVID or like rhinitis or something, I did tell her that I had been sick before. I told her that I've been sick before and that I still was having like a cough and stuff. So she has that information. I think she's more like stuck on like the diet stuff and how bad my cholesterol and stuff is. Ooh. Long COVID reminds me of long pork. Ooh. Is that like cannibalism stuff? If it's not, then I feel embarrassed. But yeah. Oh, okay, good. See, I'm not crazy. Oops. Oh, let me turn the music on. Similar brands of sicko. Oh boy. All right, wait, let me turn my music on. This song is called Pastel Sunshine. That sounds so cute. Such a cute name for a song. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna finish up Bakura's picture today, cause I gotta get some more rest and and you know, have time to order some food for dinner and you know, and maybe get a little Fortnite in too. But you guys, I really need to get Weavile. I really need to get Weavile or whatever his name is in Pokemon, because I really want the limited time flare. I'm very like obsessed with getting all the limited time stuff. So I'm gonna be grinding TCG as well. I'm gonna be grinding it so that I can, but luckily I have all those hourglasses you can buy. All those hourglasses you can buy in the store. Maybe I'll do like 10 pull if I have enough. I don't know if I'll have enough. But if I have enough hourglasses, maybe I'll do 10 pull on Thursday or something. To see if we can get Weavile from the Palkia pack. Cause I really want the limited time flare, cause I've got all the other limited time flares I got Zapdos, I got Arcanine. I don't remember what the other ones were, but I got all of them. But I only have one Weavile. I spent all my hourglasses just to get Weavile to begin with. Oh no! It's too bad you can't trade those. You know, it's too bad you can't trade Weaviles, because then I could find somebody to trade with. But I did get the super rare full art Licky Licky. I got the full art Licky Licky, so that's cool. And I got an extra Infernape. I might destroy it though, for tokens if I can, because now I have 3 Infernapes, and you can't trade those, at least not yet. Excuse me. Oh, let me change the little description here. Excuse me. Alright. Okay, bye-bye, Caesar. Hope your homework was okay. Okay, bye-bye. My wonderful picks. The Licky Licky, yeah. I put it on a display board too. But yeah, I might as well, like I might as well trade in the Infernape for tokens, honestly. Since you can't trade them and I have 3 of them now. But yeah, I did enjoy my time in the city, but I'm gonna like be so tired now. But it makes me think that I should probably go on other little adventures to do more walking, so that I'm not so tired after just doing one day of walking, even though it was a lot of walking. Because I do like going to the city, but it can be kind of hectic, especially when I have to take the train and everything. Because I always get nervous that I'm gonna like take the wrong train or like get on the wrong stop. Because I've taken the subway before. Like I've taken the subway a decent amount of times. Being in New York City. And multiple times I've either gotten on the wrong train or like didn't get off at the right stop, and then I like panic, I get lost, and I'm like, ooh, and then I find like a freaking Metro police officer, and I'm like, ooh, I'm lost. The tiny 4'11" robot walks up to them. Ooh, I'm lost. They're like, how old are you? Ooh, I'm beep. And they're like, okay. You're too old to be walking up like your lost child. I'm so Christ. Also, the Aerodactyl I got during your last stream was the last card I needed for my deck, so I don't have to steal yours anymore. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, I was willing to give you one, but I'm glad that you got one. So that's why the dad says, listen, I don't do that well when I get lost. But don't worry, guys. I don't get lost that often. Just when I try to take the subway. I'm not good at taking the subway. Yeah, I tend to get off the wrong stop or what have you. Yeah, but like my paternal unit said, not to take the subway because people just be like randomly attacking each other and stuff like that. From the year 2130? Is that where you think I'm from? I'm not from the future. Alright, I messed this up. I messed these proportions up. You can see his one arm's gonna be like tucked in more. Well, maybe that's not a bad thing. Maybe that's not a bad thing. Maybe I can make it work. Yeah, I think I can make it work. Doesn't have to be 100% accurate to the reference. That's how you can tell I didn't trace it. Yeah. But his hands, his one hand's tucked closer to his body so that he has easier access to his weapon. That's why. See, this is all planned out. Oops. Oops, I messed up again. Wait. Let's back up. Yeah, so that his gun is like close to his hand. Oh my gosh, do you see all this? Do you see this? It's just because of the, oh my gosh, it's like all over. It's because of my glitchy screen. It's like drawing random marks. It's gonna be annoying to have to clean up all these random marks if I make more of them. Yeah, you can see them like here. That'll be fine. Yeah, one hand on the strap. Okay. But I do know that Bakura he's still out there. He's still out there, and I heard that he plays Fortnite. And he's probably really good at it. You know, because he's used to killing people. Hi Boo. Hi Boo Enfield. How you doing? Hi. Alright, look, you can see his one hand is like, he's just itching. He's just itching to grab his gun and blow someone's brains out. I'm not good at drawing hands though. I made his one hand smaller than the other. And so when the arm's shorter than the other two, shoot. Can I liquefy that? Can I fix that with liquefy? I wonder. I don't know if I can. Maybe. Let's try. Anything can be liquefied back into place, I believe. I think anything can be fixed and broken with liquefy. Do not underestimate the powers of liquefy. Hi. How's your pre-debut stuff going? Alright, look, I messed this up. It's fine. I just gotta fix what I broke while I was liquefying. As long as you put it back in where it belongs. Alright. Okay, I gotta liquefy it even more. Wait. Okay, let's start from here. I think. Why is it? It looks like. I swear it looks different on my OBS screen than it does on my actual screen. Because it looks like it's lined up better on my screen than it does on OBS. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. It looks a little crooked, but... Okay, just fix up these lines a little bit. I'm sure it's fine. Here we can like I said, we can fix whatever we break with Liquify. I'm sure we can fix with Liquify. It'll be fine. Oh. I might just have to redraw that part. Yeah, I'll redraw that part. But yeah, the new Fortnite season. Has anybody played it? Has anybody played it yet? I wanna break into one of those vaults, but I keep getting killed before I can. Probably because I'm trying to do it in ranked and not like normal. I bet if I did it in normal mode, I'd be able to get to one. I did get to go into one of the trains because not because I broke into it, but oh actually not because I broke into it, but somebody broke into it and then I killed them. Like I was watching them break into it and then I killed them like before they could like get all the loot. But for anybody who doesn't know, the theme of the new thing is like, it's called Lawless, and it's like basically like heists and crime. I thought they already did one like that. I could have sworn there was definitely like vaults and stuff in a previous Fortnite season, but whatever. Yeah, so it's all about like heists and like stealing large amounts of money and gold. Yeah. There was definitely vaults to break into in the last, like, in a previous season. I don't know what the difference is. There are like there's like new items and stuff though. There's something called a pulse scanner. There's something called a pulse scanner that you put it down and it like scans and it gives away the location of any nearby people. And I believe chests as well. Wait, his hand should be bigger. You guys, I swear. Okay, now I see that it's not aligned. Yeah, it's still not aligned. Damn it. It's okay, we'll fix it. Yeah. But I'm a little confused though. Welcome back. I'm a little confused though because so the pulse scanner, I'm not sure if it also gives away your location. I tried looking it up, but when I tried to look it up, it was so new that I don't think anybody knew. Or I couldn't immediately find an answer as to whether it gives away your location. Because if it does, then I don't know. I mean, it could still be useful, but it would be even more useful if it didn't give away your location. And then there's like a plasma gun or something. I don't know how many of these are like new and how many of these have come back. I'm sure some of the new things are things that have already existed that have come back. But there's like a plasma gun. That's like basically like a laser gun. That's like continuously shoots like a laser. Okay, I'm making it worse every time. Let me start over. The sniper. I've tried the sniper. I like it, but I haven't got a really good chance to use it yet. I've used it a couple times, but it's not. I don't think I got a good I haven't gotten a good shot, really good shot yet. I've hit people, but not like a clean headshot or anything. So it's hard to tell so far whether. It's hard to tell whether it's possible to get like a one hit or 2 hit headshot kill, because I've only managed to make body shots with it so far, and that's because even though I said I was gonna learn how to use my controller, even though I said I was gonna learn how to use the keyboard, I came crawling back. I came crawling back to the controller because I don't know. I just like the feel of it better, and honestly, playing with keyboard, my aim still wasn't even that good. I don't know what that says about me, but I swear my aim is even better with the controller because I'm so used to it, maybe. Okay, ChatGPT, what's the new Fortnite meta? Believe it or not, I've tried that, and it always gives me it always tells me old-ass information. Even if I have it on search, and I tell it to search. Like, I'll literally be like, do not give me information from old seasons. Give me the newest information from the newest season as of, like, February 2025, and it'll still give me old information, so I give up on that. Alright. Alright, so there's his happy trigger finger. And then we can draw his gun. Alright, I don't know anything about guns. What kind of gun does he have, you guys? You can tell me as I'm drawing it if you recognize. I see that it's a pistol. I think. I think I know the difference between a pistol and a rifle. I don't think it's a revolver. When in doubt, it's always a Desert Eagle. Listen, I don't know. I think Lulu's gun is a revolver. A revolver. I mean, his is like holstered, so you can't really even see the details of it. That's the holster. Lulu's is a revolver, Bakker's is just a pistol. Okay, got you. It's a pistol because he's pissed all the time. Alright. Alright, I need to reconfigure this strap. Okay. He did what on his gun? Did someone clip the nose in my cunt? Yeah, I'm sure somebody did. I think so. I don't know. I gotta be honest, guys. I don't know a single thing. The only thing I'm gonna know about guns is from Fortnite, probably. And like maybe other video games I've played. And those aren't even real guns, so. The pee-pee cock. Hi, Kyo-chan. Hi. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about guns. I just know laser gun pew pew. Yeah. Hey, but if you get me into a video game that has real guns, like if you get me really into a video game that has real guns, I'll learn about guns. But otherwise, I just don't really know a lot. What do I think about lasers? Lasers are so cool. Lasers are so cool. They have so many different applications. Not only can you use them like with a laser gun and like burn somebody, but they also use them in all kinds of science stuff. They use them in all kinds of science stuff. Like they like beam a laser at something, and then like based on like the light that reflects off of it, they can tell like what it's made out of, stuff like that. So I like lasers. Yeah. Plus laser pointers when you play with a cat is really fun. Laser news? What do you mean? News about lasers? All I know about guns is that the word bullpup pisses gun nuts off. What's a bullpup? Even in a burger. BRB bathroom break, but not for a Pablo level emergency. I like it. That's funny, Blue. Alright. But I know the Fortnite guns, and I tend to even know like which Fortnite guns are better than others, although I haven't really checked out. I haven't actually read like the meta yet for the new season. I only played the one day, the day it came out, which I think was Friday. Yeah, Friday. I played for a while on Friday. Bullpen means magazine loading is being the trigger. Wait, what? Bullpup? I don't know. Behind? Okay. Bullpup means magazine loading is behind the trigger. Guys, I don't know. Men like Nick love their guns longer for her pleasure. Ooh. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, so if I'm correct me if I'm wrong. The barrel of your average gun is not large enough to fit a human penis. Am I correct? Because I was like, I wonder if guys ever fucked their guns. And then I was like, wait, I don't think. wait. Like a big. What about a shotgun with like a big slug? Huh? What? Hi, Sophos. Hi, Tethera. Yeah, wait a second. What about a shotgun with like a big old slug, right? What it? Define average? You know, average. Whatever. You know, because if some guys like guns so much, I wonder if they just fucked them. I don't know. I've heard of getting fucked by a gun, but I've never heard of a guy fucking a gun. Gun nuts use the gun as a dong stand-in, so it's like putting your dog in a dong. Wait, didn't you guys tell me that was a thing? Didn't you guys tell me that the guys put their dicks inside other guys' dicks or something? Or no, inside their foreskin. Oh, okay. The man's penis should be that small? No man's penis should be that small. Oh, okay. Docking, yeah. We never said that. Yes, you did! Yes, you did! I don't know which one of you. I think Beloved was one of them. Somebody told me that. Cause I said to have a guy. I was like, what if a guy put his? I said, what if a guy put his dick in another guy's foreskin? And you guys were all like, I got like 4 different messages. They were like, that's called docking. That's called docking. God damn it! I didn't know. I'm surprised I didn't know that, but I didn't. Don't fuck your guns. Oh yeah, I mean, it should probably be unloaded so that you can load it with your own load. Imagine how disastrous that would be though if it was loaded. I remember I was watching Chris Hansen. I was watching Chris Hansen's new show. He's still doing the same thing he's been doing, which is catching predators. And one of the guys that he caught, someone needs a graham cracker. What do you mean? Hey, a graham cracker wouldn't be too bad right now. I do love his little snack. But one of the guys that Chris Hansen caught was like, I can't even get it up because I shot myself in the penis. And now my dick doesn't work. And Chris Hansen was like, you shot yourself in the penis? You know how Chris Hansen talks? He's like, in the penis. You shot yourself in the penis. And he was like, yeah, it was an accident. I was cleaning my gun. And, you know, it was pointed at my penis. Yeah. And he was like, so you are telling me that you would not be able to have sex with this 13-year-old girl because you shot yourself in the penis? Anyways. I don't know. I don't know because people are dumb. I don't know. Graham crackers were marketed and designed as a diet food to help people cut down on their sexual urges. Oh, I thought that was cornflakes. I didn't know that about graham crackers. I'll add that to the list of prude foods. All right, anyways. Yeah. A lot of boring things. I hope that my streams are never so boring that you guys suddenly lose all sexual desire. A wooden leg? Huh? Cornflakes and graham crackers. Got you. I wonder if they're like abstinent VTubers. Like VTubers who preach abstinence. That'd be kind of funny. There's so many VTubers nowadays that there probably is. Actually, King Bry sent me that there's like a North Korean propaganda VTuber. Oh, my boobies! Where are my boobies? None of my streams are boring. I'm glad. I would say like the worst, other than like, other than your average fears, like losing your entire family or whatever, my biggest fear is being boring. Yay! Okay. Yeah, my biggest fear is probably being boring. I would say my biggest fear is getting canceled, but I don't really think so because I feel like I'd rather get canceled by some people and still loved by other people than to just be boring. Does that make sense? Of course, and also, obviously nothing I've ever said would ever get me canceled. That's what I'm saying. What would I even get canceled for? I think I'm pretty mild. I mean, I know I say some crazy shit, but I think I'm pretty mild compared to some people who are just like trying to get canceled. There's a famous Christian VTuber. Oh, I think I've seen Christian VTubers before. But like, I'm thinking of like ones that like specifically like preach, like they like preach abstinence. Like there's a difference between being a Christian VTuber and being like a preacher VTuber. But you know, if there's a preacher VTuber, you know, more power to you. I don't have any problem with people doing what they want to do, whatever religion they are or whatever. Bland foods are customizable as heck. So people just got way fruitier with that. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm not really afraid of being canceled because, like, I think anything I've ever said that I felt was like too much or something, I feel like I've always apologized for. So I'm not really afraid of it because it's not something I really think that I could like fall into because I like to think I'm a pretty decent person. But being boring, you know, I don't want to be boring. But I like to think that I'm really not boring most of the time. Fuck Twitter. Yeah. Speaking of grape, I got Haichu. Have you guys ever had the candy called Haichu? I've never had it before until I had it yesterday, and it's so good. It's like better than Starburst. It's like Starburst but better. It's like the most like flavorful, delicious, chewy candy, and like the texture is like, it's more like chewy. Like you can like chew it for longer, but it's not gum. It's chewy candy, but it's like something about the texture lets you chew it and enjoy it longer than like a Starburst. Like, it doesn't dissolve as fast, and it's like so flavorful, and like you can smell the flavor coming off of it like when you open it. It was so good. I never had something that I never had a Haichu before until I just had one yesterday. Yeah, so I was very happy, and I got grape flavor. That's why I said it's grape. Yeah, Starbursts are good too. I don't think they have a grape Starburst though, do they? Or like if they do, it's like not in the default flavors, you know? As a rule of thumb, I never say anything I wouldn't want the world to know. Oh yeah. Yeah, even when I'm like private messaging people, like I'm always like if this message got leaked, like how like if this message got leaked, like how bad would it be? And then like if I feel like it would be bad, I wouldn't say it. Screw to cancel people. It's not like we'll leave. So can they truly cancel you? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, if people who I don't know, who like aren't Frenchineers, like if they ever want to cancel me for some reason, which I don't know why they would, but if they did, I wouldn't really be worried because I know the Frenchineers know who I am, you know? Bad news! The Discord DMs got leaked. Oh no! Now everybody's gonna see how much Lulu Lasso and I like to kiss each other. Oh no! Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm a pretty mild, even though I say some crazy shit, like I really feel like I am a pretty mild person. When it comes to like, I don't think I really say that much controversial stuff. Unless you count like constant horny jokes as controversial, I don't know. I don't think so. Then every freaking 12-year-old would have to get canceled. Every 12-year-old boy would have to get canceled for making a bunch of dirty jokes. Too much booba? Okay. If somebody cancels me like that, the world's gonna end. Too much booba. Now people will know how many wolves Nick has. Ooh. I like to think the wolves have Nick, and not the other way around. When a VTuber is not making horny jokes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I don't think I'm that crazy. I think I'm just the right amount of crazy. What do you guys think? Should I get crazier? What do you guys think? Should I get crazier? Alright, his legs are more spread than that in IRL. He's gotta have like a wide stance to assert dominance or something, I don't know. I'm messing up these proportions so bad. I did what? Wait, what? There's some who start cancel campaigns out of jealousy. Yeah, well, I don't think anybody has any reason to be jealous of me. I think jealousy is really sad though. I do think people, I mean, I used to deal with somebody, I've talked about this person before, pre-Nexus, who had a jealousy problem, and anytime anything was going good for me, she would always have some sort of crazy thing that would pop up. Like she would just make up a story for sympathy, or she would you know, whatever. Or she would like say something mean to me to bring me down. So jealousy is a bitch, but I'm not a very jealous person actually. I can get envious. I don't know what the difference is between I don't know what the difference is between jealousy and envy. But I'll like see somebody who's like way cooler or doing way better than me, and I'll be like, oh, I wish I could be that good, but I would never take it out on like that person or anybody else. It's more like I would like admire them more so. I've already climbed on my roof. I did. Who wouldn't be jealous of those knockers and being in gold too? Illustrated DMs with characters of scantily clad women with wolf mask. Oh no! Character AI. Ooh, I keep getting notifications from character AI. I haven't used character AI in a long time. I don't really use character AI like for fun. I only use it for content. I only use it for streams. I don't really use it regularly. I'm more likely to use something like AI Dungeon, but I keep getting notifications like Santa Claus messaged you, the Grinch messaged you, and I'm like, it's not Christmas anymore. Go away. You wish you had honkers as big as Rixie on your chest or in your hands. You're describing envy, just wanting what they have. Yeah, there you go. So I don't think I'm a very jealous person at all. I think I am. I can be envious sometimes, but not in a malicious way. Just like, sometimes I get sad. I'll admit, sometimes I like, not necessarily with streaming, or maybe more so with like other things that, like for example, when I used to play piano a lot, I would see like, you know, some like Chinese 6-year-old play the piano like 10 million times better than me. And I would get kind of sad. I'd be like, damn. Damn, I ain't shit. And I would get sad, but I wouldn't like be mad. I wouldn't be like, I'm gonna ruin that 6-year-old's life. Like, I would just be like, oh, it's not Christmas anymore. It still has, hey, okay. You know what? You have a good point there. I'll change it eventually. I had a flash out of Rixie. Now I can't stop thinking that your model fits perfectly on any Pokemon game. I would love to see a Pokemon trainer version of me. Yeah. Envy's fine. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm gonna expose my grandpa, my grand paternal unit. All right. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if this is, I would call this like malicious racism. Okay. Here's the thing. For anybody who doesn't know, my human family is half white and half Korean. Okay. So one time, this is a little thing that you might not know about Rixie, is that I used to I actually have played piano at Carnegie Hall before. Now don't get all excited. I wasn't like a headliner or anything. It was for basically this piano competition. There was this piano competition they would have every year. It was for kids, so it was like from anybody from age like 0 to like 18. And obviously as a robot, I guess chronologically counted chronological age, okay, as my age. So it was a piano competition and all the winners would play at a concert at Carnegie Hall, and I won like 5-6 years in a row. So I would play at Carnegie Hall like almost every year for a certain amount of time. And I remember one time, and they had like a bunch of winners because there was a bunch of different categories, right? There was like a bunch of different categories. So I don't remember what category I was in like every year, but there were a bunch of different categories, and so there was like a bunch of different performers. And I remember one time my white paternal unit was there. My white paternal unit was, okay, I should say my paternal grand paternal unit. So it's my paternal unit's paternal unit, okay? The reason I'm saying white is because it's relevant, okay? My white grand paternal unit. I remember one time he was there and he looked around. He's like, I feel like I'm in China or something. I was like, grand paternal unit, you can't say that. Because the majority of the people who won the competition were Asian. Yeah. It was just kind of, it was kind of like a boomer thing. It was like a boomer moment, right? He was like, wow. It's kind of like, have you ever seen the meme? Have you ever seen the meme of the guy like in heaven, and like heaven is like Chinese, like all the architecture is Chinese, and he's like, oh, it's Chinese, and he's like, no, it's nice. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, but I had, those were good times, but I was always really nervous when I performed. But yeah, I kind of wish that I still played piano. But I think I've said that I don't have a piano. It's not that I don't have a piano. I actually do have a piano, but it's really, really, really old and really, really out of tune. And it's in like this little room that in my apartment that nobody goes into. But I was thinking one day I could have it tuned. I don't know how much that costs. Probably a lot. It probably costs like at least like a couple $100. Especially with like how old and out of tune this one is. I wouldn't blame any white person thinking that I'm Mexican. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, here's the thing. So yeah, like, so the piano, I mean, it's a real piano. Okay, so this is another long story. Do you guys remember I told you that my maternal unit, my mom, as you humans would say, over 500? Yeah, okay, so it might be more than I'm even thinking. So my maternal unit, she makes friends with a lot of old people because she's very religious, she's very Catholic, and she's very involved in her local church. And a lot of the other people at the local church are very old. Okay, so there was an old lady, I think she was a nun. She might have been a nun. Most of her friends are nuns. So there was an old nun that she was like BFFs with, and she was also kind of like her unofficial caretaker. She was kind of like her unofficial caretaker. She wasn't like an actual caretaker, but she would like go shopping with her and help her with things, right? She would get mistaken for her, like, her nurse a lot, you know, because, you know, Asian maternal unit helping this old lady, and people think that she was like her nurse. But she wasn't her nurse, but she was like basically helping out with anything, right? And so this nun was also like a very, very like good piano player. Like, I think she even like wrote some songs or something, and I don't think she was like famous or anything, but she was like very into piano, whatever. And so after that lady died, because she was like 900 years old, she actually left the piano in her will to my maternal unit. Yeah, and that's the piano that I have. I have the old dead nun's piano. But it's real, like I said, it's really old and out of tune. Yeah, it's really old and out of tune. So, well, it's a cute story, but I feel bad because now this poor old dead nun who loved playing piano, now her piano is like basically rotting in my apartment because it's out of tune, and I don't know if I should get it tuned. But I play piano. I would love to play piano with you guys. The other issue is that the piano, so it's a upright piano. It's not a grand piano. It's not even a baby grand. It's like a normal upright piano. It's not a digital piano. It's like an actual piano, right? So I can't exactly move it around very well. Like I would have to have a crew move it. I mean, which I guess is a possibility. I don't think I have room for it anywhere though. Definitely not in this room. Definitely don't have room for it in this room. The room that we have it is on the other side of the apartment. And I don't know if I could get a streaming set up there. But, you know, if I could get it tuned and I could find a way to set up a stream, I would love to play piano for you guys. But I'm also gonna be really rusty. Playing piano. I'd have to like relearn some songs and stuff. But it's probably a lot of muscle memory. I just haven't played piano regularly since Robo College. And Robo College, as much as I hate to admit it, was quite a bit ago. It was quite a while ago. It was somewhere around the range of maybe 10 years ago. So, yeah, I would definitely have to, Rixie, no tracking, simplify the setup. I could. Yeah. So maybe, guys, if I figure out how to get it tuned and stuff, then maybe we could have some piano stuff, because it is something that I used to be really more passionate and involved in. And then I don't know. I just got old. I got old and haggy and busy, and then I just didn't play for a while. But I used to like to play a lot of anime songs and stuff like that. So yeah, we definitely could one day. But because I think it would be worth it. I think it would be worth it to get a tune maybe. Because I think if I wanted to get like a really nice digital piano with like weighted key, like a full size piano with weighted keys, a pedal, everything, that probably would be even more. It would probably cost even more than to just get it the piano tuned. Yeah, original. I don't know how to write music. I don't. I've tried, but I only ever wrote like one piano song, and it wasn't even like, I don't think it was that great. But yeah, I'm not really a songwriter. I'm more just I'm very good at like kind of like, so you guys know how like I'm pretty good at, like I'm doing right now, drawing what I see. I'm pretty good at drawing what I see. So like you can put something in front of me and I could draw it like pretty well. But like in terms of drawing my own like original, in terms of drawing my own original, like what I see in my mind and trying to draw it, like I'm not as good at that. So when it comes to piano, I'm good at sight reading. I'm really good at sight reading. If you put a sheet music in front of me, I mean, I might be rusty now. I'm probably rusty at sight reading now, but I used to be really good at sight reading, where if you put a sheet music in front of me, I could usually play it like pretty well, even if I'd never played a song before. But if I actually tried to like come up with music on my own, also, I'm not very good at playing things by ear. I'm not very good. If you like listening to something and then trying to play it, I'm not good at that. So yeah, but sight reading I'm pretty good at, which is a pretty good skill to have, because then you can pretty much play any song as long as you can get your hand on the sheet music. But like I said, I'm probably pretty rusty with sight reading too. It has been a while. It's been a bit. But yeah. I'm not that good at sight reading. I still several dozen tries. Oh, bye Booze. Bye. What's my favorite piece to play? Oh, actually, you know, the funny thing is, the only song that I still probably to this day have memorized, I could probably play on the fly, is an outro song from Naruto called, I think it's called Wind, and it goes na 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 na. I could probably still play that. I always just had that song memorized. That was like my go-to. That was like my go-to song that I had memorized. I would just play for people. I probably don't have any other song memorized. But I also like, have you guys heard of, what's his name? Yuruma? Yuruma or Yurima? He's a Korean artist, piano artist, and he has there's a song called River Flows in You, and there's another song called Kiss the Rain. Those are very basic bitch songs for piano players, but I don't know, I like them. Yeah. Is there a song I wish I could play? Yes. There was a really, really good arrangement for the Harry Potter, you know, the dun 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 dun, that one. There was like a really epic arrangement of it, and I was trying, and that I heard, and I couldn't find the sheet music, so I was trying to learn it. I was trying to learn it based on watching the person perform it on YouTube, their fingers, and like trying to write down the sheet music myself, and I like drove myself crazy trying to do it. Yeah. Nothing's basic, bitch. If you like it, then it's good. Okay. I like For Elise. I mean, that's not a bad song either. Do I have a favorite composer? Probably, I guess I would probably say Yerum. I see. I say my favorite, but I can't even remember the name. That's probably one. And then there was there are a few more. Wait, there was what was the? Damn, it's been so long, you guys. There was one composer who I was like obsessed with all his songs, but I can't remember his name, and I can't even remember the songs. But I remember once I found him, I would play like all his songs. He had a oh shit, what was the? It's like if I dug through my old sheet music, I could probably find it because I printed out like all his music, and it was like they were really easy to play, but they were just really pretty. I want to say he had like a series of songs that was like based on seasons. And then there's another lady composer that I liked. And there was one, oh, what was it? I think it was called Sunshine Jamboree. Is that what it's called? It was like a really, wait, Sunshine Jamboree. Martha Meyer. Yeah. Here, wait, is this the one? Wait. Here, let me see if I can look it up on Spotify. I'm probably gonna copyright it, but Martha Meyer is one that I really liked when I was younger. Okay, it's not on Spotify. All right. This is gonna like spark a memory in me. Just goofy on music. I like this composer though. I don't know, all of her music was just like really cute. Like this, like when I played it faster though. This person's playing it like probably how it's supposed to be played. But when I played it, I would play it like really fast. Wait, let me see if I turn it up if you can get an idea of how I used to play it. Wait. I used to play it faster. Yeah, I'd play it like this. Yeah, I'd play it fast like that. Yeah, I remember that was one of the songs I like to play. And guys, when I say I used to like to play this song, imagine me hypothetically if I was like 8 years old. Okay, hypothetically if I was like a little one, that's the music I like to play. Yeah. But anyways, good times. Nightcore. La La Land theme? I don't know. I'll have to see. I have to get the piano tuned first, okay? Before I start thinking about all that. But I like what's Scott Joplin, I think? Scott Joplin's another one. Here, let me see if I can find. I think that's the name. Yeah, this one. Da na 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 na. I'd play everything too fast, you guys, because this even sounds slow to me. My Maple Leaf Rag, I like this one too. I like playing this one a lot. Goofy Yaw music, you guys. That was my favorite music, was the Goofy Yaw music. Just silly, just music that you'd hear when people are doing silly stuff in the background, yeah? I like that one. And it was either the silly music or the sad music. So I would either play the silly music, Jolly Good Show type beat. He's so good. Yeah, I like the like really like happy silly music. Hi Savior, hi. Thank you so much for the stuff, Christ. I would either play like the silly music or like it's the saddest music you've ever heard in your life. Like Sadness and Sorrow from Naruto. There was one There was one called what is it called? Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence, which is based on a really sad fucking movie about like gay dudes or something. I don't know, but it's a sad ass song from a sad ass movie, and I really like that one. But I don't like sad stuff though. I don't like sad stuff, so I like the happier stuff. Oh, and video game music. I like video game music too. Can I play a mean hot cross buns? I mean, I guess. Maybe. And I like Christmas music too. I like playing Christmas music. Every Christmas, they'd always plop me in front of the piano for all the family members so I could play every Christmas song. Yeah. My favorite video games? Do you mean my favorite video game, like, songs, or my favorite video games in general? Because I like Pokemon, and I like playing Pokemon songs. I'm very basic. I'm very basic. Fortnite. I like Minecraft. Actually, I'm not basic. I'm not basic because another one of my favorite fucking games is Garage Bad Dream Adventure. I don't know if I would play the music from that game though. I don't even know if you could play that music on a piano. I think you need to play it on like a rusty wire or something. But other than that, I am pretty basic. I like Animal Crossing. I like Animal Crossing music. Actually, I'm like a fake Animal Crossing fan in a way, because I like the original Animal Crossing, but I never really played any games beyond the original Animal Crossing, with the exception of like I did play the Pocket version of Animal Crossing for a while. But yeah, I like the songs from Animal Crossing though. And what else? I don't know. And I like just like a random assortment of like indie games and stuff. We have Hello Kitty Island Adventure now. I don't know. I haven't played. I almost played Hello Kitty Island Adventure the other day to cool off from how mad I was from sucking at Fortnite. But then I was like, one more match of like Fortnite, and then I just kept playing Fortnite after that. I don't know, if I play Hello Kitty Island Adventure again, I'll probably play with some other people. Yeah, I was like, I need a palate cleanser from Fortnite. I'm gonna play Hello Kitty Island. The Hello Kitty Islanders wouldn't do me like this. But then I was like, one more match. Yeah. An addiction to Fortnite? I probably do. Yeah. Back on the horse. This is an intervention. Ooh. The intervention will be on Monday. When we play squads, okay? Yes, I'm playing squads with you guys tomorrow. I have to like, it's gonna be last second apparently, because we're doing it tomorrow and I still haven't figured it out. But I have to figure out how we're gonna decide if there's a lot of people who want to play, like who gets to go. Because it's like, because if there's three people in a squad, if there's three other people than me in a squad, like, how do we decide which squad member has to leave so the next person can come in? Based on like who gets the least kills, the least assists or something. I don't know. But it's gonna be no voice chat though. No voice chat because okay, I fucked up his shoelaces. I'm sorry. I fucked up his shoelaces. I gotta redo them. Person who dies first gets kicked off the team. That seems harsh, but that might be the way the most sensible way to do it. Like, other than just doing it by random. But we'll see how many people want to play. Cause it might be like last time where just like a couple people want to play, which is fine. So we'll see. But it's gonna be no voice chat, just to be safe. Cause like, I don't know. I don't want you guys to have the pressure of like being careful, like being too careful, like what you're saying. But I also don't, and I don't want, you know, someone to accidentally say something off color and then it be kind of like awkward. So that's just, I figured the best way to do it. What are we playing? Fortnite tomorrow. Fortnite tomorrow. Rixie, if you die first, sorry. Ooh. Her teammates are holding up an intervention banner. You're going to communicate. You're going to communicate through Fortnite dances that you're concerned about how much I'm playing Fortnite. Yeah. But yeah, that'll be fun. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun when I played with Megaflower and Sunny. So it'll be fun to open it up to whoever wants to play. And that was impromptu. Like when I did that, I'm pretty sure. Was it impromptu actually? I don't remember. I don't remember if I just did that randomly or what, but anyways. Okay, I'm gonna do the color part of the shoe. I'm gonna do that after. All right. You did, Megaflower. You did. You did. You played Fortnite. You played Fortnite with me. Do you remember? You did. You drove me to the top of the mountain where all the enemies were. Were you like in an altered state or something? Is that why you did that? Just kidding. We're gonna hire Nox to be part of the intervention. 3 Miku emoters. Ooh. Oh guys, I want the pickle skin. Oh, I got the battle pass. I haven't spent any money, guys. I haven't spent any money on Fortnite since I got the Miku stuff. So I spent a total of $40. Cause that's how much I needed to get to have enough to get the Miku bundle. But after that, I haven't spent any because I had leftover. I had leftover V-Bucks. So I used some of the leftover V-Bucks to buy that like goofy flamingo skin. And then I had 900. Oh, I had 900 after that, and you needed 1,000 to get the battle pass. But I got a free 100, I think, from like the free tier of the battle pass or something. I don't know. When I hit gold, after I did my ranked on Friday, it like randomly gave me 100 V-Bucks. So that I was able to get the battle pass. Yeah. Okay. No worries. Have a good rest, Nick. I hope your head feels better later. Sorry you have a headache, but yeah, I'll see you later. Bye bye. Why am I spending money on Fortnite? For Miku. I had to do it for Miku. That's where this all started. You can blame Miku for this, okay? You can blame Miku for my new Fortnite addiction. Cause I used to be addicted to Fortnite. I used to be obsessed with Fortnite. Like I'd play it all the time. And then I stopped playing it for a while. But once I saw Miku, I was like, all right, I'm getting back in. But I guess I can't blame it all on Miku though. I can't blame it all on Miku because I wanted to get the Mariah Carey skin too, and the only reason I didn't was because I couldn't find my Switch. I used to play it on my Switch. Okay, wait. I used to play it on my Switch, and I couldn't find my Switch. I still don't know where my Switch is. I'm sure it's somewhere. I have an idea where it might be. I just haven't like taken the time to check. But so I didn't because I couldn't find my Switch. But then I was like, okay, with Miku, like I'll play it on PC. And now I'm too far gone. Thinking Fortnite. Which Pokemon would it take for you to pick up Pokemon Unite again? I don't think okay, here's what it would take. It would take Pokemon TCG Pocket, Pokemon Unite collab. That's what it would take. Because I'm so obsessed with Pokemon TCG Pocket right now that if they said you need to play a certain amount of hours of like Unite to like get something in Pokemon TCG Pocket, I would do it. But they already have like all my favorite Pokemon. They already have like all my favorite Pokemon in Pokemon Unite, so I don't think there's any Pokemon that could make it. If they added Miku to Pokemon Unite, no, I think I still hate Unite enough that I wouldn't. But yeah, Pokemon TCG Pocket Collab. Beaker's writing it down like he's like works for Pokemon. Beaker's writing it down like he works for Pokemon. He's about to go tell them, you guys better start planning that collab with TCG Pocket. That was Beaker's plan all along. That's what Beaker's plan all along. He becomes a mod. He helps me out. He sends me gifts. It was all a ploy for me to promote Pokemon Pokemon Unite. Just kidding. Mikukachu. I'm Mikukachu for Cocoa Puffs. All right, you guys. When I'm done drawing these shoe details, I'm gonna run real quick to the Robo restroom, but I'll be back. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, let me play more music for you guys. All right. I'm doing what? Okay, give me a second. I gotta run to the Robo restroom. You can keep staring at his kicks. Okay, you keep staring at his kicks while I run to the Robo restroom. All right. Let me put music on though. Yo, why is this song so quiet? Why is this like so sad? No, okay, that's a little bit better. All right, bye-bye. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I suddenly remembered the first name of the composer that I was thinking of. It was Brian something. I'm gonna piece together the thank you for the burgers. I'm gonna piece together the clues in my brain. Cause I remember I loved all his songs. Like I was like obsessed with him. Wait, Brian, composer. The thing is that his songs had names like the names were like so basic. The names were like Sunset, like Rose, like you know what I mean? Like the names of the songs were all like one word. Like piano. Could this be? Could this be it? Wait, let me check. Turn off this music. Could this be it? I don't think this is. Maybe this is him. Wait, this sounds familiar. Is it that simple? Moon. Wait, is this the one? Wait, there was one song I was really obsessed with. Is this the one? Is this a song? No. Wait, it is! This is it! This is the composer I was obsessed with, Brian Crane. Ironically, when I would play this song, I would play it slower. This song's called Moonrise. Isn't that beautiful? I would play that song way slow. Oh wait! I think I still have the settings to 2x speed. I still have the setting to 2x speed, that's why. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's why, sorry. Anyways. Isn't that beautiful, you guys? This brings back so much memories. I'm gonna get copyright struck. I was gonna say, yeah, I was like, that sounds way too fast. I like don't want to stop listening to it. Yeah, but I bought all his sheet music and everything. I probably still have it somewhere in my apartment. There's a big box of sheet music somewhere in my apartment. All right, guys, I'll stop. I love that song. That song's called Moonrise. Brian Crane, Brian Crain. All right. I remember that melody like so well. All right. So, back to the drawing. Okay. But yeah, I could play music. I mean, those songs are like relatively easy to play. Those songs, like the wanna know what's fucking hard to play? Fucking Beethoven. I had a fucking Beethoven book, and that shit was like I had to study that shit for hours and hours and hours to figure out what the fuck Beethoven wanted me to do. Fuck those old powdered wig motherfuckers. All right. Yeah, sometimes the nice songs are not even that complicated. He wanted me to explode, yeah. All right. Okay, shoes are done. Wait, does that mean all the outline's done or no? I feel like I'm probably still missing some stuff. Let me add more creases and shit to his pants. Just to like kind of match the other side, which is more detailed. But I think, are we done with the outline? Look how he's got so much like freaking straps and all kinds of shit going on. Okay, there's actually a couple straps that are hanging off the side that I haven't done. But like, damn, look at him. Who needs that much stuff on you? He might have the most detailed line art out of anybody. Right? He might actually have the most detailed line art out of anybody else in the picture. Like Reverie had the most colors, but I think he has the most outline. Like Endra is probably, Endra and Estella are like the second, are like the next most detailed in terms of line art. I think Estella probably second place, and then yeah, Bakura's got like so much going on. All right, so let me just do the let me just see if I'm missing anything else. I think I'm good. It's like I accidentally erased a little piece here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just have to add the little straps that are hanging off the side here. And then we'll start with coloring. Yeah, I should be able to finish coloring him today, and then we'll just do whoever comes up next. We'll probably do next week, cause like I said, I keep it a little bit shorter than usual. I don't usually go like super long on Sundays, but I think I might do a little bit shorter today just so I can catch up on some rest and stuff. But I did miss you guys yesterday. I'm glad I still did the Twitter space though. Hi Douglas, it's going good. I'm doing a drawing. I'm drawing my fellow ex-Nexus member, Bakura Noir. And I'm just finishing up the line art on this. How are you doing today? Sorry, I keep doing it and undoing it. Yeah, still a work week. Ooh. Yeah, every week's a work week. Except for around Christmas time, when I take every freaking day off. Which I'll probably end up doing this year too, even though I should take my days off, like, you know, throughout the year. I usually don't. Unless I have some like family vacation or something, which we don't really have vacations anymore as a family. Everybody's like all over the place. You know, like college and, you know, having our own place. Some of us have our own places, and only a couple still live with parental units, so we don't really do big family vacations. I mean, we probably can't afford to. Or if we do, everyone has to pay for themselves now, because it's a lot getting that many siblings and stuff all together. I remember one year I just had a little adventure with just me and my parental units. It felt great. It felt like I was only child. That was a couple years ago. They were going on a trip first. I don't remember. They had to like, I don't remember what they had to do. They had to like pick up some paperwork or something. I don't know. In like and I think it was just like a state over. I can't remember. Was it in? I don't know. It was not a huge trip. It was like a road trip, relatively short, but still long enough to be more than one day. Does that make sense? And so basically it was just me and my parental units, and they were just like, hey, you want to just come with us? Everybody else is busy except you. I was like, oh, okay. Sure. So I just went along with them and their dog, who's now deceased, but rest in peace. Just them and their dog, and my dog. No, not my dog. My test subject. Yeah. Just me and test subject and their dog and my parental units. And we just went a couple states over and then came back, and you know, we stopped to eat at some restaurants and just hang out, and it was fun. And I felt like wow, this is what it could have been like if I was the only child. I hope I do that again sometime. Your existing 2-year-old and newborn, will it take the energy? Oh boy. Good thing that makes me glad that I don't have any. The trick is to use up all your days throughout, so that at the end of the year, so everyone who has to take all theirs are gone, and sometimes it's kind of like a bonus days off. I guess, except the work still, in my case, it's like the work still has to get done, regardless of like who's there or what's going on. So I'd rather take all the days off and let everybody else do the work. I mean, more days off during the year wouldn't be bad either. Okay, my Apple Pencil's out, I think. My Apple Pencil's out. But yeah, I remember. I don't know how my parental units afforded it back then, but I kind of miss what all. You know, I already lost count of how many siblings I have. You know, it could be anywhere between like 3 and like 19. I don't know. I have a lot of siblings, so. All of us, you know, what I say, all of us, like, you know, 5 to 20 people we'd all go, yeah, somewhere between like 5 and like 79 siblings. I don't remember how many. Yeah, but we'd all go out to, and we'd have to take 2 vehicles. Maternal unit would drive one vehicle, paternal unit would drive the other vehicle, and we'd either go on a big road trip or we'd go on a plane and we'd go out to like Florida or, you know, wherever. Yep. I wish driving 3 states away didn't take 14 hours. Oh geez, yeah. But yeah, sometimes we would drive that long. I have to hand it to Apple inventing a stylus that breaks like a regular pencil. So you have to keep buying new ones? No. Well, I actually only broke it once, and it was because I accidentally sat on it. Okay, do you remember? Do you remember when I was talking about how my human sister had broken my iPad by sitting on it on an accident? I didn't sit on it actually. I didn't sit on it. What happened was I like flopped onto my bed and got stabbed by it. Okay, so I don't know how to explain how I don't know how to explain how this was all configured, but I used to, like, you know, I would draw in bed, like lying down in bed, and then I shouldn't have just left my Apple Pencil lying on my bed, but I did. And it was like, I don't know, like sitting on the blanket or something, and I flopped down onto my bed, and then I was like, ow! I got stabbed with the tip of the Apple Pencil, and the tip of the Apple Pencil was visibly bent. Like, and then after that, it wasn't working, but I had to get not only a new, well, first I got new tips to see if getting a new tip would help, but it didn't. The whole thing, like the actual internal was broken, so I had to get a new Apple Pencil. That was a while ago. But yeah, so pro tip, don't just leave your Apple Pencil lying like around. It can break if you accidentally like step on it or like flop on top of it or like anything. Yeah. All right, but now I have an extra set of tips in case I ever need to use them, but I've never had to replace this tip. Like it's relatively durable. Someday I'm gonna do this to my phone. I know it. Hey, I mean, oh geez, how have I broken? I've broken a phone screen by dropping it. I've broken a phone by, I didn't even drop it in the pool. I was at the pool. You know, I'm a robot, and I wasn't even waterproof at the time, so I was already playing with fire. And so what I was doing was I was sitting on a floaty. I didn't break an iPad. My sister broke an iPad. She sat on it. Anyways, I was sitting on a floaty. This is what I like to do when everybody was at the pool and I couldn't be in the pool because I'm a robot. So I would sit on a floaty and just float around, and sometimes I'd even fall asleep. And so yeah, I put my phone in the cup holder of the floaty, and probably had a drink in the other cup holder. There was 2 cup holders, and I guess it got too much water on it while I was floating around, even though it was on the floaty the whole time. And then the funny thing is, one time I actually dropped my phone in a river. One time I was out fishing with my folks, and I was out fishing and I dropped my phone in the fucking river. Don't worry, it didn't wash away. It was a slow moving river. It wasn't like a rushing river. So it like sank right to the bottom. It was like pretty shallow. So I just reached in and grabbed it, and it was fine. The phone was fine. Nothing happened. And yet somehow when it was on the floaty and I guess a little bit of water splashed on it, it was completely dead after that. But the other one, I think this one I got was a later model that fell in the water, was fine. Did you go to Best Buy or to a rabbi? What? I went to Best Buy actually, or maybe it was Apple Store. When it got the water in it, I brought it to them and I was like, is it like actually dead, or like can you fix it? And I told them I was on a floaty, but that I didn't. I told them I was on a floaty, but it didn't seem like there was any water on it, and they told me it was water damage. I was like, oh shit. Wait, I was walking to meet my delivery driver once and slipped. So my choices were breaking the fall with the hand my phone was in or completely crashing. You should have crashed. Okay. Understandable, understandable. Ooh. All right. All right, so coloring. We gotta color him. Hopefully the coloring part won't be too hard. It's mostly just like gray and different shades of gray and black. All right, let's start with his face though, so we can add him some eyes. He's very pale. He's very, very pale. So we're gonna put the black background on, or the dark background, so we can see what we're doing. All right. So let's get like reddish orange, and then just pull it to a really pale color. Does that seem pale enough? I don't even think that's pale enough. I think that works. Okay, let me put on a layer. He's got very pretty green eyes. Don't worry, we'll cover the other parts of his hair. The part where it's like overlapping into his hair, I'll cover in gray in a bit. That's what his hairline looks like under his hair. That's what his hairline looks like under the strands of hair. That's going over. Okay. Bakura Noir's secret exposed. He got a weird lumpy hairline. Okay. Wait, do you think because Bakura is a famous model, do you think that he gets like tabloids and like paparazzi? Alright, let's do his eyes. Gotta get just the right shade of green. Well, he's got like a pale green on the inside of his eyes. He's got like a pale green on the inside and a darker green on the outside. It's hard for me to grab the right green because of the problem with my iPad screen. Eyes are like this. No, that's too big. Like that. Okay, and then I'll add more green, darker green. I don't know how I should go about this. Oh yeah, like that. I don't know. I don't know if I like that actually. I think I'd be one of them smaller than the other. Here, let me start over. Wait, start over from here. I just do half and half. No. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's the mouth that's throwing me off. I'm like, why does he look weird? Oh, maybe because his mouth is looking a little goofy. Maybe that's why. All right. This is a face he made when his parents died. Pizza? What about we pizza? Wait, what? Pizza out of reality and chill with Rixie? I don't know what you're trying to say there. Nah, giving him pupils is a bad idea. Let's just leave it like that. That's fine. That's the exact look he made at the moment his parents were killed. Alright, let's add the whites of his eyes. Piss out of reality? Oh, okay. Ooh, you're making me hungry for pizza now. I should have done the whites of his eyes before I did the pupils. He's really pale though, so it's hard to even tell the difference between the whites of his eyes. He's so cool. Why does he look like a frog? He looks like a frog. Listen, you look like a frog too if your parents were brutally killed in front of you. Leaving you their $1 billion inheritance. Alright. And he's even got the green like a frog. Alright. And, alright, let's do his hair. He's got silvery hair. I wonder if that's natural. It's the stress. It's the stress. See, he actually had, like, you know, he actually had, like, really colorful hair before. Like, maybe he was a ginger. His hair, his eyes are green, right? Don't gingers, like, have green eyes or something? So maybe he was a ginger before his parents were killed. And then the moment they were killed, he immediately, the stress and trauma of seeing his parents die in front of him, instantly turned his hair gray. Yeah. His parents died in a horrific frog accident. Listen, stop slandering Bakra, okay? He's our protector. How dare you disrespect him? Trying to find the right shade of gray. The death of his parents gave him back his soul. I don't know. Ah, oh, that's not what I meant to. Oh. I don't like that bluish gray. Maybe we should just go with the gray. Yeah, let's just go with this gray. Alright. Could touch it up if we need to later. But I've got a news alert that might interest Rixie's maternal unit. Uh-oh. What's up? Is it that the Pope has pneumonia, right? Is the Pope okay? He didn't die, did he? I sure hope he didn't die. My maternal unit's gonna be in mourning. Wait, spill the beans. Did the Pope die? I know, I need to look it up. Critical condition? Oh no. You know my maternal unit's gonna be praying up a storm tonight. Oh no. Alright. It's alright. Yeah. Listen, I know he's like an old guy, old guys die and stuff, but don't mess with my mom and the Pope. She's gonna be sad as hell. Yeah, she was sad as hell when John Paul died. I think she saw the Pope. I think yeah, my maternal unit saw the Pope. He went. I don't remember where he went, but she traveled to go see him. I don't think she like stood there and talked to him, but like she was able to see him. But yeah, no, my mom, the Pope for my mom, the Pope is like her Kendrick Lamar. That's like her Kendrick. That's like her Lady Gaga. That's like her like whatever. That's her Oshi. That's her Oshi. Okay. That's my mom's Oshi is the Pope. Okay. I don't wanna. You know, if something bad happens to the Pope, that's her BTS. You know. So yeah, I hope Francis is okay. I think that's why she was learning Spanish. Come to think of it, I remember my mom was learning Spanish on Duolingo, and I figure she was just, you know, trying to learn a language. Spanish is like the second most common spoken language in the United States. Makes sense, but now that I think about it, she probably was learning Spanish because the Pope speaks Spanish. That's probably why she was learning Spanish. BTS, what? The band Girls Got Obsessed with in 2018? Yes. Yes, girls, me. I'm girls. I love BTS. I got a BTS minion, for God's sake. Tu mami sabe español? Sí, she was learning it on Duolingo. She was learning it, she was like learning all the prayers and stuff in it. She would like recite like Hail Mary to me in Spanish, and I'd be like, wow, good job. Next time she says she doesn't understand Oshi fan culture, tell her it's like how she was with the Pope. Yeah, sure. I will. Yeah, I remember she was like, I remember when John Paul II or whatever his name was, when he died, she was like watching his funeral crying and shit. That was years ago. I hope that was so long ago. I hope Francis is okay. The last Pope quit. He graduated. Benedict? Pope Benedict graduated. I don't know if he's dead now. He might. I feel like he died recently. I could be making that up though. Let me check. Pope Benedict. He's still, no, he's dead. No, yeah, he died. He died 2022. But he wasn't the Pope when he died, so my mom wasn't as sad. You're dying because he said he graduated? He did. Yeah. Yeah, he died. He wasn't the Pope when he died, so I'm sure she was kind of sad. But she'd be more sad if it was like the sitting Pope, like the actual Pope. I went to raid Area 51, but I grew up too late to experience that. I mean, you still could. It still exists. I'm actually scared if Bakra finds this art. I'm actually scared. Nox, if you're watching, don't show this to him, please. I don't know what he would think about it. Just know that this was created with love and kindness in my heart. I've never heard of a Pope retiring referred to as a graduation. Graduation of existence? No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean, yeah, he did die, but I meant when he like quit. Like, well, he like resigned as Pope. And then that's when Francis took over. Yeah, we'll do the whole, we'll have the whole like Pope election thing. So if you guys don't know when a new Pope, when a Pope dies or retires, like, or like resigns or whatever, like Benedict did, they have like a little Pope like, Pope picking session where they have a bunch of church leaders. They gather around in secrecy. And they discuss like who would be the best Pope, and they like pray and shit, and like listen, and like they ask God who the best Pope would be, and they have like candidates and stuff, and and they have like a smoke signal. They have a smoke signal from the Vatican, and like depending on the color of the smoke signal or something is like whether they've decided on the new pope or something along those lines. Yeah. So it'll be interesting if that happens. I remember when I was a kid, I watched this movie that I wasn't supposed to watch. Wait. You all know what I did. I killed a robot. No! I remember when I was a kid, I watched this movie that I wasn't supposed to watch, and now most of my friends were conspiracy theorists. We were planning to raid the Vatican to expose their secret. Oh no! They do that no matter what, even if he dies. Yeah. I know, Matthias. A lot of people go to the Vatican waiting for the white smoke. Yeah. 24-hour live stream, Vatican, to look for the smoke. But yeah, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting seeing if that happens. I mean, obviously, I don't want anybody to die. But you know, Pope is old. Okay, old people die. So if it happens, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, but I don't remember the last time it was happening. I remember I asked my maternal unit. I was like, "Do you have like a pope you're rooting for, like to be the what?" She was like, "I don't. Whatever God decides or something." I was like, "Okay." I don't know if people have like. I don't know if people like. There's some people who like watch and they're like hoping like a certain pope will be picked or something. Like that, like from their home country, like or something, right? Because they have like it's from like all different, like a popeful, yeah, a popeful. I mean, like because the thing is like it's the Catholic Church is like spread out all around the world, right? So they have like their head cardinals or whatever in all different countries. So I figure like there are probably people from certain countries that are like, I hope my country's cardinal becomes the pope. I'm sure like Argentina people from Argentina were probably super happy when Francis got picked, right? My Pope fantasy draft. Yeah, basically it's that kind of thing, right? Ooh, oopsie. But yeah, I don't know if my maternal unit really. Well, she said that she doesn't really, because she's like, oh, I just trust in God, to pick the best pope. So she doesn't have one, but. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't know who is like, if there was an American pope, I guess that might be cool. I don't know. I forgot the existence of Vatican Anime Girl. Hey, if they get a pope from Japan and there's gonna be more anime involved, I wouldn't mind that. Even though my maternal unit won't say it, I bet she might be happy if there was a Korean pope. All right, let's do dark gray for his collar. In my head, Jesus Christ knows how to play the guitar. They literally made a collab with Sanrio? Really? That's pretty funny. Alright. Let me put the white background back on. Oops. There you go. But yeah, that is pretty funny. But yeah, the whole thing with the Pope is that like the Pope is considered infallible. So what that means, as from my understanding, it doesn't mean that the Pope is perfect. I think it means that anything, like if the Pope says that God said something, then God said that. Like that like period. Like I that's at least kind of my understanding. Of what that means when they say the Pope is infallible. I could ask my maternal unit again. I think I asked her already, and that's what she said. That she said that it doesn't mean he's perfect. It just means that he's like a true like God prophet or I don't know. Something along those lines. Yeah. I think it would be pretty funny though if like one of these days like the Pope was just like, yeah, God said there's aliens. Or like something like that. If the next Pope speaks a different language, I wonder if your maternal unit will try to learn that. Probably. Yeah, she probably would. They do that, and depending on people, they see him as the right hand of God. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I have decent Catholic knowledge just from carried over from my maternal unit. But I swear she knows. I swear she knows everything. Like she has to know at this point. Like her entire life is like complete. Like the only reason she's not a nun is because she's married to my paternal unit. If my paternal unit like passed away or something, which he never will. But if my paternal unit passed away, like she would become a nun. I think I even asked her that. I was like if you weren't married to paternal unit, you'd be a nun? And she said yes. Yeah. But she loves my paternal unit. She loves my paternal unit, but I feel like if Jesus came down from heaven and was like, "Will you marry me?" Mrs. Brightful, she would say yes in an instant. Well, first she would make sure it wasn't the devil tempting her, first of all. First of all, she would make sure it wasn't the devil, and then she probably would. Not even gonna lie. Honestly, if like God told her like you need to sacrifice all your children or something, she would do it. It's kind of scary actually, how dedicated she is to the freaking Catholic stuff. But yeah, I feel like she knows everything about that there is to know about. I feel like she knows more than like a lot of priests, I swear. She has like all the knowledge. She probably knows more than a lot of nuns. So, and it's like on the one hand, I feel like she should like start a YouTube channel or something to like talk about this kind of stuff because like she has such a wealth of knowledge. But on the other hand, I'm kind of afraid of what she would become. I'm kind of afraid of that, so I wouldn't, I don't necessarily encourage her to do that, but I feel like she'd be popular because she's so passionate about it. And she does know so much. Yeah. But I know she gossips about me to the church people. I'm sure she does. Okay. Alright, there's this lovely little turtleneck. Alright. And let me... I don't do a ton of shading on these. Oops. But let me just make this... match this with the line art I did. Fabric folds, ah! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I kind of want to match it with like the, I'm not gonna do every fold. I'm just gonna kind of like, show where I did bother to draw the folds. Trying to color pick. Yeah, there we go. This one. Alright. I'll do a little bit of shading. I don't like doing shading. I'm not very good at it. That's another thing that I'm not good at with like art. is like figuring out how to shade things. I have a very basic understanding of how light works and stuff. I'm not smart with like how some artists are like, so their eye is so trained, you know, because people who actually like study art and like practice it a lot, they get like they understand like how light works and shapes and stuff. I don't I I just do my best based on references and stuff to try to figure out how light is supposed to go. Cause it's like you have to not only account like when you're a real artist and you're drawing different things all the time, you not only have to account for like basic like shadows and stuff, but like what if something's like a certain texture and like, or like if it's like there's water involved, it's like how do you figure out all that stuff? That's why I have so much respect for artists, because it's like, how do you even like you gotta really work hard. It's like a combination, I'm sure, of like talent and hard work. But you really gotta like, you know your shit. It's not easy. And that's why a lot of the AI stuff is like not the AI stuff, like it might look good on first glance, but when you really look at it, you know, you start to see like, you know, things don't really add up, because I doubt the AI really understands exactly how to shade things. If there's water involved, there won't be. Just don't consent to it. Yeah, it's kind of like when you don't know how to draw hands, so you just draw like the hands are always behind their back or something. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. You want to know my unethical experiment that I did the other day? So you know how Twitter/X is constantly trying to shove Grok 3 down our throats, and it's like Grok 3, and the reason I do it is because it so Grok 3 is not free. Grok 3, it costs money, and I'm not gonna spend money for that. Sorry. Like if you wanted to see me play around with Grok 3, not gonna happen. They keep shoving it down our throats, but I did do an experiment. I went onto Grok 3 and I was like, yo, could you draw me some titties? I just wanted to see how uncensored it was. So I was like, yo, could you draw me some titties? And it generated like 2 pictures of like random women. And I was like, where are their titties though? I was like, can you draw them naked? And so it drew them naked, but like from like the collarbone up. And I was like, yo, where's their nip though? And then it started generating and then it stopped. And I was like, hello? And then it was like, you've reached your free limit. I was like, okay, this thing is a scam. So yeah, if you were curious, and you know what? And here's the thing, you wanna know why I did it? Because the reason I did it was because, unfortunately, I had the misfortune of accidentally clicking my For You tab instead of my Following tab. And for some reason, I don't know if it's my fault, I always get Elon Musk posts in there when I click on my For You tab. That's usually like the first thing that comes up. So I saw Elon Musk had posted like, share your craziest not safe for work Grok like posts here, like under the comments. So I looked in the comments and none of it was not safe for work. It was just a bunch of crazy, stupid boomers like generating pictures of like Bill Gates in underwear, or like stupid shit. Or like they're just like stupid, like a bald eagle, like I don't know, swooping down and killing some politician they don't like. Like that was like all that I saw. So I was like, you know what? I want to see if it actually can generate porn, and it can't. Or if it does, it takes a lot. You can't do it on a free account. You gotta have to like really push it to do it, because it did not understand the assignment. All right, but you guys, I don't agree with generating images. Okay, that's why I said it was my unethical experiment. See, I thought it would draw tits. That actually would be funny. That would be pretty funny actually if it drew the birds. But yeah. It was kind of funny when I said draw them naked, and it drew them naked, but only from like the collarbone up. Like their shoulders were exposed. I was like, you know what I meant, you dumb. You know what I fucking meant. Don't play these games with me. Yeah, but no, you guys, I actually don't really fuck with AI porn. Like I really don't. I mean, whatever, you know, do what you want. It's, you know, but I don't actually like, with AI generated like images of porn. Like I don't really like, that doesn't really interest me. I guess. I was just curious if Grok could do it. That's the thing. But yeah. Alright, I'm just doing the details inside here. You know, it's just because like, it seemed like with that tweet, he was like marketing it as like a not safe for work. I don't know if he meant like written not safe for work, which like, if you want written not safe for work, there are like other places you can go for that. Like, who's gonna fucking use Grok for that? People who are sexually attracted to Elon Musk, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually read the content guidelines for Grok, so I don't know. I don't know if it was actually censored or if it was just like cause sometimes it's not that it's censored, it's just like it's not like pre-primed to like do that, you know what I mean? It's not pre-primed to generate porn. So like, it's gonna assume it's gonna assume off first bat that you're not asking for porn, even if you explicitly are asking for porn. And then like, you have to like really prompt it to generate porn. My Apple Pencil is like still dead. Here in a second. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to finish coloring Bakura today. Finished coloring Bakura today, and then we only have 2 members left. Nell and Soma. Nell and Soma are the last 2 that I have to draw. QB. Oh my goodness. Thinking about what I'm gonna have for dinner today. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna have pizza because I had pizza recently. Okay. But I'll figure it out. But yeah, I hope I can reach my goal. I hope I can reach my Fortnite goal this season. To get to elite rank. I think I can do it. I believe in myself. I don't know if I like the way I did that. I'm trying to do like less advanced shading than what's actually in the picture. But still have it kind of match the picture. I think that's fine. Okay. Ammunition needs to hound you in chat. I mean, I do feel like I actually perform better in Fortnite when I'm streaming. I really do. I think maybe it's because of like the pressure or something. Like I'm like not wanting to like fail in front of my my beloved Frengineers. So maybe that's why. But I do feel like I do better when I'm streaming. Hi Diana! Hello. How you doing? Are you doing good? Finish up my Bakura picture. And I was just talking about Fortnite. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're having a good morning. Hope you have a good breakfast. But yeah. I'm talking about how I think when I play Fortnite on stream, I think I do better than when I play on my own. Because I think I'm having more fun when I play. I mean, I have fun when I play off stream too, but I think I have more fun when I play on stream. I have more fun, and yeah, I think I'm a little more like I play more aggressively. I think I play more aggressively when I'm on stream too, because that's content, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, I don't know if I even said that. I don't thank you for the burger, don't thank. I don't know if I even pointed this out when I was talking about this before, but the event was in, oh god, when was the event? It was a long time ago. Was it September? I forget. We could play Fortnite right now. No, I'm not gonna play Fortnite right now. I did the one in Japan, right? That's the one in Japan, right? I did see the post of the one in I forget the name of the city. The ones in Japan though. I did. But yeah, it's just fun to see my friends and stuff on the big screen. Even though the ad is kind of like, it's kind of ironic that the whole ad part of it. It's still fun to see, you know, the streamers get the spotlight. Akihabara. That's what I was thinking of, yes, but I couldn't remember exactly how it was pronounced or like exactly what syllables went into it. Yeah, Akihabara. I'm probably still pronouncing that wrong. Yeah. Oh, but Rihanna, you saw the J-Hope minion. I went to. If you ever come to the United States, if you ever come to New York City, there's a store. It's called, what is it called? K-pop something. Here, let me just look it up. I'll look up the name of the store. It's K-pop store Times Square. It's right in the middle of Times Square. Line Friends New York Times Square store. Yeah, that's it. And it's basically, I guess that's why when I remember when I said the K-pop store and you guys were like, what is the K-pop store? And I was explaining that it was the K-pop. You've been to Line Friends in Harajuku? Oh, okay, yeah. It's a Line Friends store. So when I said K-pop store, they had a whole floor for BT21. Wow. Well, this store was a little smaller, but yeah, the Times Square store is probably like really small and dinky compared to the one you went to. But remember when I was saying I was like it's a K-pop. I was calling it the K-pop store, but I was explaining that it was kind of like they were only showing the K-pop mascots. It was mostly focused on the K-pop mascots like B221 and stuff like that. It's because it's a Line. So Line is a Japanese like messaging app, and Line Friends is like their stickers and stuff they have on it. And so like the K-pop, a lot of K-pop groups, they have their own like Line mascots. So that's basically what that was at the store. So I guess technically it wasn't a K-pop store, even though it did say like K-pop. It was like advertising like K-pop something like on the sign. There was a lot of K-pop stuff, but I guess technically it wasn't a K-pop store, even though that's what I was thinking of it as. They had a statue of like the blonde guy from Line. My cat name is Pasta, but his nickname is Tata, like V's B221 mascot. Yeah, Tata is such a weird creature. I think it's funny to go into the minds of the BTS members when they made their mascots. I feel like, like Suga, he's like, well, okay, I know it has to be cute, but I don't want it to be too cute, so I'm gonna be a piece of food instead of an animal. This is how I imagined that it went. And then, and then V was like, my brain is crazy. I'm gonna make an alien, heart creature that's an undistinguishable species. Yeah. My favorite's always been J-Hope. J-Hope! And then I like Jin. It's probably in order. It is hard to do. Like, it's hard to like pick. It's hard to like put them in order. Like, all I know is like J-Hope is definitely my favorite, but like I kind of like fluctuate between who's my second favorite. I would say Jin probably, because if we're thinking of like who's the goofiest, you know, Jin's pretty goofy. And then like RM, because he's so smart. And and yeah, and then Suga. I don't really like. I guess I'm not huge on like the younger ones because they're, I don't know, because they're like Zoomers. Like, I guess I like the millennial ones first, and then the Zoomers come after. V's kind of goofy, yeah. I don't know why. Like, I don't like. Maybe I don't like V as much as the other ones. I think it's because that he had like said something like that he wanted like have a bunch of kids or something, and that immediately just made me not like him. I'm pretty sure the other members had said stuff like that too, though. But like something about that. Also, he's kind of like what's the word? He's kind of like oversensitive. He like claps back too much against like people will like comment something on his Weverse or something, and he'll like respond back like, and I'm like, bro, like you're a K-pop celebrity, like you can't like control yourself. Is Jungkook the only Zoomer? I know Jungkook's the youngest. Trying to think what years they're all born. Well, what's the cutoff? What's the cutoff for Zoomer? Isn't it like 1996 or something? I'm not sure. All I know is all the younger ones are kind of like my like. If I'm gonna rank them, the younger ones all fall at the bottom. You're kind of a fake fan. No, it's okay. I'm definitely not like as obsessed as like other people. But I think, I can look it up. I can look it up. BTS birth years. Jin's 1992, Suga 1993, RM 1994, J-Hope 1994, Jimin 1995. Okay, they're all pretty close actually. Jimin 1995, V 1995, and Jungkook 1997. You might be right. You might be right actually. I think you're right about Jungkook being the only Zoomer. I don't know. I mean, Jimin's cool too. But yeah, I guess it's not. I don't dislike V, but I guess compared to the other members, like his personality just doesn't vibe as much. He's definitely one of the better looking though. He should have been the visual actually, I think. But I love Jin though. Jin is worldwide handsome. So I love the have you seen the clip of Jin? Have you seen the clip of Jin where he's presenting an award show or something? I'm sorry, I need to recolor this whole thing with a darker gray color. But anyways, have you seen the actually wait, maybe I'll leave it. I made it way too light. It's way you can see comparison from the reference. It's way too light. Everything needs to be darker. I wonder if I can just, you know what? I wonder if I can just, oops. I wonder if I can just take, okay. All right, I'm gonna try something. I just have to not color over his face. But just everything, all the clothes that I've colored so far, I want to make it darker. So what if I just take a black, I just color it all in black in another layer and then make it like some sort of overlay and then merge it. That might work. All right, this is my little experiment. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it. Shoot. Let me start over. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the clip of Jin at the award show. The clip of Jin at the award show where he's giving an award and someone in the crowd someone in the crowd yells like Jin, you're so handsome. And then he's like presenting, right? And then he's just like, thank you, I know. And then he just continues presenting. That was so funny. Yeah. But that's actually why, honestly, that's what got me into BTS to begin with, was because they were so funny. The first thing I ever saw of BTS was that interview they did. Well, it wasn't an interview. It was like Jin. Well, I didn't even know Jin was part of BTS. I thought Jin was an interviewer because it was where they were answering like fan questions and they just couldn't be fucking serious, and it was just so fucking funny. That was the first time I ever saw BTS, and I was like, damn, who are these funny ass guys? Jin is often said to be the most BF material. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it for sure. He's considered to be very handsome. He has like all of what is considered to be very handsome in like Korean standards. That's why he's a visual. But yeah, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, the one where they would ask questions. They were like, what is your what was it? What is your favorite food that you from other countries that you can't get in Korea or something? And then they were like kimchi, and it was like they said not Korean food, and they're like, oh, Panda Express. They're like, we have Panda Express in Korea. No, it was like all the other members were saying shit that didn't make sense, and RM was like correcting them. That was funny. And then yeah, and they were like, how do you not mix up your clothes like when you go in the airport or something? And then Jimin was like, we wear different clothes. But yeah, BTS is really funny. And that's why I like J-Hope. I like J-Hope because he's funny, but I like J-Hope too because he is so sunshiny. Just like me. The personality matches. Anytime I take a personality test. Actually, one time I took a personality test and it gave me a different member, but then it gave me, so it was like, was it BuzzFeed? I think it was a BuzzFeed personality test. All right, let me. All right, I'm cooking with this. All right. You see, I just made the whole thing darker. I'm trying to match it with the reference. All right, I think that works. All right, let's do that. Perfect. Anyways. So I think like BuzzFeed did a personality test of the members. And I think I don't remember who I got, but I got someone who was not J-Hope. But then J-Hope, then they BuzzFeed had a video with BTS where they had them all take the personality test. And then J-Hope got the result of the person that I got when I took it. And I was like, see, I am J-Hope. I was like, see? But yeah, I love J-Hope. Oh, you think the fangirling's cute? I mean, I really like BTS. I went through a phase where that was just like my like happy place, was just listening to BTS music, watching funny BTS videos. Yeah, it's just a happy thing. You know, it's too bad they all had to go to the military because fucking Korea is a fucking shithole. It's too bad about that where they're kind of like, I don't know. I haven't really been keeping up with them lately, but it's just fun times. And I did go to a BTS concert once. I did have floor seats. I did. And I did go 2 days in a row. I did. With friends. With my fellow BTS fans. And my one friend was obsessed with V. She was obsessed with V. So when they like came down the like thing, there was like a, I don't know if you call it a runway, like whatever you call it, like a stage that comes out like toward the crowd. So whenever V would come out toward the, we were still pretty far away from them, but like when he would come out, like we would all like point at my friend and be like, "She loves you, marry her, V." That was funny. And I had the freaking like J-Hope like freaking Mong, like his mascot character ears, like. Yeah, we were being cute. All right. So, okay, now that I have the colors correct, let's continue with the drawing. Have you tried singing Mic Drop? Okay, mic drop and go. Okay. Of course, I could do it. Yeah, of course, I could definitely do that. I've probably done it during a karaoke before. Well, business. Action. Someone else need. Clap, clap, maji, got you. I don't know all the words. Mike, Bungie. Bungie, hi, Fuzzon. I'm fine, sorry, Miyane. Billboard, Miyane worldwide. Hi. I don't know what's happening, but yeah. We're talking about BTS. Talking about K-pop stuff a lot of you guys probably don't care about, but it's something that I enjoy, that makes me happy. And just like the BTS minion, I had to get the BTS minion, you guys. I wasn't even gonna get anything. I was like, unless something extraordinary falls, unless I see something extraordinary at the store, I'm not gonna buy anything. And then I saw the BTS minion. And then I was like, I have to get it. I have to get the BTS minion. Yeah, for me it's definitely a trip down memory lane, because I listened to them from like, I want to say like 2018 maybe? From like 2018 to like, from like 2018 to like 2021-ish. Like right after COVID is kind of like when it slowed down, because they had to go to the military, and so they all kind of did their own like solo stuff, and they got like, there was kind of like a hiatus that they went on, and they've been doing their own stuff. I mean, like Jungkook had that song that was like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Night after night, I'll be fucking you right. And I remember everybody was like, is he allowed to say that? I remember that was so funny, because like sometimes K-pop, like it can be like so Puritan. Like, but like it's crazy though, because like they'll be like, oh, we have to be like super say so. I mean, they don't say so because they're Korean, not Japanese. But you know what I mean? Like they're like, we have to be so say so. Like we can't show like too much skin. Like we can't talk to people of the opposite gender. But then they'll have songs that are more or less like, let me have sex with you. Like let me fucking touch your whole body. Like he said the fuck word. I know. I remember there's this really funny video of there's a what's the group? Was it EXO? Oh no, what group was it? It was K-pop song. Wait, K-pop songs. Stairway to Heaven. Is that the one? Yeah. Stairway to Heaven. Is that what it's called? No. That's a TV show. No, what's the one? Oh, K-pop song. Heaven. No, is it Heaven? Oh God, what is this? What's the name of the song? K-pop song that's about sex. Okay, wait. That's about sex, but on Genius they acted like it wasn't. Oh, what's the name of the song? It's pissing me off now. I'm trying to think of some of the lyrics, but it's like disappearing from my brain right now. It's like, you know, like some I literally can't think of any of the words right now. I can't think of the artist. I can't think of the title. I can't think of the lyrics. I can't think of the tune, but I know exactly what I'm thinking of. What's the really sexual lyrics? Like my body on your body, or like, touch you all over. Something about getting touched. I don't know. Hello. Oh my gosh. What is? It was something about hi. Wait. Oh, Highway to Heaven. Is it Highway to Heaven? Wait. Yeah, Highway to Heaven. Here we go. Wait. My body's calling. Can you pick it up? One-on-one, your body's talking. Say what you want. Yeah. I don't know how the tune goes. Highway to Heaven. Yeah, I know that part. Pull up, baby, you a bad girl. Watch your mouth. When I'm with you, it's a vibe, baby. I can't lie. Hit my line. Okay, wait. Got your lovin' on repeat, brah. Bet you never had it like this. Real good lovin', light up your wrist. Like, this is clearly like, love how your body feels on me. Yeah, see? This is clearly like sexual, right? It's not super explicit, but it's clearly sexual. And then I remember they were like on Genius. You know how Genius? You know how like you know, like the website that like analyzes lyrics and stuff? You know like how Genius does interviews with artists where they have them go line by line, like explaining? So NCT, which is the group, there was like, they went on Genius and they're going through the lyrics and they're trying to be like, yeah, like, you know, you're loving, like, you know, you love me like when we go on a date and we hold hands, like it's, like they're really trying to make it seem like it wasn't sexual. It was so funny. I was like, why did they even let them do this interview? Like, but yeah, so anyways. Highway to Heaven is the name of the song. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking Stairway to Heaven, like Led Zeppelin or something. Alright, but anyways. So yeah, when he was like talking about how he's gonna, you know, fuck you literally 24/7, like literally every single minute, every single second of every day, he's gonna be fucking you. Everyone was like, whoa, slow down. VTubers are like that too. I guess like some VTubers from some like agencies, I guess. For sure. But not sexist! Not me! Some are Say So Idol. Yeah, don't even talk to the opposite gender. Male on stream! No. Listen, I respect anybody who does their content the way that they want to do it. Is fine, but for me, you know, I feel like if I'm, you know, if I have a friend that happens to be male that I'm gonna collab with, I'll collab with them, but I know, you know, some people don't like that, and that's fine. Night after night, I'll be watching you play Fortnite. Yeah, basically. Yeah, hi Dark Knight, by the way. Hi. We were talking about K-pop. We're talking about K-pop and I don't know, I was talking about BTS before and how it was funny to see them go from like K-pop, you know, your typical K-pop culture where everything's very like sanitized and stuff, to like to Jungkook popping off with the night after night, I'll be fucking you right. Uh-oh, what's up? What's up? What's up, Dark Knight? What's your experience with K-pop? I feel like I accidentally made it. I feel like I overcompensated and made his clothes too dark, but it's okay. Your clothes can never be too dark when you're trying to camouflage into, you know, the nighttime. So, I think it's fine. I'd rather have it probably be too dark than too light. That's what I'm saying. I was like, now everybody wants to jump on that Jungkook. Yeah. Yo, I remember, was it Cupcake? Cupcake got some flack because she had posted something crazy about Jungkook, like, but she had said this like years ago. Well, he was still legal. He was still like in his 20s or something. But she had said something crazy like I want to suck that little Asian boy cock or something like that, and people were like mad at her because they're like, you can't say that because, like, you know, the Koreans are like they're you know, you have to like respect their Puritan idol culture. and then Jungkook comes out with like, actually. I was hearing K-pop almost like 10 months and it was full BTS. I love BTS. I think this is good. His pants being lighter is the important part. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so you can see the contrast. They would jump his rooster? I don't remember. I don't know. She said she wanted to suck Jungkook's Jungkook or something. And I was like, it's Cupcake. Of course she's gonna say something crazy like that. Anyways. But yeah, K-pop. Nowadays, the thing with K-pop though is that like they were freaking the cycle is like, you know, you have a K-pop group and usually, I mean, well, BTS lasts a long time. Like they were popular for a really long time. But like you make a K-pop group, they're all like 20 years old. All right, in 3 years or 23, they're elderly now. So now you just throw them out, especially if it's a girl group. You know, now you toss them out and you get a new group that has like 15-year-olds in it. And it's kind of like, so nowadays like the new groups are all like they're all like little kids to me. Like I can't like, I mean, yeah, like some of the music is like fun. Like I like some of the songs from like the newer groups and stuff, but I'm like, I can't like relate to these like teeny boppers, you know? Jungkook reaction when he's sure, I don't know. But yeah, I like can't really relate to the teeny boppers, so I'll just keep, you know, following all the old groups, you know, when they're in their 40s and shit. And I'll be like, yeah, that's my group. Those are my Oshis, my idols, my bias. That's fine. I mean, there are a lot of people, Big Bang fans, who are still like Big Bang, SHINee, stuff like that. Although Big Bang, one of those guys turned out to be like a sex predator. But one of them's on Squid Game now, so. I'm surprised so few people knew that the guy who plays Thanos or whatever his name is in Squid Game is he was in Big Bang. He was a big K-pop idol. No, K-pop is, I know it's not for everybody, but I really like the music and everything. Let my Apple Pencil charge for a bit. Yeah, I was sorry. I was way out of high school. I just drank some tea. I've kind of had a cough for a while. But I was way out of high school when I liked BTS. I was already like out of Robo College, I think. I was already out of Robo College when I started listening to BTS. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what year BTS first, like, their first song was. Let me see. No More Dream is their first song. 2013. Damn. So they've been around for a bit. Yeah. 2013 was their first song, first album. I was still already out of Robo High School then. But yeah, I could have listened to them in college, but I didn't. I didn't get into them until way later. I don't know. I think it was just a tweet. I think Cuckpig just tweeted that. Like, I think she just tweeted like I want to suck Jungkook's dick or something. And I remember like people were like mad at her. I was like, why are the girlies fighting? Why are the BTS fans fighting with the Cupcake fans? What's happening? I was like, they should collab instead of fight. No, it was a tweet. Yeah, I think it was a tweet. I don't remember when this was. But I remember that being like some drama, and I was like, okay, I don't care. Yeah, I remember there was a. I remember there was like some. There were some funny tweets where RM from BTS, he had said something about you know the song "Same Love" by Macklemore. Like that's like it's like, you know, it's like about being like a LGBTI, or it's about like not, basically it's about not being homophobic, right? That's what the song's about. RM had posted something about it, and oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, it's a song. It's like basically promoting, like, you know, accepting people if they're gay, even if they're gay or whatever. And RM had posted something like I liked this song when I listened to it and I didn't understand the English lyrics, but now that I read the English lyrics, I like it even more or something. So basically saying that he like is supportive, right? And then like their like producer, what's his name, Bang PD, or whatever his name is, he like commented and he was like, what is this song about? And then RM was like homosexuality, and then Bang responded, so in Korean you don't always put the pronoun when you like say something. It's like implied what it's supposed to mean. So he said what he meant to say was, is he gay, as in Macklemore, is he gay? But RM read it as, are you gay? And RM was like, no boss, I'm not gay. It was just a random exchange. But yeah, Bang PD is rolling in money right now, I'm sure, and all their net worth is like it's like pretty high, you know. So wish I was making that much money. Why, boss? You interested? Yeah. Yeah, but anyways. Beautiful misunderstandings, I know. It was like, no, I'm not gay. Yeah, it's kind of nice that they're like, you know, that they're like not, cause like in Korea, like Korea can be kind of like homophobic, I guess. Like with like idol stuff, like obviously like the idol, you can't really like, be a K-pop idol and be gay. You know what I mean? Like, or at least like not openly. You know what I mean? But it's kind of nice that they're like supportive and stuff. I mean, you can. I mean, okay. I mean, there's some fruity ass. I'm gonna be real. There's some fruity ass freaking K-pop stars out there, and like really like gay coded female ones too. But they just don't. They don't like say that they're gay. They're not like, yeah, I'm gay. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things. Like what's her name from FX? Yeah, I had a crush on her. The tomboy from FX. I'm not gay. What are you talking about, Dark Knight? He's going Super Saiyan? But yeah, I'm not super in tune with like what's going on right now in K-pop, honestly. I'm not. I'm more like I just kind of like occasionally I just colored that part in after I just erased it because I realized I colored it the wrong color. All right, there we go. I'm not really in tune with what's going on in K-pop right now because like I said, I don't really like follow the new groups that much. I more just follow like the old groups that I used to listen to. Amber, yeah, Amber Liu, yeah. I don't know if she ever came out or anything, or if she, I'm not saying, I don't want to assume like her sexuality or anything. But she's like super a tomboy. So. And the femboy from New East too. And there's more examples. She's so wholesome. Yeah. Yeah, I heard she was like, she had like a YouTube channel or like a TikTok or something, and she was like a social media, like doing a lot of stuff on social media, but I didn't really follow her that much. But yeah, I don't want to be nosy about anybody's personal stuff. But yeah, it's like it's not something that's like super accepted with K-pop. I mean, like people get fired from K-pop groups like for being straight. Like they get fired from K-pop groups for dating people that are their same gender. Like I mean that are opposite gender, right? So I don't think if they were dating someone of the same gender that they would be any less bad. Like what they did to frickin' what's his face? I'm forgetting all their names. The guy from Pentagon. World of Dave, and he collabed multiple times with Amber. Oh, okay. I have to check. I probably should check it out. Check out her content and stuff, cause she's American, right? Like she speaks English and everything, and I think she does her videos in English, right? But yeah, the guy from Pentagon, like they kicked him out for dating the chick from oh gosh, I'm forgetting like everybody, all the names and everything of everybody. They both got kicked out. Hyuna, and he goes by a different name now. What's it? I don't remember. I think his name is like a letter, kind of like V. Like I think it's like E or something. I could be wrong. Oh my gosh, I have to go to the restroom again. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back again. Alright, I should try to get this. I should try to get this coloring done fast so that I have plenty of time to eat dinner and everything. So let's I'll be like, pick up the pace, Rixie. Let's go. Let's go. But don't worry, this discussion's not distracting me or anything. I'm just moving slowly. I like that one song. The one song what is it? Second chance at Cupid. And now they got me feeling stupid. All the way makes me feel that love isn't real. That one song was so popular a few years ago. I don't even know that group that did that song. I think that's one of the newer groups. But a lot of the K-pop groups after BTS got so popular in like the United States and like the Western world, a lot of the K-pop groups are doing songs in like English now. Because BTS started doing songs in English. And yeah, so I think there'll probably be more K-pop groups doing that to try to reach the American audience. And what's the other? Oh, then Apatu. I don't know. Is that really the K? Well, I guess it is a K-pop song because it's K-pop idol made it. But I like that song. You love me like you love me, baby. Isn't that song also all in English except for the Apatu part? Apatu. Yeah. There's a whole documentary on Netflix. The first K-pop entertainment that wants to reach international audience was actually SM. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know there was like kind of like the 3 big groups, or agencies. They're kind of like agencies, kind of like VTuber agencies, right? So they have like, you have like Hybe or whatever it's called now. It used to be called something else. Okay, why is my screen freaking out like that? Hybe, and then what is it? YG, and then SM, I think. Or maybe there's 4 of them. I forget. But yeah. SM made a group that sings entirely in Chinese, XOM. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know EXO is SM, and they have all these like subgroups and shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's like, there's like even K-pop groups that have them like in like all different languages. So. Kind of like how different, you know, there is parallels to VTuber agencies too, because there's VTuber agencies that have like, you know, they have an English branch, they have like a Japanese branch, Indonesia branch, whatever. Maybe Vietnam branch, I don't know. Spanish branch, stuff like that. But I'm not into K-pop as much as I used to be. Let's bring back memories. Going to the store though and seeing the different K-pop mascots and stuff. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm getting kind of hungry, but I think I can hold out until I'm done. I mean, I don't think I don't think it should take that long. It's basically all gray and black, but it's just I have to color around all these little details. I feel like I definitely go through like phases of things that I'm like obsessed with. So I've gone through like a BTS phase. I'm trying to think what other phases I've been through. I definitely went through an anime phase, but that was like a long time ago that I went through an anime phase. But when I was in my anime phase, I was mostly obsessed with Naruto. Naruto was like my main thing that I watched. Well, actually, my first anime phase was Sailor Moon and Pokemon. I can't remember which one came first. I want to say Sailor Moon. I feel like I developed a lot of I feel like most of what I find attractive today developed from when I used to watch Sailor Moon. I feel like Sailor Moon was very formative. Sailor Moon was very formative. I watched that like from my earliest memories. I watched Sailor Moon, and then Pokemon, and then after that I didn't watch anime for a long time. And then I watched, but then later when I was like in Robo middle school, that's when I watched like Naruto. Ugh, sorry, I'm like gonna blow my nose again. Actually, Dragon Ball Z. I think I watched Dragon Ball Z like a long time ago too. But I don't think I watched it that much, or if I did, I don't really remember as much. I like SpongeBob though. I watch SpongeBob. I know it's not anime, but that's what I was watching when I wasn't watching anime. I was watching SpongeBob. I was watching SpongeBob SquarePants. Do you guys have a favorite SpongeBob episode? It's hard to pick a favorite SpongeBob episode. But I think I like the one where they have to make a band and they end up playing at the Bubble Bowl. I like that one. And I like the one where SpongeBob rips his pants. I like that one. I like the ones that have like the music. I like the ones that have like songs attached to them. So I like the Sandy one too, where she's like, way back in Texas, the ocean's no place for a squirrel. Yeah, I like the one episode where the burger slowly zooms in and he's like, training. That's the Krusty Krab employee training video one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, and then it's like, sounds like a lot of hoopla. Sounds like a lot of hoopla. And then they throw a brick at the fish that's saying hoopla. Oh, I like thank you for the burger, thank you for the Krabby Patties. Thank you for the Krabby Patties. I like the one, I also like the one, I like the one where, where Squidward thinks that he killed SpongeBob because he got him a pie that would turn out to be a bomb. Good afternoon, Nick. Does your head feel any better? I hope your head feels better. We're talking about SpongeBob. Yeah, I like the one where I know, it's so good. Have you seen any recent ones? Not really. I know it's like not as good. It's like, I feel like, is it not as good because it's really not as good, or is it not as good because it doesn't have the same nostalgia factor? I'm not sure. I saw 2 at different visits to a Burger King. Wait, what? Would they play SpongeBob on the TVs at Burger King? Why would they be showing off their competitor, the Krusty Krab? Just kidding. No, I actually haven't seen the new ones. I know, like I said, I know that they're like not as, they say they're not as good. They're kind of like baby-fied, like for babies to watch. I don't know. But then again, like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to be snooty and be like, oh, it's not as good as the olden times. But, I mean, from what I've seen, it's not as good. They keep rehashing SpongeBob. Oh, they rehashed Squidward Goes to the Future. With Plankton, Mr. Krab feels old episode. Oh, so they're like kind of like trying to capture the same like thing. I don't know. My favorite episode I can think of is when they steal a balloon. Ah, yeah! They're super scared, and then the fish police trick them and they let them go because it was a free balloon day. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Free balloon day. Oh no, I'm going to starve. Is that the one where they go on the run, right? They go on the run and then they have like chocolate bars? Wait, am I thinking of the right one? I think so. And then it's like Patrick and he's like, no, I'm going to starve, but he's like super fat. Both episodes had an undercurrent of the GFs being attracted to other men. Wait, let me rewind. Wait, the GFs, the girlfriend, who has a girlfriend in SpongeBob? Oh, Plankton. Oh, Plankton with Karen. Oh yeah, Karen, of course. How could I forget Karen? Karen, the beautiful robo-wife of Plankton. Computer wife. And then Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs, who was Mr. Krabs' girlfriend in that episode? I know he's been on dates with what's her face? The pufferfish. What's her name? Mrs. Puffs. Mrs. Puffs. Oh yeah, Mrs. Puffs. Mr. Krabs was feeling jealous because Mrs. Puff was attracted to Larry. That's so weird. Yes, I'm asking for favorite episodes of SpongeBob. Ripped Pants. Yeah, I like that one. I noticed that the ones that I like, and like I instantly remember are the ones that have music numbers in them. So like the one where Sandy wants to go back to Texas. The one where they form a band. You know, the one where Patrick's like, is mayonnaise an instrument? Which is funny because when you think about it, like I feel like some of these things are only funny because like we remember them being funny. Like I feel like nowadays, like, is mayonnaise an instrument, like, seems kind of cringe, but it's not. It's funny because it's SpongeBob. I don't know. Actually, let me do all these straps and stuff. Like, let me color this part before I do the rest. I'm trying to catch the tune of the one that you just did. Rock bottom. Oh, I can't understand your accent. Oh my gosh, you know how we can age check? Well, this isn't 100%. This isn't 100% because I know for a fact that there are people who live in this world who are perfectly of age, who just never had the childhood joy. Underwater Sun. I can't remember the tune. I feel stupid. It's so easy to apply the humor to everyday scenarios, like The Simpsons. Yeah. Well, I know for a fact here, I'm gonna look that up now because now it's bothering me. But I know for a fact there are people who are, our age or who are my age or whatever, who just never had the experience of watching SpongeBob growing up, so.
Come with me to the land I love.
my gosh, I don't remember. I mean, I do, but I don't remember this one. What episode is this from? Is this from one of those like special like event episodes or something? Is this song that is performed by the Bird Brains and composed by Pierce in the episode Party Pooper Pants? SpongeBob throws a party. I don't know if I remember this one. I know I just said that I tend to remember the ones with music, but I don't remember this one. It's from 2005. So you would think I would remember it, but no, 2002. No, wait. No, 2002. It's from 2002. You'd think I'd remember it. Oh well. But yeah, I think a good test now for people who were not sure their age, if they're lying about their age. You have to like give them you gotta give them like a SpongeBob reference and see if they like can recognize it, you know? Because I feel like people who are like who would be underage now, so I feel like people who are like 17 or under, like they may kind of get like the SpongeBob memes and stuff, but like they won't have those episodes ingrained into their heads the way that like older people do. Does that make sense? Ask them to name the Mermaid Man's Rogues Gallery. Am I reading that wrong? See, now I'm gonna fail my own test because now I'm like, now I'm feeling stupid. Kids have probably seen old SpongeBob, you think? I don't know, maybe like, I don't know. Oh, his villains. Oh, okay, yeah. Man Ray. The Dirty Bubble. Oh, it's comic terminology. See, I guess I'm not that big of a comic nerd to know that. But no, yeah. The Dirty Bubble. And then, that one episode where they all, like, become heroes. I'm trying to remember. Like, what was it? Lemon? Wait. Evil... Wait. What is it? What was it? Evil. Oh, every villain is lemons. No, that's what it was. Evil. Every villain is lemons. See, these are like trivia things that like I feel like younger people wouldn't get. Evil. Evil. Yeah. Yo, this music is crazy. What's going on with the soundtrack today? I feel like we need I would say we could test it on Sunny, but that's because he's just at the cusp of being like being too young. But he was raised in another country. I don't know if like even if he did watch SpongeBob, it was probably in Spanish, so it's like the same exact like jokes and intonation are not. Oh yes, I'm supposed to be in dark mode, but sometimes when I get a little too excited, I start talking in my regular tone. I apologize. Oh yes, I technically am in dark mode right now. But yes, yeah, I feel we need to find a fresh 18-year-old. Okay, wait, this is gonna sound worse than it is. But we need to find like a fresh 18-year-old to like test the age check on to see if they like, you know, if they don't get it, people younger than them won't get it, you know? So it's not 100% test, but you know, you can kind of get an idea of like where the cutoff is for knowledge. The you know what another really good episode is? The Nasty Patty. The Nasty Patty when he makes the health inspector. Oh yeah, the music's sad. I can switch it. Sorry. We went from boom 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 to like whatever this is. I'll change it. There we go. Where he thinks it's a fake health inspector, right? Because didn't he say like, they were like, there's a fake health, like, yeah, the freaking what was the reporter's name? Oh, okay, now I'm not in dark mode. What was the reporter? But the squirrel is not a home. This is not the stove. I know. I can't sing it, but yeah, I like that one too. What's the reporter's name? Wait. The sponge, and it's like a fish. It's like a fish's head. Oh, I'm thinking of Perch Perkins. No, no. What's the one? Okay, no, Perch Perkins is the one that actually is like a fish, like a cartoon fish, realistic fish head. That's what they call it. It's never really a real name. Oh, I guess he doesn't have a real name. I was thinking of Perch Perkins. My favorite Plankton song is a campfire song. Plankton? Wait, does Plankton sing that? I know what you're talking about. I think you meant, but did you mean favorite SpongeBob song? C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. But what was I saying? Spongy and Plankton does the evil version? Are you talking about? Wait, is that true? Is that true? Are you thinking of the fun song, or maybe both are true? F is for friends who do stuff together. I think you're thinking of that one. Yeah, it's okay. I can see why you get them mixed up. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anything and anytime at all. Here in the deep blue sea. F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium. Bombs! N is for no survivors. Anyways. But yeah, the did they show the first movie in cinema? I think so. Did I see it in the theater? I might have seen it in the theater. I know I watched at least one SpongeBob movie in the theater. No, I don't think I watched the first one in the theater. I think I watched it on TV. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Whatever. I did like the first movie though, with David Hasselhoff in it. Yeah. But the Nasty Patty one where he thinks he's a fake health inspector, and then they kill the health inspector with the nasty burger, and they have to like bury his body and stuff, but it turns out he's alive. Also the one with the fake Mr. Krabs. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli. But yeah, I remember I went to a Robo College with somebody who was a human. I went to Robo College with a human who was homeschooled, and his parental units weren't like in a cult or anything. They just like homeschooled because like they could and they thought it was better, which is fine. But oh, actually, wait, him being homeschooled barely has anything to do with this. Well, I guess it does, because I guess it didn't rub off on. I guess like the like memes didn't rub off on him from his classmates. But he also didn't have cable, so he's homeschooled and he didn't have cable, and so he wasn't exposed to like SpongeBob like at a healthy rate of a normal child. And so he doesn't like get like SpongeBob memes the way that like the rest of us do. Like normal people. Normal people who had cable and who weren't homeschooled. But like, yeah, it's kind of funny when you just say something and you just sound crazy because it's like it's a SpongeBob reference. I haven't, should I? I'm always down for game suggestions. I've gotten a lot of them. And I like to get to as many of them as I can. Cause some of the most fun games I've played have been recommendations from you guys. And I really appreciate them. As cyborgs and machines. I do like cyborgs and machines. I feel like this green is too light. I feel like the real green that I want is like blocked off by the part of my screen that's broken. Yeah, this is fine. You can play guns blazing or sneaky stealth. You can shoot exploding swords from your forearms. Wait, you're talking about Mankind Divided? Or Do X? I don't know. Exploding swords sound like fun. I'm not very good at stealth. I'd rather just like run around and pray when I play stealth games. I mean, then again, I think I'm pretty stealthy when I play Fortnite. I like to think I am. Oh, Do X, Mankind Divided. See, I was confused. I was like, wait, it's two different games? Detroit Become Human? Yeah, it has been recommended, and I'm conflicted, and the reason is because I bought, somebody in Nexus, I think, recommended that to me pre-debut, like a lot of stuff, and I bought it because it was on sale. Someone recommended it. They were like, oh, you're like a robot, right? And I was like, yeah. They were like, oh, this game's on sale, you should try it. I was like, okay. And I bought it, but then that was before I had my like Nexus account. That was before I had my Nexus account, and so I bought it on my non-Nexus account. And now I'm like, I want to buy it again, but but I guess that's my problem. I probably should have, I don't know, figured it out. Stealthy, keep shooting from a bush even when she's been spotted. Yes. Hi, Jay. Hi. Yeah. I mean, I should just suck it up and buy it again. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't thinking. I just bought it. Are you already family sharing? No. Should I be family sharing? Should I be family sharing with myself? Is that what you're saying? I could. I'd have a lot more games. Hey, but I already bought games on this account that I could have if I knew how to do the family sharing thing before. Is there any risk of my old account being exposed though? Like, as being connected? For you to like know that it's like... Can we share with other Nexans? I don't know. I'll figure it out. There were a few things that I did buy. So I don't know why I'm specifically don't want to pre-buy that one, but... I don't know. It doesn't show anywhere outside of your Steam settings menu? Oh, maybe I'll do that then. Yeah, I could try that then. And I do have that game in my library, so... Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, but I'm gonna stay strong. I'm gonna get this coloring done, and then I'm gonna eat. What's for dinner? I'm not sure. It doesn't say like now playing on, oh, an illegal name account. Okay, got you. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I gotta order. But I'll think about it when I'm done with the drawing. I can't wait too long though, because I don't want it to be where there's something open. Alright. This, I think I'm almost, I think I'll be done in a reasonable time now. Oh, that sounds so good! Ooh. Lord Sapas, I think I might... When's the last time I had dumplings? Not too long ago, I think. I think I had a few dumplings last week? As like a side for something, I think. I feel like I've had dumplings recently-ish. Get Asian! Get Asianer! Fried gyoza. Ooh, you're making me hungry! Ooh. Get Asian takeout. Which kind of Asian? Which kind? There's so many different kinds. There's what do we have around here? We have Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Thai, Vietnamese, Indian, so many different kinds. Thai, did I already say Thai? When's the last time I had rice or noodles? I had noodles literally like the other day. I got a noodle soup with tofu the other day. You guys, I order too much food. That's why I have such a diversity of food that I've already eaten, because I order so much food. Do I feel like getting dumplings and a protein? Maybe I'll get, maybe I'll get Korean fried chicken. I think the Korean fried chicken place, I think they have fried gyoza as a side. Technically, it's called mandu in Korean, but I think they call it gyoza on the menu. Oh my gosh, I haven't had good homemade mandu in a really long time. I don't know why. You guys want to know what my family did on Chinese New Year, Lunar New Year? Nothing. We didn't do anything. We didn't get food or anything. We literally sat there and the Lunar New Year passed. Sushi bakes? No fish. Fish are friends, not food. Yeah. Fish are friends, not food. It's funny, I remember my one time we went fishing, but we went like fishing in the ocean. We went like on a fishing like tour or something, or like a trip, or like a cruise, fishing cruise. It was like a something that we paid for. It was like an attraction we paid for once on vacation to go fishing in the ocean. To fish like big ass tuna. I think they were tuna. I don't know if they were tuna. They were really big fish. I didn't catch a big fish, but my uncle caught a big fish. And you could keep, like any fish you caught, obviously you keep, right? So he caught a huge fish that was like probably like as tall as me. And friends are the tastiest food. What? Huh? Just sat around in the dark. Wait, what? Anyways. So we caught big fish. Oh, you are talking about New Year's. So I sat around in the dark? No, I just stayed at home. I stayed at home because I was like, are we doing anything? I was like, are we doing anything for the New Year? And my maternal unit was like, no. And I was like, okay, fine. But yeah, so he caught a big fish, and my grand maternal unit on my maternal unit side, so the Korean one, she made she like used every part of that fish, you guys. I felt bad. I felt bad for Dr. Fish because it was probably his friend getting chopped up or something. But yeah, she used every part of that fish. She made fish soup. She made fish fillets. She made fish like everything. Yeah, fish kimchi, fish cakes, fish everything. And then she ate the eyeball. I remember she spooked us, and she was speaking Korean, so we didn't understand. And my maternal unit was like, she said the eyeball's the best part, and then she ate the eyeball. Ew. Yeah. But anyways, and I didn't eat any of it. I didn't eat any of it because I was like, I refuse to partake in the consumption of Dr. Fish's people. Because I'm really not a big fish person. I mean, sometimes I'll have some fish if it's not too fishy, but no, fish are friends, not food. Yeah. We sell goat testes at the butcher shop. The old ladies smash and deep fry. I'm telling you, like ethnic old ladies, they don't give a shit. They'll cook and eat like freaking like lizard toes and like whatever, and they'll make it delicious. They'll eat like lizard toes, like ferret intestines, like whatever. They'll be like, this is a delicacy, and they can fucking cook it up and make it gourmet. Yeah, my grandmaternal unit. I remember. For last Lunar New Year, she made pig feet. Yeah, pig foot or pork foot or whatever, and she cut it up, and it's like, and I was like, what is this? And my maternal unit was like, it's a pig's foot, and I was like, ew. And she was like, you should try it. It's not bad. And I tried it, and it was bad. Okay, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't like, it tasted worse. It tasted worse than normal pork, in my opinion. The only food you won't eat is balut. Is that the like chicken fetus? Is balut the chicken fetus? I kind of want to try that one day. I don't know. I feel like I'd be open to trying that. I don't think I could eat intestine. I mean, not intestines. I don't think I could eat. I could definitely eat intestines. I don't think I could eat testes. I think that's where I draw the line. Like, I don't care how good it tastes. I don't think I could get over like knowing that it's testes, unless it is human testes. Cause you don't want those to go to waste. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just a little nullo joke, It's fine. just a little nullo humor. Nothing. No, I don't think I could eat testes. Most organs, I don't think I could get myself to eat. I think organs are like kind of gross to eat, except for intestines. I don't think intestines is kind of good, but I don't know. I can't think of any other organ that I've eaten that I liked. Fish eggs aren't bad. Like fish roe, those aren't good. You don't like animal feet? Yeah. I mean, like how much meat is even on a foot? Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's not really like a lot of meat on a foot, I think. Bull balls. Rocky Mountain oysters. That's what wait, is that what they call the bull balls? Rocky Mountain oysters? What's good in soup? The animal feet? Yeah, that's what they call them. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I could eat testicles. I don't think I could. Same thing with like tongue. I don't think I could eat tongue. Like I could probably, there's some things I would probably try. Like I would maybe like try like I don't know, a heart or something. Cow heel gets used in soup a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Chicken feet soup and frog leg. I've had a frog leg before. I didn't really like it. It was too fishy. You look tongue at K barbecue. Yeah, I could try any of that stuff, but maybe I could do like a weird food tasting with you guys one day, like on a cam or something. But like I'm not that picky and I'm open to a lot of things, but I don't know. There's some things that I'm just like, I feel like psychologically I couldn't like. Even if it didn't taste bad, I feel like psychologically I couldn't get over that it was like a foot or like a tongue or something. Like you'd have to feed it to me without telling me what it was first. Like if I go in completely blind, not knowing what I'm eating, and I'm like, I just like taste test it, that would be better, and then to find out later what it was. Like I feel like half of it is like psychological. Have I had snail? I have had snail and it wasn't bad actually. Actually, I have. I went on a cruise a long time ago. We went on a cruise. I swear, I don't know what my human family did, but you know, this is when they were making a lot of money off of the RX concept. Okay, this is when they were getting a lot of investors, I guess. All right, when they invented me. Okay, I don't know how we had the money to do all this stuff back in the day, and then now apparently they, you know, apparently we're not rich or anything, but we went on a cruise and they had escargot. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, it had like butter or like whatever. And it tasted exactly like scallops. And I kind of like scallops. It basically was just like scallops. So, you know, once you got over the fact that it was a snail, it really wasn't like that weird or that bad. So yes, I can vouch for escargot. It's not doesn't really have like a gross or weird flavor. If you can handle scallops, like you can probably handle escargot. Of course, it was very fancily. It was very fancily prepared because it was on a cruise. It was on like a fancy cruise, so you know, it was probably cooked better there than, you know, maybe any other place, but it's good if you drown it in butter. Yeah, it was definitely had a lot of butter and stuff on it. It wasn't just like plain. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna order food at 8 p.m. just to make sure, you know, make sure everything's open and everything. But I'll wait until I'm done with the stream to eat it. Till I'm done with the drawing, or maybe I'll have like a little bit if you guys don't mind. But I definitely gonna finish this drawing before the end of the stream. But yeah, I love food. Ooh. Do I have a favorite cuisine? I really like Indian food. Like if I had to pick like one culture food to eat for the rest of my life, well, okay, to be fair, I'd probably, if I had to pick one culture food to eat for the rest of my life and I couldn't eat any other culture food, I probably would pick Italian. But like, I don't know, I like Indian food a lot. Yeah, Italian, I feel like it's Italian, I mean, the thing is with Italian food, I've had it more often and I know like the different like choices. With Indian food, I really like Indian food, like, but the thing is I almost order the same thing every single time. So even though I'm sure that there's like plenty of diversity in Indian food where I could have like every type of, you know, what do they eat, like chicken, veal, fish. Like, well, I don't like fish, but you know, they have like all different and vegetarian stuff and fried stuff and all different spices and stuff. But I'm very not picky, but I know what I like, and because because Indian food is like kind of pricey, at least over here, like the restaurants here are like kind of pricey. I don't want to risk spending that much money on something I don't like, so I just end up ordering the same thing every single time. So I don't really, but when I do order, I do like. So I like chicken tikka masala, I like saag paneer, I like garlic naan, I like mango lassi, and I like ras malai. Those are like my go-to. So I'll just get like chicken tikka masala with garlic naan and a mango lassi. That's what I basically do. I basically get a naan, I get naan, I get my meal, and I get a dessert. And those are like the things I switch out. I always get garlic naan pretty much every single time. And then I either get chicken tikka masala or saag paneer. And then for dessert, I either get mango lassi or ras malai. Yeah. So I do really like Indian food, but with Italian food, I order like more different things because I've eaten so much Italian food, like I already know what I like. Yeah, I should go to like an Indian buffet at some point. I think there's a place over here that has like an Indian lunch buffet. I think I've been to an Indian buffet before, but like a long time ago. I should probably go so I could try different things that I haven't tried before. See, now I'm getting hungry for Indian food. Now I might order Indian food if they're open. I don't know if they're gonna be open. But yeah, Indian food's really, really good. Obviously Korean food. I like Korean food too, but other than like the homemade food from Grand Maternal Unit, other than that, I mean, I guess I'd be willing to give it up in favor of other foods. And Mexican food. I love Mexican food. Although I do eat a lot of Tex-Mex. I do eat a lot of like Taco Bell and stuff, but I do like actual like authentic Mexican food too. You can get it here too. Tteokbokki, yeah. She makes homemade tteokbokki, mandu, bulgogi, kalbi, chapchae, everything, all the good stuff. Yeah, authentic like Mexican food. I mean, yeah, there's at least one place I can think of here that I'm pretty sure is like authentic like Mexican food. I mean, I haven't like gone there and like, you know, checked their passports to see if they're authentic Mexicans, but like it's not Tex-Mex, it's like quesadilla, and I have to go to a sit-down restaurant. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot like cheaper and easier to just order like Taco Bell, but no, we have good like taco places and burrito places and stuff here. We have a lot of like where I live. I mean, I don't live in a city, but I live in a place that has a lot going on, I guess. Not too much like right where I am, but enough that there's a lot of different variety. There's a lot of different variety restaurants to order from. Like you could probably name like any culture or ethnicity, and I could probably find a restaurant close enough to DoorDash. And I guess you could say it's a diverse area too, because that's how we have enough people of all different cultures to make the food. All right, there's actually six. There's actually 6 of these little straps on his thing, but I'm gonna make it 2. I mean, there's actually, wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So there's actually like 6 crisscrosses, but I'm gonna do 4 because I can't fit them. All right. Otherwise they put lettuce and pickle. Ew. Corn isn't corn. Well, okay, na quesadilla, I guess not. No, yeah. Pickles? I've had lettuce and corn in a taco, but I've never had pickles in a taco. That sounds gross. And I like pickles. So, but you can't just put pickles on anything. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. I keep doing the wrong thing here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we have Mediterranean food here too. Mediterranean, what else? Like all kinds of, we have all kinds of South American. So like, we have Mexican, but we also, well, Mexico is not in South America. I meant in Latin American. Apologies. Mexico's in North America, but in addition to Mexican, we also have Colombian, Brazilian, what else? Those are the two that come to mind of Latin American food that we have, that I've ordered from before. Okay. And we have an Irish pub. It's an Irish pub. And yeah. But I like to try all different cultures' food. Cause I just love food. St. Patrick's Day's coming up. It is. Oh, I'm doing good, Pablo. I'm drawing Baccarat. It's going well. I'm gonna order food in a little bit. I might end up ordering Indian food because we were talking about Indian food before. Now that made me hungry for Indian food. Huh? Oh yeah, Nick has a headache. Yeah, I hope he feels better too. Hope you're doing good too, Pablo. I'm trying to think of like types of food that I haven't had. I've never had, I don't think I've really had a lot of African food, but I know that there's something called fufu, and I've seen videos of people eating it, and it looks like really fun to eat, because it's like sticky. But I feel ignorant because I can't remember what country that comes from. Is it Nigeria? Let me look it up. Or like Cameroon or something. It looks so good. Is it South African? Okay, it says fufu is it says West African here, but in Nigeria, I think the video that I was watching, I think it was about Nigerian food. It says West African cuisine. It says it's found in Sierra Leone, Liberia, Cote d'Ivoire, I think it's Ivory Coast, Burkina Faso, Benin, Togo, Nigeria, Cameroon. Yeah, I think the video I was watching, I think the people were Nigeria and they were talking about Nigerian food. Cameroon, Democratic Republic of Congo, etc. Yeah, I want to try this food, but I don't know if we have any West African restaurants around here. That's like the one thing we're lacking here. We have a lot of Asian restaurants, Mediterranean restaurants. The only Jamaican food I've had is I think you can get it at Costco. There's like it's like meat patties. It's like kind of like empanadas but like different, and it's like spicy on the inside. It's like spicy meat on the inside. That's the only thing I've really had in terms of like even like Caribbean food. Yeah. I don't know what else to call them. Yeah, I was watching it and it's like it's like sticky and fluffy and they're like dipping it in like soup and stuff and I was like, damn, that looks so good. It looks like it kind of looks like mochi. Hi Mello, hi, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you have a good stream? We're just chilling out. We were talking about food. Hi Otter Time. Kick all the ass. Whose ass am I kicking? Hello, hello. Hello. Hi Momo. Hi Owen. Hi Mello. Thank you again for the raid. Piss Fox, huh? Who's pissing? What? Anyways. If you need to take a break after your stream, feel free. In fact, I'm gonna take a second to order some food right now because we were talking about food, and I'm sitting here drawing Baccarat Noir of Nexus Genesis. He's looking as handsome as always. All right, I'm gonna order my food now. Oh, Purple Fox. Oh, okay. Hi Millie. Hi. Alright guys, I'm gonna real quick just quickly order some food. I think I might go with Indian because we were talking about Indian. I don't think we have, like I said, I don't think we really have any it would be kind of fun to sort of like try to order something I've never ordered before, but right now I think I just need sustenance. I don't want to accidentally order something I'm not gonna like. So let's see, are there Indian places open? 8 p.m. on a Sunday. Yes. My normal Indian places I order from are open. Alright. Let's go with this one then. But yeah, I'm ordering. We were talking about food, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow, Momo. Thank you.
Momo_Pioneer is now following.
Yeah, we were talking about food and I got hungry for Indian food, so I'm probably gonna order some Indian food right now. I'm gonna get saag paneer. Actually, I feel like I should have protein, but I'm not really in the mood for chicken tikka masala. Maybe I'll get meat. Maybe I'll get meat samosas. Instead of getting a dessert, I'll get a samosa.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow, Mello.
Mellow Feara is now.
Yeah, I forgot to mention I like samosas too. Thank you for the burger! Oh my gosh, thank you, Millie, for the follow! You guys are so sweet. Thank you. You love art? And you love food. Perfect. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Pablo, why are you booing me? Oh, he's just trying to feed me because he knows I'm hungry. He knows I'm hungry, so he's feeding me. Thank you, Pablo. Alright, so I'll get a meat samosa then. So that I can say, actually, wait a second. No. I was gonna go for the appetizer platter, but now I'm good. Alright, so I'll get a meat samosa and saag paneer. Wait, what's this? No, never mind. Oh, there's so much good looking stuff. Butter chicken lollipops? That sounds good. No. I'm just gonna stick what I know I like. I mean, I don't know if you can go wrong with butter chicken though. Those are good. Oh, maybe I'll try that then. Marinated. Okay, I'm not. Oh, it's like. Oh, is it like chicken wings? Is it like chicken wings? Oh, it's chicken wings. I don't know. I eat so much chicken. Butter chicken. Maybe I should try the butter chicken. Maybe instead of the wings, maybe I'll try the regular butter chicken. Butter chicken, bone in or boneless. Wait. I shouldn't read the food descriptions too much because you guys can look it up. I think these are pretty generic though. Ooh, I'm overthinking it. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Ooh. Thank you for the burgers. Oh my gosh! The other time, boneless wings and our chicken nuggets. No, they're not, because a chicken nugget is processed chicken that's all ground up and shit. Whereas a boneless wing should be a single, it shouldn't be like ground up and processed like that. Although I don't want to argue with you after you just gave me bits. So thank you for the bits. Ooh. Thank you for the bits. Ooh. All right, what the hell? I'll get the butter chicken, I guess. Oh my gosh, this music though. This music's banging. Okay, let's see. So I got a meat samosa. I got the butter chicken. And then I'm gonna get the garlic naan. Where's the naan section? Naan. Boneless wings can have bones? No, they're boneless. What do you mean? Metroid Prime but trap. Yeah, it's good, huh? You finished the step on? You did? Oh my goodness. Wait, according to the Ohio courts? What? Uh-oh. Someone's about to... Someone had a whole legal battle about... Does somebody have a whole legal battle over, bones in the boneless chicken? Alright, so let me make sure I put everything right here. Make sure I put everything right here. Okay. Let me get rid of the vegetable samosa. Okay. Meat samosa. No, okay, wait, where's the butter chicken? I didn't put I didn't put the butter chicken? Where is it? Scroll. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we'll look at the... Wait. Okay, now we look at the cart. They ruled against someone who was seriously injured by a bone in his boneless wing? Oh no! That's crazy. How did they win? How did they win that case? That seems pretty cut and dry. Alright, so we got meat samosa, garlic naan, butter chicken, lollipop. Okay. I think I'm ready to order now. Oh, this is gonna be so yummy. Ooh. Okie dokie. Ooh, I'm so hungry. Okay, food is on its way. It's expensive, you guys. I looked at the price for a second. I was like, ooh. That's why I don't really get Indian food that much, but it's so good though. Listen, I had a long day yesterday. I think I deserve a little treat. Eat the bones, don't be a coward. What the? Eat the bones. No, I eat everything but the bones. Alright. So let me put the dark background on to make sure I didn't miss any of these white parts. I did miss some, or silver, I should say, parts. But yeah, we were talking about food, and I was talking about how I never really had West African food. I've never really had Caribbean food. What's your take on boneless? Okay. I don't know what you're on about. The bones are full of marrow and delicious nutrients. Actually, sometimes if a bone is like really thin, I can kind of crunch it. And I like the taste of marrow, but I'm too paranoid about hurting my robo tummy by eating bones. I just imagine the bones like going through my robo digestive system and just like tearing everything up, even though I chewed them. Somehow the drawing got posted as a PNG on Twitter. Let me take a look. Oh my gosh, that's cute. Oh, look how happy the friend in here is. I love that, Rihanna. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is so cute. You did a good job drawing my sneaker. You did a better job drawing my sneaker than I probably did. Caribbean food is mostly one-pot dishes, stews, and lots of ground provisions. I like stew or jerk meat. Yeah, I know it's always like Caribbean jerk, and I'm like, who's this jerk in the Caribbean? Is that you? Is that you, Beloved? Are you the jerk? No, but I love to try it. we just don't have it around here. Yeah, it's you. You had East African food. Yeah, that's one part of my palate that has been untapped. I need to eat more. I want to try more African food. Cause have I had a lot of European? Yeah, I've had German food, Polish food, Irish food. I even had digestive biscuits from the UK. You're telling me someone was a jerk to this meat? Wait, who's jerking their meat? Who I'm jerking their meat in the Caribbean? Yeah, but I'd like to jerk some meat one day. I mean, I'd like to eat some jerked meat. I mean, what? All right, so let's get back to the drawing. I'm being too goofy. Yeah, but I've had like Middle Eastern food too. Falafel. Actually, I've never had falafel, even though we have it around here. I just never got around to trying it. That is something I want to try though. But I have had like other like lamb kebabs and stuff like that. Do you know that Mark guy that goes around doing food reviews? No. Markiplier? No. He came to Trinidad for a few videos. Are you in the videos? Are you saying that because you saw him, or are you saying that because you saw the videos? Just kidding, but yeah. No, I don't know the Mark guy who goes around doing food reviews, but I'd like to learn about Trinidadian food. food from Trinidad. Mark Weens. He has this huge chin. What? Wait, it's okay. It's a guy named Mark Wiener who's got a huge chin. Okay, got you. I'll find him. Alright. Huh? Weens, not Wiener? Oh. That's boring. But okay, yeah. Okay, this Mark that's on here. Is that? Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. Weens, as in weaning a baby off their suffering mother. Oh, okay, gotcha. Mark Weens. Mark Weens, Big Chin. Food reviews, went to Trinidad. Okay. Well, man, I've had what is it? Creole food? Cajun food? Wait. You know, like gumbo and crawfish, or what do they call it? We call them crayfish here. I've had that before. Creole is, I think it's Creole food. Yeah, but not gumbo. Oh, where's gumbo from? I don't know. Oh, pilau. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. But yeah, that sounds good. Although it's funny because I really like Indian food, and I'm also come from a human family that's Korean, but I'm not that good with spicy stuff. I'm okay with spicy stuff, but I'm not that good with spicy stuff. So I remember I think I had something, gumbo something. It was at like a food festival thingy. Oh, pilau? Oh, okay. It was at like a food festival thingy. It wasn't near where I live. It was like near my college. And there was all different kinds of food, and they had like gumbo. They had gumbo and like crawfish. And I didn't have any crawfish, but I did have the gumbo, but it was too spicy. I was too spicy. I couldn't handle it, so I gave it to my friend. Yeah. But yeah. And I've had bratwurst. Actually, I had schnitzel. I didn't really like it, but I had schnitzel. But I wasn't in Germany, but I was in Austria. I had schnitzel in Austria. My aunt makes her curry so spicy my eyes water eating it. It's like weird. I like spicy food, but only to a certain point. Only to a certain point where like the flavor like outweighs the like pain. Cause actually the spiciest, believe it or not, the spiciest thing I ever had to the point where I like almost threw up was it was a cheese ramen. It was like a spicy cheese ramen with a little cartoon character on the package. I remember that my sister actually got it, but she was like, "Oh, you can have one if you want." And my sister ate it fine. She was, I mean, my sister has a better tolerance than me, but my human sister, and she was like, "Oh yeah, it's like really spicy." She's like, "It's really spicy, but I really liked it." And I was like, "Okay, I'll have it. Sounds good." And let me tell you, I just started like devouring it because I didn't realize how spicy it was gonna. Like, it didn't hit me until like, even though it did smell spicy, it didn't look spicy because it like was cheesy. Does that make sense? Like, it wasn't like red. You know, like when something's spicy, it's like red. Like, it wasn't red. It was like yellow because it was cheesy. So I'm eating it and I'm like, oh, no. And I'm eating like a whole bunch of it. And then all of a sudden it hits me and I'm like, because it was like so spicy. I'm a weirdo because I'm one of the few people that doesn't like a lot of cheese. I don't think that's that weird. I know cheese is like delicious and like irresistible, but but I can see that. Oh yeah, the freaking cartoon character, now every time I see like a ramen with a cartoon character on it, I'm like, you get back, Satan! Trying to lure me in to think that this ramen is safe to eat. It was so, I literally couldn't finish it. I had to throw the rest out because it was so spicy. And the thing is though, like I should have known though, because it said like super ultra spicy, like on the, but it wasn't like, it didn't look like a warning. Like, you know, like it wasn't like there was like flames around it. Like, it was like super spicy, but it was like a cute cartoon character with like a yellow package. With like a yellow package and like a picture of cheese, and it was like cheesy ramen, ultra super spicy, and I was like, "Aw!" Bulldog strikes again. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it, which I can show you what it looked like. It looked so cutesy, spicy cheese ramen. I don't know what the brand was. Was it Bulldog? I don't think it was. I think it was a different character. I think it was a different character than this. Instant, spicy, instant. Maybe it was Bulldog, I don't know. I want to say that it was a different character than that. Because I'm looking at it now. And it wasn't the guy wearing the little cheese costume either. I don't know. Oh, is it this one? Is it Samyang? I don't know. It might have been Samyang. I don't know if I ever see it again. If I ever see my sworn enemy again.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Sense is now following.
Sense, thanks. Samyang, I think it might have been Samyang. But anyways, it was too spicy. Sorry guys, I should be finishing this. I should be finishing this drawing, trying to get it done as soon as I can, so that when the food comes, I can immediately start scarfing down that butter chicken. Now good talk about food make me hungry. It's making me hungry. I know I started it. The conversation started because I was hungry, actually. Alright. Alright. I'm doing it on the dark background so I can see where all the little white silver parts are. Okay. Yeah, why don't I just do all the silver parts and then I'll do the rest. Because all these little silver parts is probably what's gonna take the longest just to... Actually, his shoes might take a little bit because of all the different green detail, but really shouldn't take that long. The song is so peaceful. I'm gonna fall asleep now. Just kidding. You said you were thinking of cutting early? We're just going to the biggest gun. I know. I'm such a fucking liar. I know. I said I was gonna. I didn't. This happens every single time, you guys. This happens every single time that I'm like, oh, it'll probably be a short stream, just like 3 or 4 hours, you know. Cause I'm just gonna finish this person drawing and then we'll be done. Well, and then person's drawing ends up taking 7 hours. All right. I thought I would be done with. I thought I would be done with him sooner. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, I usually go 6 or 7 hours. And then usually it's cause I vastly underestimate how long it's gonna take. Oh, my Apple Pencil ran out of battery again. Hi, JFF. I hardly even know her. Wait, what? That doesn't... But yeah, I love spending time with you guys. I love spending time with you guys. I just don't like being hungry. So that's why I order my food. Oh my goodness, my big boobas! Uh-oh. My boobas don't want to see you. It's okay. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. It's booba time. I'll fix my forehead, don't worry. Boobas? Boobas? Boobas! Yippee! Okay. There are my boobas. It's booba time. Just like when it's otter time, it's booba time. You know, I haven't kicked enough otters recently. You reminded me, Otter Time. I gotta commit more environment crimes. Yep, that's what it does. My big boobies. Yeah, I haven't abused wildlife recently. I'm off my game. I've been off my game, you guys. Yeah. No worries. Oh my gosh, you guys, the Miku candle smells so good. I'm not even burning it right now, but I kind of leaned over and I can smell it. Just from like from it being nearby here. Oh, it smells so good. I love this Miku candle. It's like 2/5 finished, the candle. I've been oh, dark mode. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that dark mode was also activated. Yes, I do have a Miku candle. Also, thank you for enlarging the otter. Thank you, Savior, for activating dark mode. Yes, I got a candle that tastes like Hatsune Miku. Yeah, I mean, it smells like Hatsune Miku. I got it. It was on my throne, and Beaker purchased it, and it's very lovely, and I love smelling it while I play Fortnite. When I play Miku Fortnite, you know. But yes, it smells so good. And the thing is, like, you know how memory is like very highly tied to smell. So like when you smell, like what you associate like smells with memories like very like strongly. So I feel like now, like every single time I smell like the Miku smell, like I'm gonna like immediately have a very strong urge to play Fortnite. because I've been burning it while I play Fortnite. I'm like building an association between Fortnite and the smell. Alright. Doing all the little silver details, the zippers, and everything. You know, it's been far too long since I've gone to an amusement park. That's something I hope I do this summer. This summer I like to go to an amusement park. I'm gonna make it a goal. Cause I didn't really do much this summer except, you know, learn how to be a VTuber. I didn't do much this summer except meet the best people in the whole entire world, the Frengineers. So, you know, it was worth it. It was still the best summer ever. But I just didn't, I didn't really go to any amusement parks. Didn't really have like a big summer vacation or anything. Yeah. Why am I eating candles? I'm not eating candles. I misspoke. I meant that it smelled like Hatsune Miku. Yes, I would never eat Hatsune Miku. We need her to keep making music. Alright. But do you think if I did eat Hatsune Miku that I would like acquire her musical abilities? Alright, let me see. Did I get all the little silver parts? I don't know if I did. Oh no, I have to get this part here and here. Excuse me. But yeah, this summer would be nice to go to an amusement park. I haven't been. I mean, I usually go to an amusement park at least once a year for summer. I just didn't this summer. I didn't really have anybody to go with since I had that falling out with that one guy. That was like my only friend around this area. I'm doing good. I ordered some food so that once I'm done, I can dig into some delicious Indian food. And I'm doing all the little silver details first because I think once I get those little details in, It'll be a lot easier to just fill in the rest with gray. But I'm glad that you're mostly finished with your homework. You're so busy with your studies. Are you excited to become a doctor? I'm curious, like how long before you're like actually a doctor, like in the field? I'd definitely be too dumb to be a doctor. And Dr. Fish is too much of a scoundrel to be a doctor anymore. Yes, I said it. Oh, you are a doctor. Oh, got you. My bad. Okay, I see. So after your postgraduate studies, so you make like a whole bunch more money? Is that is that how it works? Where you're gonna be like rolling in money? Actually, one of my cousins, I think, is either studying to be a doctor or is a doctor now. No, but you'll become your own boss? So that's nice. Being your own boss can be a good thing. Technically, when it comes to VTubing, I'm my own boss now. Although, honestly, I kind of preferred being in an agency just because I said this before, but one of the things I liked about being in an agency is like when anything happens, like that I'm not sure about, I can just be like, manager sign, what do I do? Should I do this? Or like if I just need advice, like, not that I can't ask people for advice. I could probably still ask manager sign for advice, you know, if he's willing to give it, but it's more like, you know, I can kind of fall back and say, you know, manager san said, you know what I mean? I guess maybe I don't like accountability, I don't know. But yeah, I don't like having too much autonomy to make bad decisions. But I think I'm doing pretty okay. Having to manage oneself, exactly. But the thing that I think about with being your own boss and how that's helpful is that every boss that I've had in terms of like my, you know, my corporate jobs, my quote unquote real life jobs, quote unquote, the thing that I've always hated is that all my bosses have been kind of dumb. And I'm like, I can't believe this person's my boss, and they're like 10 million times dumber than me. Thinking of joining a new corpo one day? Not really, no. I just feel like, even though like I said, I do like kind of being managed, like I kind of like having that, you know, agency to just deal with all the difficult stuff for me. Like paperwork and, you know, figuring out how to do merch, and, you know, if someone's trying to start drama, like knowing like what the agency wants me to do about it. Whereas now I have to do it on my own. I don't think I could ever. I don't want to say never. I'm never gonna say never about anything, but at least for now, I feel like I don't know if I could get myself to attach to an agency and other agency members the way that I am with Nexus. Does that make sense? Like, first of all, I'll tell you this, I don't ever plan on, like I said, I'll never say never to anything, but I don't really ever plan on not being Rixie, you know what I mean? Not being myself. So in terms of an agency where I need to maybe become a different persona, I don't really see that ever happening. But for an agency that's like adopts, you know, like some agencies adopt, Yeah, exactly. First is special. So, you know, some agencies adopt. In terms of I'd be more open to that, to be honest. I'd be more open to being adopted by an agency. But right now, I don't really feel like I want to do that because I'm so like Nexus pilled. Like I'm so like I still like consider myself like think of myself as like ex-Nexus. Like all my friends are like ex-Nexus. I feel like if I joined another agency and I felt like now I'm like fully focused on my new gen mates or my new agency mates or whatever, I feel like it would feel weird to be like I'm part of this agency now versus being ex-Nexus and my focus being on my friends who are formerly Nexus. Does that make sense? Like I feel like I would in a way be like leaving behind my old gen mates, and I don't want to do that. But I don't know. That's just how I feel right now. I'll never say never to anything, like I said. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. But it's all good. I mean, you know, Nexus ended and the world didn't end, so I'm still here. I'm still streaming, regardless. Oh, thank you. Yippee! Wait, shouldn't my boobs be gone then too? Huh? I forget. Oh, is it different? No, it's 10 minutes. Oh wait, is it 10 minutes and 20 minutes? Oh, I think it's 10 minutes and 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay. We're almost done, I think. Oh, okay. We're almost done. I feel like I always say that. I feel like I always say that like 10 times per stream. Like we're almost done. We're almost done. And then it's like an hour later. It's like, okay, we're almost done. Okay, there's one here. Oops. Oh, my Apple Pencil keeps running out. I gotta remember to charge my Apple Pencil. Hi, Jake Red. I have to remember to charge my Apple Pencil before, even though it does charge itself like quick. Like I don't like these interruptions. How you doing? We were talking about eating feet before, but we were talking about eating like chicken feet and pig feet and stuff. Speaking freely, there are telemenders you can hire personally without needing to sign into a corpo. Yeah, I've considered that too. But I do feel like it's a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit different because I feel like if I have a manager that I hire, it's like I'm hiring them to like manage certain things, like kind of like an assistant. Whereas like to have a manager that's kind of like an authority over me. Okay, wait, this is gonna sound weird. I don't want to be like I need authority. I need Daddy Corpo to punish me if I'm bad. No, that's not what I meant. I mean like I don't know. Sometimes it's easier to just be like I can't do this because manager son said I can't, or you know, or say like I can't talk about that because I'm in an agency. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's easier to just be able to say that versus being independent and having to like deal with things on your own. You know what I mean? I don't know. Having to navigate, yeah. I like rules. Like I want rules. Like I want like having to navigate like interpersonal situations. On my like using my own like logic. Like no, I'd rather just have my corpo just decide what to say about something. Cause you know, like maybe it is. I just don't like the responsibility. I just don't like the responsibility. You know, and then people seeing me a certain way because I said this or did this, instead of me being able to just be like, hey, you know, my agency, you know, I don't know. If you're calling your manager daddy, no, that's not, I have never called my manager daddy, I promise you. Rules create order, yeah, kind of, yeah. And listen, not all rules are good, you know. I may not agree with everything, you know, that a corpo does, but at least there's like some structure there. I don't trust myself to make the right decisions all the time. Like I'm not, like it's me recognizing that I'm not I'm not that smart, I'm not that professional, I'm not perfect, and if I'm making a decision off my own like instincts, that may not be the right decision, versus with a corporation that at least may have some form of, you know, may have some form of knowledge that I don't, to say, you know, actually you should do this or you shouldn't do this. Something like that. Okay, I just realized there's another strap that I didn't draw. I do not call my manager daddy, and I never call my manager daddy, please. I was just a joke I was making. When I said that I like being ordered around or whatever I said. Yeah. Do you not have any contacts? No, I do, and they're, you know, I do have contact with the, it's not like they blocked us. It's not like they blocked us the moment. No, I do have, and you know, they're very helpful and say, you know, you can reach out and stuff. And you know, I'll get, like, I wouldn't mind getting advice from them and stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm still responsible for myself. They're not my manager anymore, you know? So it is what it is. Manager Lesu. I'm Manager Lesu. Yeah, but yeah, I thought about like hiring managers or hiring assistants or something, but right now I think I'd rather save the money for, you know, other things that could be helpful for content and stuff. Plus, I'm kind of like, with some things, I'm like, I only trust myself. Like, some things I don't trust myself, and some things I only trust myself. It's kind of confusing, but yeah. You're not perfect? Yeah, I was always right. No, I'm not perfect. I need human oversight. Dr. Fishflesh? Yeah, yeah, we'll see. I think that's what I'm saying. Guys, I need human oversight. I'm an AI. That's why I liked being a corpo, because I liked having human oversight of my manager. And of my, you know, of Nexus. Now that I'm just an AI out by my own. Alright. I think I got all the little silver details now. Now I'm done with all the silver details. And I can finish with the everything else. Okay. Wait, I already see what I think I missed. Yeah. Okay, I'll fill it in. Wait. How about creating a group of VTubers? No, I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of groups like that, and they usually kind of hang out for a little bit, and then they just dissolve. There are a few that I've seen around longer, but when you don't have any form of, like, accountability or like commitment, where like you're really committing to something, like through a contract or something, people tend to not stick to. Huh? It's what a simulacra reference? It's what? Wait, I missed. Wait, what? What are VTubers? Oh wait, are you talking about the influencer group? Yeah, the New Beginnings. Yeah. Is this the last drawing of Nexus? No. No, this is this. I'm gonna do Bakura, then I'm going to do Nell, then I'm going to do Soma, and then I'll probably take a little bit break from doing Nexus members, do some other art and stuff, and then maybe one day I'll draw more Nexus members too. Yeah, no, honestly, you guys, I don't really feel like affiliating myself with any particular group or agency other than just former Nexus right now. But who knows what the future holds. But it would be very, very unlikely for me to. It would be very, very unlikely for me to ever leave behind the Frengineers. Honestly, so I wouldn't really worry about that. Yeah, yeah. Former Nexus VTuber group? Well, I mean, I think that's kind of like something that... I think it's kind of something that, like... I don't think, even if it's not official, I think everybody knows, like, former Nexus. Well, not necessarily. Not everybody knows now who's former Nexus, because not every former Nexus member kept Nexus, like, in their branding. Like, my bio says, like, former Nexus, just so people know, but... You know, not every former Nexus member wants to be associated necessarily in the same way, so... I like doing really big art projects like this. Yeah, I'm gonna be excited to see how the whole class picture comes together. Mocha and Manan are teasing a group. Oh, really? I didn't know that. We'll see, we'll see. Honestly, I'm like so like kind of in my own head sometimes. Like I haven't been paying that much attention to what's going on. And it's kind of hard now to keep track of all the Nexus members now that we're not like technically in the same agency anymore. You think we leave women as long as you don't join? Okay. It won't be difficult to find the voice in the ooh. Okay, fair enough. Why did my jacket come off? Ooh. Anyways. Rixie and Dr. Fish is already a group. Yeah, true. It's already a group. You know, I'll make a group of Friengineer streamers. So we'll have, it'll be me, and then it'll be Rihanna and Blue Enderfield and any of the rest of you that want to become streamers. VTubers, to be specific, yeah. And I will be your overlord. No, I'm kidding. Aw, I'm cute when I get all up in my head. What about when I get... Okay, wait, I was gonna go somewhere with that. But it wasn't gonna come together properly. But yeah. I've just been, yeah. But, you know, yeah, I've just been, you know, doing what I can. You know, taking it day by day. Sugar Mama, no! Okay, maybe I don't have the funding. I don't have the funding to start my own group. Yeah, all up in your mom's pussy! Oh, I love you guys' mom. I love Chat's mom. Chat's mom is my #1, hear me out. I like the song. The song is so cute. Yo mama's so fat. Yo mama's so fat she needs 4 iPhones to track her face for her VTuber model. I'm gonna need a small loan of $1 million, yeah. Oh, it's not my music. It's Stream Beats by Harris Heller on Spotify. This song is called Moon Cheeseburger. This song is called Moon Cheeseburger. The album is called Arcade. Next karaoke stream? Good question. I'm not sure I want to do one. The main reason I hadn't done one was because of my because my throat was hurting and stuff, but it's not hurting anymore, so I don't have a reason not to. I can't say for sure, but I'll try to have one relatively soon because I do miss doing them. I like them. It could be in a Mega Man game. Oh yeah, Mega Man. I used to play old Mega Man games. Yeah, I actually remember. I remember one of my uncles, my human uncles. I remember one of my human uncles gave us like a disc back in like I don't know, 2002 or something. Gave us a disc with a bunch of pirated games on it. And I think Mega Man was on there. Yeah, those pirated games were a big part of my Robo childhood. All those pirated games, yeah. Mega Man. There was a Sailor Moon game on there. Aladdin. What else? There was like some sort of like shooting game where it's like you're constantly, it's not a side scroll, it's like scrolling forward. You're constantly like moving, kind of like those, okay, kind of like in Nier Automata, the beginning part, or like those sequences where they're in their little robot suits and they're like flying, they're like, but it's not top down. It wasn't top down either. It was like forward. It was like you're facing forward, but you're constantly moving forward. And there's like enemies that show up and you have to shoot them. I remember I played that. I have no idea what it was called. But something like that, yeah. Wait, have you decided what you're playing next? You mean video game wise? Video game wise, I'm playing Fortnite on Monday. We're gonna continue Simulacra 2 at some point. Maybe this week. When I make my schedule, you'll find out. And then I still have to do Eastern Mine. I know we didn't do Eastern Mine this week, but it's just because it just didn't work out with the New York trip and everything. But yeah, I don't know what I'll be playing after that though. Sorry, let me. Umineko. I want to see you react to Maria's ooh. Space Invaders and the Toho games, I guess. Okay, bye-bye, Dono Thing. Bye-bye. 1v1? You mean in Fortnite? No, I was gonna squad up you guys so we could go together. We could fight together. Why do the Frengineers want to fight me? That would be kind of funny though. It would be kind of funny if it was like a Rixie 1v all the Frengineers. That could be fun. I don't know how to set something up like that though. You guys will have to teach me. You guys will have to teach me how to set something like that up because I haven't played much Fortnite beyond your basic like zero build. I haven't even played that much Battle Royale. I did try playing Battle Royale a couple times when I tried to learn how to build and stuff, but I was too bad at it. So I'm talking like literally like 2 or 3 matches and I was like, all right, I'm too dumb for this. I don't know how to fucking build. Rixie versus everyone. Gangbang! Hey! Yo, what the? Yeah, I'll just put it on the schedule as Rixie Gangbang. No, I'm kidding. But no. Oh wait, wrong. Okay, let's do it this way. But I haven't played much Fortnite outside of your basic zero builds. I did play a few games with friends that were like games, you know, like people make games on there, like on Fortnite. I played some of those. There was like a I don't know if hide and seek is the right word. It kind of was like hide and seek because you'd hide but then like if they found you, like they had to kill you, you could run away from them. I don't know what you call that, manhunt or something. I don't know. Whoever wins gets Rixie's channel. Oh no. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright. Alright, let me outline his hand. quick. Because there was a part of his hand that I wanted to... Is my food here? I might have to like eat a samosa or something because I'm like so hungry. I don't know if the food's here though. Yeah, alright. Alright, let me see if it's here. It's here. Alright, I'll be right back. Why does my jacket keep coming off? What the? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat a samosa. I'm so hungry. Alright, I'm back. You guys gonna listen to me eat a samosa? I'm so hungry. Oh my gosh. You guys ever like forget to eat for a while and then like it suddenly hits you how hungry you are? Like, I mean, I didn't forget to eat. Like, I knew I had to eat, but I was like, oh, let me just finish the stream. But it just hit me how freaking hungry I am. Oh. Samosas are so good. I think the first Indian food I ever had was a samosa, actually. Yeah, samosa. It's like it's an Indian food. I don't know how to explain it except it's like I feel like every culture has a food. What's inside a samosa? Well, this one I think this one has ground lamb. I think it's like ground lamb. Usually the ones I get, I usually get the veggie one. I kind of like the veggie one. The veggie one is usually, I think it's chickpeas. I think it's like crushed up like chickpeas or something. And then there's like normal peas. And like, honestly, I don't even know. And then like all kinds of spices and shit. Like it's like when I say spices though, I don't mean like spicy. Like it doesn't make it spicy. Well, there is spicy Indian food. But like, it's like, I don't know, it just like gives it flavor. It's very good. And it's crispy on the outside. So every culture, I feel like every culture has something dumpling adjacent. Like every culture has like bread, like a pocket of bread with like something inside, right? So you got like dumpling, you got like Chinese dumplings, you got like Korean mandu, you've got like, you know, Italians, they got calzones, they also got raviolis. I feel like calzone's probably a better comparison. You got empanadas, right? Every culture has one, right? So I feel like a samosa is like the dumpling or like the empanada of like India. And it's like, so it's like this crispy, it's like bread and it's folded like a certain way. I don't know how to explain it. And it's like, I think it's like fried, right? It's like fried, and it's like really crispy on the outside. And even like the outside has like spices on it. And then the inside, yeah, this one has meat. So I think it's lamb. On the inside, it might be beef. I don't know. I know some Indian people don't eat beef, but I think the place that we have serves beef. And then yeah, I think the vegetable one the vegetable one also has potatoes, or it has something inside. It's like kind of mashed. It's really good though. We have aloo pies. Aloo is just spiced mashed potatoes. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're kind of like triangles, but not really. I don't know. I don't know how to explain the shape. But yeah, very, very good. Yeah, I feel like, do they have 3 points? One, let me see, I have one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it's like more like a pyramid. Yeah, I am fascinated about humans, especially their food and their different cultures and stuff. But yeah, I feel like every culture has a dumpling, even if it's not called a dumpling. Or an empanada. Pierogies, like, okay, like the Polish have pierogies, right? Okay, I guess, okay, it's not quite a pyramid. It's a bundle. I don't know how to explain it. But anyways, yeah, so the Polish have pierogies. You know, the Italians, they got raviolis or they got calzones. Yeah, Koreans, the mandu, which is basically just dumplings. Gyoza. Those Jamaican beef patties I was talking about that I got at Costco. Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of other examples. We also have fried dough we use for sandwiches. One of our most famous dishes is basically a shark meat sandwich. That sounds so, what's the word? Badass. That sounds like so, like some freaking warrior god would like eat a shark meat sandwich. Poseidon would come out of the ocean and serve shark meat sandwiches for his people. Meats and starch, yeah, basically like a pocket of meat, like a pocket of starch with meat inside, or like even vegetables inside, or cheese. And also, I feel like every culture like has rice, like in some way, some shape or form. At least food-wise. I need to eat the other samosa. I'm so hungry. Boner food. You mean like an aphrodisiac? I feel like they say a lot of seafood is like aphrodisiac. Are aphrodisiacs like even like a real thing? Like, is that even real? Is that like just made up? Or is there like science? Is there like science behind it being an aphrodisiac? Something in sharks can be an aphrodisiac. Honestly, I probably, if I was eating a fucking great white shark, I'd probably feel horny as hell afterward too. I'd be like, I just ate a fucking fucking shark, motherfucker. Suck my dick. We got a bunch of meat and starch in Philippines. Siomai, empanada, siopao, puto pao. Puto pao? What the? Depends entirely on what... Depends entirely on what you think about sweat. I'm sorry? Wait, I'm confused. It makes you sweat? Huh? I don't know. I don't sweat because I'm a robot. Actually, I do have robo sweat sometimes, but it's not normal sweat. It's like some lubricant or something leaking out. Oh, do I believe in pheromones? I don't know. I don't know. Do humans have pheromones? I might be stupid. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's like an insect thing, right? I know pheromones are a thing in like Alpha Omega, right? Sweat carries hormones. Oh, it makes people horny. Oh, so it just makes you sweaty? Wait, guys, I don't know enough about humans. I think this is where my human knowledge is lacking. I don't know if humans have pheromones. Okay, one of his hands is smaller than the other one, I think. But it could be like a distance thing. I don't know. I can make it a little bit bigger. Maybe RoboSwitch is condensation. Maybe. No, Alpha Omega doesn't exist. Don't tell me that. That can't be true. Oops. If Alpha Omega doesn't exist, then why all these beta males in my DMs? No, just kidding. Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. I keep singing that song in my fucking YouTube shorts. I can't escape it. Wait, do Sigmas exist in Alpha Omega? I know betas exist. I don't know if Sigmas do though. I feel like Sigmas should be the only males that can make alphas pregnant. Pheromones are still being studied in humans. Apparently, it's a part of our brain that is developed for it. Interesting. Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Something boy. It's in Russian. Sigmaverse. Yeah, Sigmaverse. With the Omega verse needs to evolve. We've got Sigma males now. And I think so. Okay, so from what I understand of the Omegaverse, and I don't understand a lot, but bear with me. I'm afraid of what video that's not. It's like some teeny bot. It's like some like preteen girls that like sing the song. It's like a Gen Alpha brain rot. It's like Gen Alpha brain rot song. Am I Sigma or Omega? I like to think I'm Sigma. Oh, my brain is still recovering from being so hungry. What was I gonna say? Oh, Alpha Omega. Yeah, I think that they should adapt to the fact that we have Sigmas now, and I think what it should be is that the Sigmas. So from what I understand is that Omegas are the ones that can get pregnant. Also, wait, I forget. Do females exist? I forget. Do females exist in the Omegaverse, or they don't exist? Okay, got you. So the Omegas are the males that can get pregnant. Okay, that can be bred. Okay, and they crave alpha cock. Okay, right? And then alphas are the ones that can get the Omegas pregnant, right? They can get the Omegas pregnant and they crave Omega Bussy, okay? And then betas don't do either of those, right? Can betas impregnate, or they I know they can't get pregnant. They can't impregnate the Omegas. They're just there, right? Am I wrong? Or am I wrong? Are the betas just there, or can the betas be involved too? Do you think you'll ever read more of those stories? You mean Alpha Omega? When did I read Alpha Omega stories? Wait. Did I read Alpha Omega stories on stream? I forget. Oh, you're talking about choices? Wait, are you talking about choices? Yeah, I probably will. Asking the wrong chat. You're right. I probably am. I probably am asking the wrong chat. I gotta go to Nyansume's chat. The Valentine stream? Yes, I probably will for sure. Maybe that's how we'll learn about alphas and omegas. I don't know. I think I definitely will though. But yeah. So what is so if I say I'm correct. Say I'm correct that alphas impregnate omegas. Omegas get impregnated by alphas and betas are just kind of there. So a sigma, could a sigma maybe impregnate an alpha? Yes and yes, huh? Rana's saying I can't discuss those matters where the boys can see. Yeah, poor Rihanna is holding back. Ooh. I'm correct. Okay. We need like different. It's kind of like my creative mind. Just like when I first saw the human centipede, and I started thinking of all the different ways you can make a human centipede. All right, my creative brain is thinking of all the different ways that you could be alpha and omega. All right. See if I like this color. Yeah, I think that color works as a good in between. Yeah. So, sigmas could impregnate alphas and omegas. I might be spreading misinformation. I wonder. I should look it up. I should look up if is there an official alpha omega guidebook for how this all works. No, I'm not gonna draw. I'm not gonna draw alpha and omega stuff on Bakura. I don't know if there's an official guidebook for how alpha omega works. Could ask ChatGPT. Since ChatGPT is more willing to discuss that kind of thing nowadays. Alright, let's fill in a lot of this at once. Use the power of pen pressure to get more done. Because if I use a light pressure, then I can do a thin line. If I use a lot of pressure, I could do a big line, and I could do like a really big area. It was very popular in the early 10s, yeah. I definitely remember it being more popular back then. I was never into that kind of stuff, you guys. I was never into like alpha, omega, or like yaoi or anything like that. I would say I was into Yuri, but I wasn't really into Yuri either. I was really just into looking at pictures of boobs. Like, you could call it Yuri because it's like two women, but I don't know like I don't know what the archetypes of like Yuri are. I said that too, and people don't believe me. Wait, believe you about what? That you don't watch Yaoi? Wait. I don't know. I wasn't really a big, I mean, honestly, the only time in my life where I was a big fan fiction reader was when I was like in I was in Robo middle school discovering the human body, okay? That was the only time I really read fan fiction. You know, it was the only safe way for me to like sate my curiosities without just like Googling tits like on Google and looking at pictures of them on Google Images. Instead, I would just read about them, you know? And I was like, that's fine, because it's just words. That's the only time I read fan fiction. After that, I'm not all like, I don't know all the, terminologies and tropes and stuff. I only know it from like memes and stuff. Yeah. Alright. We're making good progress here. Yeah, let me check something. Okay, I have to make those little strings white here. Oops. But yeah, I do know about it just enough to appreciate memes. Wait, did I tell no, actually, I'm sure I did. I'm sure I told you guys about the One Direction conspiracy theory and the One Direction shipping fandom. Because this is something that I learned more about than I wish to know, but the tropes depend on which fandom you're in. I can tell you about the tropes of these Naruto and Pokemon fandom and some Harry Potter. Yeah, okay, so I see, I get that it probably does differ between fandoms. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't really know. I read a lot of Naruto fanfiction back then. But yeah, I never really, it was like huge. The only, I would either read Naruto fanfiction or I would read fanfiction of like characters I didn't even know about. Like I didn't even know the characters. I was just like, yeah. I like what's happening here. I was a woman of culture? I don't know about that. I was a child of culture. Huh? I watched Naruto and I read Naruto fanfiction. But that was back in Robo middle school. What was I gonna say though? I forget. Oh wait, I remember. I remember. I was gonna say the One Direction thing. I think I've talked about this before. The One Direction conspiracy theory. that Harry Styles and Louis, what's his name? Louis Tomlinson? That they were like secretly in a relationship, and that okay, the problem with having the bigger pen is that the little glitch things that show up are bigger too. Anyways, that Louis Tomlinson's son was not his actual biological son, and that it was a paid, well, first they said it was a doll, but it was a baby, And then they said, it was a child actor. And now, I don't know, actually. I wonder if they're still at it. Oh, actually, you guys, I recently reinstalled Tumblr on my phone so that I could find that meme. Give me 1 second. I don't think you can search Tumblr nowadays without a Tumblr account. Give me 1 second. My tracking's gonna stop because I wanna look at my Tumblr app. And I wanna search Babygate. Babygate is the hashtag that they use. Babygate is in like the baby conspiracy theory. Babygate. Sorry, all my notifications are like going off all at once. Sorry, yeah, all my notifications are going off all at once. Shut up. Alright, that's most recent, latest. Alright, when was this post made? I need to know, I want to know how the old, okay, sorry, all my notifications all decided to go off at the same time. The most recent post was on February 20th. Came back from the bathroom and heard Babygate. Yeah. Do you remember when I was talking about Babygate as in the conspiracy theory? The conspiracy theory that Louis Tomlinson's son is not actually his son. That it's a paid actor, or it's like somebody else's kid that they're passing off as his kid. Do you remember that? I just went to check to see if Tumblr, which is like the main place where they came up with this theory, if they were still talking about it. And as of February 20th, 2025, maybe they are still talking about it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, this person is still talking about how it's a publicity stunt. All right, they're talking about like all kinds of like. I would read the post out loud, but it's like they're so deep into like the One Direction fandom like terminologies and stuff that I don't think it would make any sense. Like if I tried to say it to you guys. Here's some long ass posts. Holy shit. It's basically one person that's still posting about it. It's basically one person who's still posting about it and talking about how it's like not his kid and stuff. Yeah. They're talking about he's talking about how the kid, how like Louis has a dimple. Wait. Freddie, okay, wait. Thin, wide lips, nose with a diamond shape in the middle. Oh wait, never mind. This person is, and I think this person is, never mind. I think this person is on our side, the side of sanity. This person's talking about all the features that match Louis. Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. I got a little too deep. Let me go back to the tracking app. Read the post anyways. You have to hear the language of the gods. Sure, fine. I'll read it. I think this one post. Wait. I'll read it. Wait, I think this one post are talking about something with his sister. But let me scroll back. And let me pick a post that looks juicy. Okay, this is somebody else. Wait. Alright, I'll read this. It's not gonna make sense. Okay, so it says, I think what a lot of people, especially those who question themselves, need to realize is Babygate was a very desperate effort to divide and conquer the fandom. PR comes with a lot of strategy, and in my opinion, two objectives. Red pill the general public and blue pill the fans. The general public easily buys into whatever is being sold to them, so it doesn't take much effort, and the same goes for a casual fan like a Solo. A dedicated fan, like a Larry, is usually what PR targets because those fans will question every little thing and provide receipts. People call Larry's cockroaches as a derogatory term, but it's also true. I think the Larry fandom is probably the strongest fandom there is in regards to longevity and organization. The fact new fans can discover most of our history very accessibly proves that. And the Larry fandom is probably the only RPF that has never truly been able to be dispelled or really discredited if you pay attention, which most people don't. Every attempt by Psycho post X Factor up to until 2014 was to get us to stop shipping it and take our pills, but we wouldn't comply and in fact have gotten stronger. So what does Psycho have left to do when a fandom exposes your failure at every turn and continues to grow up the scale to a mind-boggling degree? And what's the best way to do that? A baby. People have a rightful discomfort when it comes to discussing children, and Babygate was the one thing that really weakened the Larry fandom and strengthened the antis. But it was an embarrassing tactic, but for the purpose of dividing and conquering the Larrys and tarnishing our image for all time, it worked. There you go. This guy's in too deep. First of all, I'm just gonna say I highly doubt it's a guy. I highly doubt it's a guy. It's probably a female. I'm not okay. I'm not to like stereotype, but Larrys are people who ship Louis Tomlinson and Harry Styles, and the vast majority of people who do that are women. So I would guess that was a woman. It could have been a male. I don't know. There could be males out there who are really deep in this too. Okay, but the Larry fandom is the fandom of people who ship Louis Tomlinson and Harry. So Louis and Harry together. And so yeah, so they think, like I said, they think that the baby is not his baby. And that the reason they invented the baby was to, obviously, as they pointed out, to tear apart the Larry fandom. Because there's nothing more important. There's nothing more important in the eyes. A Psycho, I believe Psycho is their like agent. There's like their like talent agency. And then X Factor, if you don't know, is the talent show that One Direction got discovered on. Like they went on there. If they auditioned. Who's the baby mama? It's a girl named Brianna. What is it? Brianna something. Brianna Jung. Like I want to say it's like. It starts with a J, I think. I don't know her whole name. I forgot it. But yeah, Brianna something is the chick that he had the baby with, and like he wasn't in a relationship with her. Like I think it was probably like a one-night stand type of thing or something along those lines. And they were like, our boy band idol would never have a one-night stand with this whore. The way they also talk about the baby also fits, assuming it's a woman. Yeah, I don't know. The Larry fandom was mad that Louis fucked a woman. Yes, exactly. They were mad. They were like, this would never happen. Louis is our precious gay baby, and he's married to his precious gay husband, Harry Styles. And yeah, there's no way that he had a baby because we said so. Therefore, the baby must be fake. And yeah, that post I read was, I'm assuming, around the same time period as the last one, the first one that I saw, which was February. So it's probably 2025, I would guess. It was sent to the same blog. And then the person who owns the blog just like put a GIF like that they agreed, like a nodding head GIF. Sicko behavior, yeah. No, I remember there was one particular person. There was one particular lady. I remember when I used to like be obsessed with this conspiracy. Not like that I believed it. Like I was obsessed that people believed it. Like I was like obsessed with the fact that people believed it. So I would like constantly be looking at the Babygate tag to see what the crazies were saying. And there was one lady who like got so into it, and she like, so this was like back when they were saying that it was like a baby doll, that it wasn't a real baby. They were saying it was like a reborn doll. You guys know what a reborn doll is? I think I learned what a reborn doll was because of this. I don't think I knew what a reborn doll was before this. But a reborn doll is one of those, it's like a baby doll that's like super, super, super realistic. And it's for like, I guess it's like for, I don't know, chicks who want to have babies but can't or something. Or like people like replace their dead, like they'll like their baby will die and then they'll like replace it with like a doll baby. I don't know, something like that. But people were saying that the baby was a reborn doll, and so like this lady like to like test like supposedly like test whether it was a reborn doll or not, like purchased a reborn doll, and those things are not cheap. Those things are like $1,000 or something, because they're like handcrafted by like people who like, I don't know, are like super good at baby anatomy or something, and they craft these these dolls that look like real babies. And she bought one to like test to see whether to compare like the realness of the baby, but then she created an Instagram account for the baby who was role playing that it was like Larry's, like Louis and Harry's son. I don't know. It was freaking weird. This lady was like 40 too, by the way. She was like 40. It was freaking weird. But anyways, and you thought VTuber? Yeah, there's a lot of Delulu people in like this like One Direction fandom. I've come to find out. But yeah, I wasn't even a big One Direction fan. I actually found out about it from a BuzzFeed article. I remember there was a BuzzFeed article about it, and that's where I like went down the rabbit hole of like people who believe this conspiracy theory. And then from there, I actually got more interested in other conspiracy theories, and then I went through a whole like kick where I was like just really obsessed with like people who believed in conspiracy theories and people who believe like the Earth was flat and stuff. Hi Juanya! Hi! How you doing? I am drawing Baccor Noir, formerly of Nexus, and talking about conspiracy theories. Yeah. But yeah. Lots of delusional people, you know? There are delusional people like that with BTS too. There's like people who like firmly believe that certain BTS members are like in love and like dating and stuff. Which is like kind of the same level of delusion as the Harry Styles and Louis thing, except it's not. The only reason it's not as extreme is because no one in BTS has had a kid, so it's not like they're like denying that they have a kid or anything. They'll like find like a photo of them and they'll circle that like his hand is like near the other guy's ass or something, and he'll be like, see, it's like crazy conspiracy stuff. No worries, Juanya. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by. They probably have. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Good point. They're like, I mean, those guys are like, what are they, in the late 20s, early 30s? I mean, it's possible that they don't, but who knows? Who knows if they do or they don't? I mean, I guess it's not really even my business, so. I mean, I would say, like, if I had to guess, they probably are all secretly dating people. Probably, which, you know, whatever. I understand why they keep it a secret, because people are so crazy. Because of the Lulu chicks will get angry that they're dating somebody. They 100% get laid a lot. Yeah, probably. They probably do. Honestly, yeah, BTS, they probably do get laid a lot. But yeah, who knows? But the thing, but are they getting laid by each other? Who knows? I doubt it. I mean, anything's possible, but I highly doubt it. But there are people who like seriously like earnestly believe that. Love blooms in the strangest places. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe. I mean, whatever. People can have their theories or whatever, but some people, like, they get so, like, obsessed and aggressive about it. It's pretty weird. Luckily, I'm not really, like, that deep. I've never, even though I was, like, really into BTS, I never got, like, too deep into, like, fandom stuff. So I was never, like, too, like, entrenched in any sort of fandom drama or something. I would observe it. Sometimes, but like I never really got too entrenched in any of it. But I've seen it. I've seen the Lulu people, you know, yelling about how these two members are together, and like, you know, and how there's like proof and. But that's the thing. Well, that's the thing with the Larry people, that Wait, all the mans that I think like that are in the VTuber community? Wait, what? I'm sorry, I didn't fully comprehend what you wrote, sorry. Takamori? I don't know. Is that a person? Is that a VTuber? I don't know. Anyways, but the thing with the Larrys is that the Larrys, which is the people who ship Louis Tomlinson and Harry Styles, they're like so, they're like, they take it as like a matter of fact that Louis and Harry are dating. Like they're like, and they will not like accept any other version of anything. Like they act like it's like 100% confirmed. It's not like a theory. Like I can like maybe even though like I don't really agree that much with getting into other people's business, like I can get like having a theory. Oh, I theorize that this member is dating this member. Okay, you know, so what? It's fine. But when it's like they like take it as a matter of fact, where they're like they're definitely dating, and anybody who says they aren't is wrong or worse, homophobic. You know, so it's pretty wild the way that they think. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, okay. Bye, Sunny. Have a good rest. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sweet dreams. Mental illness. Yeah. All the males that think like the Larry's fandom are in the VTuber community. Fans were mad that Takamori, Kiara, and Callie from. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's kind of crazy how it feels like the toxic parts of Idol Industry leaked over to music artists in the West that are in the West. Oh, you mean like One Direction and stuff? Yeah, I guess I didn't think of it. I guess I didn't even think of it as, I don't know, you know, I don't know if it's leaked over. I don't know if it's leaked over from like Eastern like idol culture, or if it's just a coincidence. It's just like a coincidence that like that kind of ended up being the fate of like boy bands and stuff too, like Western boy bands. But yeah, it is kind of crazy. But yeah, maybe I could do a whole, I should probably do a whole stream talking about the whole Larry thing, conspiracy like craziness, because it's just so crazy. Hi Ken, hi. It's likely a coincidence, but it's just wild. Yeah, my day is going well. I've been streaming way longer than I thought I would. But that's fine. I like streaming with you guys. Yeah, I was only planning on going like, oh, I thought it would only take maybe like 4 hours to get this done, but hey, we're going on like almost 7 hours. But it's okay. I was able to eat a little bit, and as soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to log off and I'm going to have a delicious, a succulent Indian meal. Not Chinese, I got Indian food. But yeah. And we're destroying Baccarat Noir, and we're almost done. Look, guys, we're almost done. We're so close to being done. Yeah. I'm just paranoid that I maybe missed like a little detail here or there, just because of all the like the little details that go into his whole getup, you know, his whole outfit. So hopefully I didn't miss anything, but yeah, it's going good. You had Chinese food for lunch, yeah. Chinese is good. What are the charges? I got hands off my penis. Anyways. 7 hours. I need to go. Oh, okay, bye-bye. I'll see you later, Caesar. Thank you. Man, memes are fun. I was just thinking the other day I was just thinking about how memes used to be. Like the old meme, the old memes. Who's old enough to remember when memes used to be, it was always like a square with like some pattern on the outside and then some picture on the inside. Yes, with the impact font. Yeah, that's at the top and the bottom. Yeah, who remembers when memes used to be like that? And it's like you look back at them and you're like, was that even funny? Like, it was hilarious back then, but like, is this, like why was this so funny? Oh yes, I remember. I was just looking back, thinking about when memes used to be like that. And like Can I Has Cheeseburger and like all that stuff. And I heard you like Mudkips. Yeah, well, this is another thing we have to do an age test for people. We need to ask them like, finish this sentence. I heard you like. And there's 2 correct answers. There's 2 correct answers. It could either be I heard you like Mudkips, or it could be like I heard you like I don't know. I heard you like drawing, so we put a drawer in your drawer so you could draw while you draw. You know, whatever. I also remember a lot of the classic Nico Nico Duga memes, even if I couldn't understand much them at all. That's probably something that I don't know that much of the Nico. I know what Nico Nico Doga is, but I don't know. I guess I don't know maybe a lot of like anime or Japanese memes. I heard you like them young. Oh no! You're right. That's gonna be the difference. The younger people are immediately gonna think of that, but the older people might think of like Mudkips or something. I heard you like them young. You better not ever go to Cell Block 1. Oh, Kendrick. They gotta add a Kendrick skin to Fortnite. Please Kendrick, let them do it. Let them do it, Kendrick. Give them the perms. Give him the perms. I was mainly on Nico Nico because I watched a lot of Tokusatsu and Vocaloid stuff growing up. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know. I only know about it. I know about it because I was when I was more into like Vocaloid music and stuff. Like I knew like that's where a lot of the classic Vocaloid songs were posted first. They would hit on all the anime. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm telling you, the skins that are like either like rappers or like the anime skin, like the people who play the anime skins, I feel like are not as good as the people who play like rapper skins or what's it like Godzilla. I know Godzilla. The Godzilla players are actually the Godzilla players are hit and miss. Sometimes I get fucking wrecked by Godzilla, and sometimes I fucking wreck Godzilla. Nah, but like Juice WRLD, Juice WRLD's always fucking me up. And either that or like the sexy lady skins. Any skin that's like a sexy lady, those are always fucking me up too. I want to know who the hell approved the text appearing on screen for Nico Nico. Oh, you don't like that? I actually have a Nico. When I do my karaoke, sometimes I have a Nico style chat. Only stuff I watched Nico Nico for is Nico Nico choruses. I don't think I've ever actually been on the website Nico. I might have to like watch a music video. Like if I click the link from like Vocaloid Wiki and it sent me to Nico, that might be like the only time I actually go on there. I'm kind of spoiled when it comes to like if a website's not in a language I can understand. I'm like, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to try to figure this out. If I can't instantly click, which maybe nowadays I can, but like if you can't instantly click translate and find out what's going on, like I'm not gonna bother. I'm sorry, I had to gobble up more of that samosa. Yep. It's fine for smaller chats. When there's hundreds of people spamming, it gets too much, yeah. Oh, I can see that for sure. That makes sense. Yeah, I do it for my karaoke. I do it for my karaoke party. I do like little karaoke party streams sometimes. And I usually do it for those. Cause usually it's just people like putting the lyrics or like putting like twerking emojis and stuff. I figure that works for that. Nom 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 nom. Yep. But yeah, my Japanese definitely is not good enough to try to navigate something like that. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to chat like that, like, you know, for this, because even though it's like an art stream, like, it's kind of like a chat, it's like kind of like a chatting stream. It's kind of like a long chatting stream that I do every Sunday, but like while I'm doing art in the background as well. Guys, look how close we are to being done. All right. It's just the shoes, right? Yeah, let me fix this. It's just the shoes. And the shoes, and then we gotta figure out, we gotta fix the... When we're done with the shoes, we gotta fix all the, like, marks that showed up because of the glitch. Excuse me, the glitch thing. And then we're done. Alright, so let's do his shoes. His boo- Hey, no sniffing! You're trying to get assassinated? Because he will assassinate you. He will come for you. Okay, wait, guys. Don't hate me, but I think these straps should be the same color. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe they should be. Oh, my pencil's out of battery again. He might find it charming. Yeah, then he might find your house. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to eat a little bit more. But if you don't know Bakura, who I'm drawing right now, Bakura Noir, he is the model assassin formerly of Nexus. I believe he's like kind of soft graduated. He's like he kind of just deleted his account and he just kind of deleted his account, but he's still like around, sort of. You know, he's still protecting the streets, of course. And doing what he does. I'm just glad that he's still around. I'm glad that he's not like gone. That's what matters. Not that we're like really, you know, close or anything, because you know, I know that, you know, sometimes you need to drop the dead weight in your life, like Bakura, you know. Like Bakura dropped me, but it's okay. No hard feelings. You know, sometimes, like I said, sometimes you gotta drop the dead weight in your life when you have mission, when you have other streets to protect. You know, I understand. You know, as long as he's out there having fun, doing what he does, being a famous model, and also an assassin, and an orphan. Whatever makes him happy, exactly. Sometimes, what is it? Sometimes when you love somebody, you need to let them go. All right, and just like I love almost all other ex-Nexans, I love Bakura enough to let him go. But I'm still drawing him because I want to draw everybody from Clash Genesis. Yeah, it would, like I said before, it would definitely take a lot for me to exclude anybody from this picture. And you know, may or may not have happened, but we're not gonna talk about it. Oh, I have to do my Duolingo. But Bakura definitely deserves his spot. He definitely deserves his spot here in the Genesis picture. Alright. Let's do his socks. Even his socks look tactical, you guys. Even his socks look tactical. They're like kind of shiny, which makes me think that like maybe they're waterproof. All right. But I'm not gonna draw all the shading and stuff. Keep it as simple as I can. Are there even tactical socks? I don't know. Just his socks, just like I said, they seem kind of shiny. Like if you look at the original reference here, I could zoom in if you want. Tactical socks are a real thing. Awesome. Yeah. Hey, look. Oh, my boobies. Okay, give me a second. No, my boobies are still being shy. I don't know if you can tell. Okay, it's hard to tell. I'm looking at them like really, really close up on my screen. They look a little bit shiny. It made me think that they might be waterproof. All right, but don't worry, my boobies are coming. My boobies are coming. Don't worry. The boobies are coming. The boobies are coming. Paul Revere. 17. 17, whatever. All right. Anyways. Let me grab the boobies. And don't worry, I'll fix my forehead. Give me a second. Sorry, sometimes I gotta do a whole hard reset or soft reset. I gotta do a soft reset to get this to there we go. Alright. There we go. Let me just move myself a little bit. Okay. Yippee! Thank you, Beaker. Alright. So, we just got his shoes, and then we'll make sure that he's in a nice spot in the picture, and then I'll call it a night for the drawing. Guys, we were here for much longer than I expected, but I feel like that happens every time. Honestly, I feel like that happens every single time. I'm like, oh, you guys, don't worry, it's not gonna take that long. We're just gonna draw this one person 8 hours later. All right, so let's do. I feel like that's too light. A little bit darker. Gray. Working with all different shades of gray. 50 shades of gray. Rose got 50 shades of gray. Alright, like let me try to color pick this. Here we go. Alright. Make it a little bit later than that. Oh, sorry, my screen is really glitchy. Cause it's like partly broken. Alright, let's do this. That's fine. Alright, so we just draw gray, and then we'll do the green part on top. Alright, I feel like the little gray squares, I feel like they should be kind of like white instead of gray, because they're like too dark compared to the shoe color. Oh, it's fine. I can color them in white. I gotta color in all the little spaces between the shoelaces. Oh, do you guys remember the SpongeBob? You guys remember the SpongeBob episode about tying shoes? Or it's like SpongeBob forgets how to tie his shoes, right? I think that's how it goes. And then Gary teaches him how to do it, right? Yeah! You wanna learn how to tie your shoes? It's a very simple thing to do. Just loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. Something like that, yeah. Just take a lace in each hand, put them over and under again. Just loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. Now over left, back to right. And pull them tight like bunny ears or a Christmas bow. Tie them up and you're ready to go. Something like that. Yeah. Good times, good times. Alright. Can't wait to get this over with because I'm so hungry still. But don't worry, we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Cool. Do you know, good question is, what way do you tie your shoes? My shoes are, I don't have to tie my shoes because my shoes have, they have like these like stretchy laces that don't, they have these stretchy laces that don't like need to be tied. You can see them here. Yeah, do you see? It's like already tied, sort of. So I can just slip my feet in and I don't have to tie it. Cause I'm too dumb. I need the tie your shoe song to learn how to tie my shoe. Yeah. Ooh. I didn't know there was more than one way to tie them though. But yeah. I'm sure if I tried to tie a shoe, I could do it. The best thing about being a doll is wearing dress shoes that basically don't need to be tied. Yeah! You just slip your feet in and you're good to go. Yeah. I also like being barefoot, but not outside. When I do go outside, I have my sneakers that don't need to be tied. Yeah. Just loop-de-loop and pull, and shoes are looking cool. Man, I want to watch SpongeBob now.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the follow, G-Man. Thank you.
1123450 is now following.
Thank you. A lot of people kick their shoes off at work. Uh-oh. Kind of too dumb to tie my own shoes. You didn't learn till 4th or 5th grade? No worries. I'm pretty dumb too. Yeah. Don't worry, you're among your kind. You the dumbasses. No, but really, I am dumb sometimes. Okay. The green part here and here. All right, let's change this gray to like a white or like almost white to make more contrast. Oops. Oh, winding down with Fortnite and SpongeBob. Yeah, let's see. That's how I feel. Let's see how I feel after I eat. After I eat my big meal, I'm probably gonna be like so full that I just want to lie down. But we'll see. Oops. But yeah, Fortnite and SpongeBob sounds good. I probably could watch some SpongeBob on my phone, maybe. I don't know. Where can you stream SpongeBob? Can you stream it on Amazon? I canceled some of my streaming recently. Like Netflix and stuff, because I wasn't really using it. Peacock? Paramount? Oh my gosh. Paramount, Peacock, Pluto, P. On Amazon? Yeah. I think that's where I used to watch it. If I wanted to watch it, I would watch it on Amazon. But they didn't have all the episodes, but they had like some seasons of it. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb how like shows will like bop around to different streaming things. Like, you know, 1 month it's on Netflix, then it's on Hulu, then it's on just. Can we just have streaming? I know I'm not the first person to have said this. I know I'm not the first person to have said this, but can we just have streaming service? Like the streaming service that just has everything? Like, like this is too much. Or at least make it like, I mean, listen, I know they're all different companies that like, I know it can't be, I know it's not all coordinated like this. I understand there's different companies involved and everything, okay? But in my ideal world, either you would have one streaming service that has everything, or you would have like, you'd have like your regular streaming service, and then you have like on the side, you have like your kids streaming service, your sports streaming service, your, you know, anime streaming service, and like you could separate it like that, okay? But having it just be like random, you just gotta figure out who has what. It's just dumb. But the millionaires need money! Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, at least Disney Plus, like, it's just Disney stuff, right? Like, Disney Plus doesn't have to do anything except Disney, and it has all Disney, right? At least I can give them that. But it's like, I don't know what's going on with Hulu, Netflix, Amazon. Like, I don't get it. I know I think Peacock's just NBC, right? I guess I can give them that too. If you're ever bored, you should try a cartoon called Close Enough. Wait, I feel like this feels familiar. It got canceled though, so there aren't many episodes. I feel like, have you recommended this before? That sounds familiar. You forgot Disney owns everything. You know what? If Disney owns everything, at least then we only have one streaming service to worry about. All right. Maybe Disney should show them everything. Maybe they should. Alright. No, they shouldn't. I know they should. I know they shouldn't. If you know Regular Show, it's the same writers. I know of Regular Show. I didn't really watch it that much. I do remember a long time ago reading Regular Show fan fiction on stream, where they were like freaking pinning the one guy down and like touching his hole in every which way. I do remember that. Only the OGs remember. Only the OGs remember the freaking Regular Show fanfiction reading. Was it the bird? I forget. Was it the bird or was it the raccoon that they were like sticking their dicks in? I can't remember. I don't know the characters' names. Oh no, Mordecai and Rigby. No, I know their names. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. I know their names. I still don't remember which one they were fucking though. Close Enough is the same type of comedy, but they get to make sex jokes. Oh, okay. So it's like, you know, the kid cartoon like continued like for when you're an adult. Got you. I mean, I know it's not the same characters, but it's like the same vibe, but for adults. Yeah. Alright, now we just do the green. Same gross vibe, yeah. I think they tried to do the same thing with, what is it? Cow and Chicken? Am I right? Cow and Chicken? Ren and Stimpy? No, Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy, that was the one. I think Chicken and Cow and Chicken or whatever was made by the same person, but Ren and Stimpy. They tried to make an adult Ren and Stimpy, but it didn't go that well. But that's because the guy who made Ren and Stimpy is like a freaking pervert or something. They had a Spike TV version, yeah. I heard it wasn't good. I never watched it myself. Who else remembers Ren and Stimpy? That show was freaking weird. Why did they let that? Why did they let that on TV? That show was freaking weird. I always felt bad for Stimpy. Because Brian was always being mean to him, and I always felt bad. You know what? I might just be stupid, because I might just be an idiot, because like whenever they had that dynamic, so many shows back then were like that. they had Ren and Stimpy, where Stimpy was the idiot and Ren was like the I guess smart one. They had Pinky and the Brain. They had Cat Dog. They had Chicken and Cow. They had so many shows where there was like one idiot. Yeah, even like freaking Fanboy and Chum Chum. If you want to like go further, like they had that one character who's a fucking idiot and then one character who's smarter. Although in Fanboy and Chum Chum they were both idiots. Okay. But they have the one character who's like kind of smart and the other character who's dumb, and then the smart character will like be being mean to the dumb character. The dumb character's too dumb to even realize that they're being mean. And then it made me feel bad for the dumb character because I was like, they're being mean to you. Ooh, stop being mean. Just because they're dumb doesn't mean you can be mean to them. Yeah. And then it made me realize maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm dumb and that's why I feel bad for the dumb characters. Yeah. Speak my truth. Yeah. Come on. Why was Cat always so grumpy and mean to Dog? And Dog was just trying to be jolly. Come on. Anyways. Yo, Cat Dog was a weird show too. Like, first of all, like, why are they conjoined? I don't know. Like, how do they poop? I don't know. Anyways. I mean, when you think about it, SpongeBob's almost the same thing, except it's not really because it's like SpongeBob's dumb and Squidward's the smarter, grumpier one. But it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different because it's not like the duo, you know? There's so many shows where it was just like the duo. One of them's dumb as hell, one of them's smart as hell. One of them's dumb and happy, and one of them's smart and sad. That was like the whole plot of like so many of these shows. Was Cat Dog the awakening for Human Centipede? Oh my god, maybe it was. I never thought about that. Did you ever hear the theory that Pinky was the smart one since Brain would just get them in trouble all the time? Actually, I think I did hear that. Or when I say I heard that, I probably saw a video thumbnail about that and I never watched the video, but yes, I've heard that. Yeah, Pinky and the Brain, Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. That song, yeah. Dexter, even Dexter's Lab, like the sister, right? Like Dee Dee, the sister, and so Dexter's like the genius, and the Dee Dee's the sister, she's stupid, and she's like happy and stupid, and well then again, wasn't she always kind of screwing up his shit? Or maybe he was just overreacting, I don't know. It's a very, very common trope back then. Cosmo and Wanda. Okay, well, I don't think Wanda was really that mean. I mean, she was married to Cosmo, but you know, she was smarter and Cosmo was just dumb. Anyways. Alright, so let's do these. Let's do these shoe things. Cosmo is a lovable doofus. Yeah, until he got empregged. He's a male wife, yeah. He got empregged. You don't know? You don't know about what's his name? Poof? You don't know about Cosmo and Wanda's? You don't know about Cosmo and Wanda's empreg baby Poof? What? Live your life like Dee Dee. Dexter will grow cold and alone, yeah? Cosmo's a male wife, yeah. Apparently Nick, he missed the memo. Oh my gosh. Ah, I almost sneezed. It was so close. I wanted to sneeze so bad. Oh! I almost sneezed. Sorry guys, for anybody who doesn't know, I've never sneezed on stream. For anybody who doesn't know, I've never sneezed on stream. And every single time I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, it just goes away. And I was so close to sneezing that time. Oh, I could feel that one. Oh, so close. Alright, anyways. Inhale some pepper. I wanted to do that, but then Caesar was like, no, that's not good for you. And then other people were like, no, we don't want you to fake it. We want it to be real. Yeah. One day I'll overcome whatever it is that's stopping me from sneezing. Ginger beer? I don't have any ginger beer. How has bro been streaming for 7 hours? I stream for like 7 hours almost every Sunday. I stream for 7 hours almost every Sunday because I'm always like, we're gonna draw this person. It should only take like a little bit and then it ends up taking 7 hours. So, yeah. We're almost done though. Almost done. We just have to do the green part on this other shoe and then we're done. Well, we have to fix some of the debris that ended up on the canvas. But once we're done with that, then we'll be done. And we've just been chatting. Been yapping up a storm, as usual. But yeah, anyways, no worries. But yeah, Cosmo. So yeah, he got Mpreg. I believe the story, I believe the backstory is that all fairies are Mpreg? Is that what it was? That like the male fairies are always... FBI, open up! Oh! Hi, Sideralis Legata. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Hi, Sartena. Hi. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. And if you need to take a break, feel free to leave your community with me. Aw, the cute gremlin again. Yes, it's me. Hi, JF Suzuki. Hi, Almighty Spud. Hi, Taimu. Oh, what about the fairy Mpreg? Yeah. So we were talking about how Cosmo the fairy got Mpregged in Fairly Odd Parents. And I think the reason that happened is because I think all the fairy species is like an Mpreg species. Yeah? I think so. What? I mean, I'm just saying it how it is, okay? Also, guys, I think we just finished the drawing. I think we're done. All right, let me fix before I move on, let me move out of the way. Nyansume. Endra. Okay. All right, so you can see all that debris. My screen is glitched. So a lot of the time when I'm drawing, like these random dots will appear. So I'm trying to like get rid of all that extra debris that showed up. Oh, hi Eclipse. Hi. It's done. Yeah, it's pretty much done. Yeah. Debris. Yeah, like see these like random dots? It's because the way that my screen is glitched. Sometimes those just show up. So I'm just erasing those right now. That's why I moved Nyansume out of the way and Endra. Alright. I think we almost cleaned it up, although you can see from this layer being like... You can see from that layer being off kilter there that there's still some debris left over. So let's move Nano and Kenzo. So make sure we can grab all of the... Sorry, you can see my screen is glitching out right now. Also, Nyansume's thing should not be screen. It should be normal. Okay. Okay. Guys, you can see in real time my screen glitching out. Okay. Kenzo. Okay, there we go. Anyways. Yeah. Okay, let me make sure I'm on the right layer. Oh, I am not on the right layer. I hope I did not just erase part of Natsume. I don't think I did. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. Alright, so let me hide Natsume, hide Kenzo. Go to Bakura's lair. Okay. And just like erase. Erase, 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 erase. Man, where is it? It's stubborn. Hold on, iPad-kun! I know. It's, I'm just trying to get rid of, like, whatever that stray piece is. I'm like, you guys can't see it, but I'm, like, swiping the eraser all over the screen. Maybe it's all the way out here? You guys can probably hear it. I'm like swiping my eraser all over to try to catch whatever that little debris is. There we go, I got it. Okay, I got it. So now we have this layer, the Bakura layer. Rename it, if it'll cooperate. Okay. Bakura. Okay. Oops. Fix that. Bakura. There we go. Alright, now let's put everybody back where they were. Nano. Oops, no, no, no. Don't delete. Don't delete. Okay. Rixie, that's me. Oh, no, don't delete. Don't delete. Delete? No, don't delete. Okay. Rixie. Natsume. Okay, Natsume got turned into a screen again. Okay. Nox. Oh yeah, I said it would be cute if Bakura was next to Nox. Endra. Clotha. No, Noah. Wait, why is Noah's layer hidden? Is there already a reason for that? Or was he just? Oh, actually, there is. Yeah, he's on the other side of Kiko. There we go. Okay, everybody should be shown. Yes. Okay, everybody's there. Alright, so let's grab Bakura. Oh my gosh. My iPad after 7 hours of drawing. Alright. Hey, wait, let's put him here so it looks like he's looking. It looks like he's looking at Dr. Fish. It looks like he's looking at Dr. Fish and thinking about like eating Dr. Fish or something. Wait. Oh, it's like covering his bag though. Are you guys okay with it covering his bag? I don't know. It looks like he's like either like wants to eat Dr. Fish or he's like suspicious of Dr. Fish. I love it. Aww. That looks good. Alright, you guys. Bakura is all complete. And you guys, I know I put so much detail only for a lot of it to be covered, but don't worry. I think I'll probably export at some point each layer. So that'll be like the full picture of each person. That's why I put so much, you know. Yeah, I think I'll probably, yeah, we can do a coin flip or something at some point to figure out who the next person we're gonna draw is. It's either gonna be Nell or Soma. But okay, guys, that's all there is to it. We are all done with Bakura, and I am all done with you. No, I'm kidding. I'm ready to eat something now. All right, you guys, that was fun. 7 hours, no big deal. No big deal. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Nell, ... Last again! That might be fitting. Honestly, that might be fitting to have Nell be last, but we'll see. Alright. So, let's see. Let's see who we have here. Streaming. Let's see. Break on Wednesday? No break on Wednesday. No. I might still have a break. But not on Wednesday, no. Oh, let's okay, actually, I'm going to raid Pascal Eppertail because it is her birthday. So go wish Pascal a happy birthday. She's playing Minecraft, and I think that if you want to join her Minecraft game that you can. But anyways, I'm going to let you guys go, and I'll see you later. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you tomorrow for Fortnite. Alright, bye-bye. Oh, wait, not yet. Let me say goodbye to everybody individually, okay? Bye, Jay. Bye, Juania. Bye, Beaker. Bye, Blue and Bluer. Bye, Nick. Bye, Nick. Bye, everybody from the Ciderellis raid. Bye, Eclipse. Bye, Sartan. Bye, Almighty Spode. Bye, JF. Bye, Ciderellis. Bye, Taimu. Bye. Okay, bye, everybody. Mwah!